Hello CMA final students, now you need not worry about strategic cost management subject as our faculty member has come up with 10 hours detailed marathon crafted for December 2024 and further attempts. In this 10 hours video, faculty has covered all the important concepts. The conceptual clarity that you will gain from this video will surely help you to score 60 plus marks. This video is taught by CA Uday Kumar sir, having 7+ years of rich teaching experience. So take a look at the chapters included in this 10 hours of detailed marathon. So chapter wise timestamps information is provided in the description of this video. For a solid understanding of each topic, watch the video in the same order at normal speed. Recorded this video in face-to-face classes but not in recording studio, and we recorded this in 100% English. So your like will definitely help this video to reach more number of students, and if you feel that you got benefited by watching this video, don't forget to share it with your friends so that they will also get benefited. After watching the video, don't forget to mention your valuable feedback in the comment section. Your feedback will definitely help our team to work harder and produce still more number of videos which will be beneficial for you. So the faculty has shown one exclusive material while making this video, which you can freely download. Here is the step-by-step process to download the material. First, you need to go to Google Play Store, either in your Android mobile or Android tab, and install our Android app, Mastermind's online classes. So give your mobile number and sign up. And after that, in the home screen, in the top left corner, you will find 3 horizontal lines. So click on the same. You will find an option free material. So in that, you will find documents tab. In that, you will find a folder CMA final marathon classes for December 24. In that, you will find a subfolder strategic cost management. In that subfolder, you will find the PDF file. So either using an Acrobat reader or some other PDF reader apps, you can open that file. And once it is open, either you can download or share, or you can take printout of the same. So whatever the subjects that are left out in CMA final, very soon we are going to upload the marathons of those subjects also. And if you want to receive a notification as and when we upload a new marathon, then please subscribe to this channel and don't forget to press the bell icon. Now you can start enjoying the marathon video. All the best, my dear students.
Good morning. Now, in this marathon session, I'm going to cover each and every chapter. I'm going to try to cover each and every chapter, okay, including OM. And remember one thing, today our main agenda is conceptual clarity. I will give the conceptual clarity regarding each and every concept. I will try to cover each and every concept. Now, entire our syllabus is divided into 3 parts. Please remember, entire our syllabus is divided into 3 parts. The first part is TQM, just in time, life cycle costing, AB costing, target costing, and come to here. Second part, transfer pricing, relevant cost, relevant costing, standard costing variance analysis, and the fourth one is application of marginal costing in decision making. This is our first part. This is our second part and third part. Assignment, nothing but job allocation, transportation, linear programming, network analysis, nothing but project management, game theory, maxima minima. If time sufficient, I will discuss maxima minima. Application of nothing but business forecasting models, simple terms. Business forecasting models, data analytic tools, simulation. Is there any chapter missing? Yes. Learning curve, is there any chapter in costing? Yes, good. Throughput accounting, which is a very, very important exam point of view. Throughput accounting. Yes, this is our complete syllabus, right? Now, everybody see the board. Our syllabus is divided into 3 parts. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Why I am dividing means I will discuss. Sir, majority of the student chooses a wrong strategy. That majority of the student, I'm telling that majority of the student, they put their whole efforts on these 2 chapters only, standard costing and application of marginal costing in decision making. Sir, that is a wrong strategy, sir. Why? The weightage of these 2 chapters in examination, yes, I am agreed, 25 marks. How many marks? 25 marks. So that majority of the student concentration on these 2 chapters only. Sir, that is a purely a wrong strategy. Sir, getting off exemption in this subject is a very, very easy. Why it is very, very easy, I will discuss now. Sir, entire SEM is 100 marks, right? 100 marks out of 100, 40 marks is OM. Quantitative techniques which is used in decision making, nothing but. 40 marks which is OM. These 2 parts are covered, 60 marks. Excluding choice. If you consider choice, it is 70 marks. Sir, majority of the student, they focus on these 2 chapters only. They're thinking that their thought process is these 2 chapters are covered for 25 marks. But if you prepare 100 problems in these 2 chapters, definitely in examination, you will face the new problem. You are unable to solve that problem in the exam. That problems are time killing problem. Okay, sir. If you concentration out of 60, your concentration on these 2 chapters for 25 marks out of 60 and remaining is 35, right? Now, what about this 35? These 35 marks is very, very easy in examination. But you forgot about that. Your concentration is always on standard costing, marginal costing. Yes or no? Now, these 30 marks in examination, these 30 marks will come from small chapters which are very, very easy to solve. And also, it will take less time to solve. If you take TQM problem, it will take less time. Throughput accounting, it will take less time. Now, all these 35 marks, easily you can score 20 marks. Easily you can score 20. I mean, I'm taking the worst scenario. The paper is very tough. If paper is very tough, definitely will score 20 marks out of this 35. And come to this OM part. Out of 40, if paper is very, very tough, definitely you will get 30 marks. No, sir. Okay, take 25 marks only. Out of how much? 45. And there is a 30 marks MCQs is there, right? Yes or no? Out of 30 marks MCQs, you no need to write any explanation for that answers, right? Yes. out of 35, definitely we will get the 20 marks. Are you agree? Sir, out of 30 marks, out of 15 MCQs, 10 MCQs will be taken from the previous examination papers only. And they design only the 5 MCQs which are new. Sir, I don't know anything in regarding MCQ, sir. Okay, I will give another strategy for you. Put all B's for MCQs. Definitely there will be 5 MCQs will be correct. Yes or no? 5 into 2, 10 marks. Then what is now? 10. 55. Previous in old attempt, you have to write the explanation. If you explanation correct, then only you will give the marks. But now there is no such type of strategies now. Yes or no? Definitely out of 15 MCQs, you will aware of 10 MCQs you will taken from the previous examinations only. Don't bother about that. 10 MCQs will taken from previous examination. The two, they are framed around basics only. And only 5 MCQs which are tough. Okay. Now that means if easily you will score 20 marks. Out of 30, easily you can score 20 marks. Now 20 marks from SEM, 25 marks from OM, and 20 marks from option MCQs. Now tell me how much of the score? 65. Sir, tell me now, getting of exemption in this paper is very easy or tough? Out of 60 marks, tell me now, 20 marks, you are unable to solve 20 marks? Sir, I will give another option. Out of this 20 marks, I think you are most familiar with AB costing, right? You can easily solve from that chapter. You will get easily 7 marks. Yes or no? And throughput accounting, everybody know that. Out of the combination of these two chapters, definitely they will ask 7 marks. Yes or no? And remaining this relevant costing, TQM, just in time, life cycle, transfer pricing, another 7 marks. 7 3 is 21. But majority of the students are committing the common mistake that their concentration always on these two chapters only. Wrong. There is a game plan by the institute. I will explain one thing. In June 23 attempt or December 23 attempt, total marks from marginal costing is 0. Only the standard costing weightage is 7 marks. Now tell me, if you prepare these two chapters, what is your position? Now come to this side. 40 marks OM. 40 marks OM. Sir, there will be a common one rule that assignment and transportation, there will be a compulsory 7 marks will be there. One attempt if it is assignment and another attempt it will be a transportation. Definitely there will be a 7 marks question will come. And network analysis, definitely there will be easy question. It will be 7 marks for in examination. Easy question. At least you will draw the network diagram. Yes or no? Further 2 marks will give, right? For identification of critical path, another 1 mark. Yes or no? If problem is very tough. Now, game theory, maximum application of forecasting. This is a gift to you. You already learned this chapter in demand forecasting CMA interlevel. The same problems. This is for another 7 marks. And simulation learning curve, out of these two chapters, there will be 7 marks will come. 7 4, how much? 28. 28 plus 20, 48 plus 20 marks. Now tell me now, getting of exemption is very easy or tough? Tough or easy? Now even though why the students are failing? Even though why the students fail in this paper? Now this is one of the crucial paper for you to clear the group 3, right? Now in group 3 the major problem is aggregate problem. Now this paper will help to clear that aggregate problem, and also this is a crucial subject. I mean, this paper is a main core subject for you. Yes or no? Now come back, sir. You are telling that very good, sir. 20 plus 20 plus 25. But why majority of the students are failing in the examination, sir? Now, while preparing, during the preparation time, they concentration on these two chapters, that is 3 and 4. That is one of the wrong step done by the students. Another step is You have to apply strategy while writing the examination. Strategy. Sir, which strategy, sir? Plan. Now, majority of the students while reading the question paper, they will choose the question which is more easy to them. But they forgot about the time taken for that problem. Can I repeat? Majority of the students while writing the answering the questions in examination, they choose the questions which are more easy for them. I'm telling that don't choose the questions more easy. You have to apply one strategy to clear the paper within the time. That strategy is less time, more marks. What is that strategy? Less time, more marks. Means in order to solve that problem, it will take less time, but you will get more marks. Then tell me now such type of chapters, sir. Okay. Throughput accounting, 7 marks. If you take standard costing or marginal costing, it is also 7 marks. Sir, in order to solve one marginal costing problem, it will take 7 marks. Same 7 marks, there will be a TQM problem is there. There may be a AB costing problem is there. There may be assignment problem is there. Same 7 marks. But student forgot about that basic sense. వాడికి ఏది ఈజీ అనిపిస్తే విచ్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ హీ మే ఫీల్స్ ఈజీ he choose that problem. Now, if you take previous attempt, June 24 attempt, the first question is from marginal costing, which is for 14 marks, which is a pure decision making. In order to solve that problem, even though I'm a faculty, I will take more than 1 hour. Sir, more than 1 hour, 14 marks means what about remaining 2 hours? Yes or no? Sir, more than 1 hour, one problem means 14 marks means what about remaining 14, remaining 2 hours? That problem is a basic question only, which is an easy problem only. But remember one thing, while answering the questions, you have to apply one strategy. Less time, more marks. You have to choose the questions which problem will take less time. Best example, assignment problem. Hardly 14 minutes, 10 minutes assignment problem. Yes or no? 15 minutes. You have to take first that problem. If the problem is on crashing, now tell me now, crashing is for also 7 marks. Assignment is also for 7 marks. Now tell me now, which problem you want to choose now? So both are easy only. First you have to take assignment. Why? It will give the less time, more marks. Do you understand? Yes or no? Sir, there will be one question on relevant costing and another question on transfer pricing. Which one is more easy, sir? Don't take the decision on more easy. Take the decision based on the time. Take the decision based on the time. Which problem will take more time? Kept aside. Okay. Or you understand? Now, in examination, if you apply this strategy, you will score more than 60 plus. Definitely, you need to play game role in examination. Now, if you see the management accounting paper, which is a paper number 12 in CMA interlevel, there is a budget on the cash budget. There is a problem cash budget. Now, that problem, which is a more easy, there is no strong huge adjustment in that question. But in order to solve that budgeting problem, which is a 14 marks, even though I am faculty, in order to solve that question, it will take more than 1.5 hour time. The student who started the question paper with that problem definitely will fail. 1.5 hour for 14 marks means what about remaining 1.5 hour? Another 14. 14 plus 14, 28. Fail. Do you understand? The major problem which I'm hearing from the students is the time constraint in the examination. Paper is very lengthy. No, paper is not a lengthy. You have to choose the strategy. Which problem you want to take the choice, which is decided by examiner while preparing the question papers. Question paper చేసేటప్పుడు ప్రిపేర్ చేస్తాడు సార్, నువ్వు ఏ ప్రాబ్లం చాయిస్ తీసుకోవాలని. దట్ ఈస్ అ గేమ్ ప్లాన్ బై ద ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్. You understand? Which strategy you apply in the examination? Less time, more marks. And the second one is you have to give more importance to the small chapters, not large chapters. Okay. Now majority of the student thinking that standard costing and marginal costing will give the 25 marks. So I will take the choice of TQM, just in time life cycle costing. No, that is wrong. You understand what I'm saying? If you prepare 100 problems in marginal costing, definitely 1 or 2 problem will come in the examination, which is a very, very new. I will give one clue to you. If you are unable to understand the problem, which chapter it is, then definitely the problem is from marginal costing only. That is the easy trick to identify the problem. Sir, I don't understand the problem, and also I'm not unable to identify which chapter it is, sir. Okay, don't worry. Then it is a problem is from marginal costing. So give more importance to small chapters. Okay. Now today my agenda is I will cover to the first part, that is TQM, just in time, life cycle, activity based, target costing, throughput accounting. If time sufficient, I will cover the transfer pricing also. Okay. Now, and next session, relevant costing, standard costing, and marginal costing. Definitely this attempt, there is a 14 marks question will come from relevant costing. Definitely. 14 marks question will come from this from relevant costing. And third session, that is last 4 to 5 hours, I'm going to cover this chapter, the OM. Sir, out of all these chapters, which chapter you want? Sir, this chapter I need more time, sir. Which chapter you want? Sir, I need this chapter more discussion, sir. Sir, ఈ చాప్టర్స్ లో నాకు ఎక్కువ డిస్కషన్ కావాలి సార్. Which chapter you want? Which chapter you may feel difficult? Transfer pricing, relevant. Okay. Today, last 1 hour, I will discuss the transfer pricing. Definitely, I will make easy to you. Now, today, I'm going to start total quality management, TQM. TQM, the weightage of this chapter is 7 marks plus 2 marks MCQ. In one attempt, they asked 16 marks from this chapter. That is December 23 attempt or June 23. I don't know exact that attempt. There's a 2 7 marks and 2 MCQs. Total almost 14 plus 4, 18 marks. Now, total quality management. Sir, what is the meaning of quality? The first chapter is, we call it as in shortcut TQM. What is the meaning of quality? Quality means the product which satisfy the requirement of the customers. The product which satisfy the requirement of the customer. Which mobile you are using? You only one. What is your name? iPhone. Sir, there are several phones are available in the market. The competitor Samsung is also one of the competitor. Why you purchase iPhone only? Quality means security. Now see here. His requirement is the security. Now his requirement is security, which is fulfilled by the iPhone. Yes or no? Now the iPhone is a quality product. iPhone is the quality product. Now, what is your name? Navin, which TV is you are using in your home? LG. Sir, there are several mobiles, several TVs are there. OnePlus, Samsung. Why you are using only LG? Why you are choosing LG? He is telling that, sir, the screen quality is good. Okay, his requirement is the screen quality. Now, the screen quality is fulfilled by that LG TV. Now, that LG TV is quality product. Yes or no? Sir, what is the meaning of quality? Means the product which satisfy the requirement of the customer. That product we call it as quality product. Now, sir, okay, sir, quality is good. Then what is the meaning of total? Total. That means each and every person in the organization is the responsible to give the quality product to the customer. Even watchman from onwards, top level management to up to watchman, every person in the organization is responsible to providing the quality product to the to the customer. Do you understand? Quality means the product which satisfy the requirement of the customer. Now, who is the responsible to give the quality product means every employee in the organization. Every employee in the organization. Now, in order to provide a quality product, organization may incur some cost. Yes or no? In order to give the quality product to the customer, organization will incur some cost. That cost I call it as quality cost. Call it as quality cost. Now these quality costs are 4 types. How many types? The first quality cost is prevention cost. What is the first cost? And second cost is appraisal cost. What is the second cost? And the third cost is internal failure. What is the third cost? And the fourth one is external failure. And the fourth one is, in order to provide a quality product to the customer, organization incur the extra cost. That extra cost I call it as quality cost. Why you incur this quality cost? Because organization is providing the quality product to the customer. Yes or no? Now, which product satisfy the customer requirement? That product will sustain in the long run. Yes or no? Now, the organization will incur extra cost. That extra cost I call it as quality cost. That quality cost are 4 types. That is prevention cost, appraisal cost, internal failure, and external failure. Sir, come to the first cost, prevention cost. What is the meaning of this prevention cost? Ensuring the failure doesn't happen. For example, before worker entering into the production, now majority of the companies giving the training to the employee. For example, I'm recruiting this Rajendra as a worker in my factory. On first day onwards, can I hand over the production to him? No, sir. Definitely, organization will give some training to him. Yes or no? That training, for the training, organization will incur some cost, right? Why organization giving the training to the Mr. Rajendra? Without training, if he is entering into the production, definitely he may spoil the production. Yes or no? He will cause the damage to the output. Yes or no? So, in order to avoid that mistakes, I am giving the training to my worker who is a newly recruited in my company. For that giving the training to him, I will incur some cost. Yes or no? Which is also a quality cost. Sir, which cost it is? Prevention cost. Yes or no? Why I am giving the training to him? In order to avoid the mistakes. Yes or no? Now, so that cost I call it as prevention cost. Now, definitely there will be one MCQ will come from this area. You will give one example, identify which cost it is. Now, the first one example for this, quality training, design review, quality engineering, system development for prevention. Sir, I purchase a antivirus software to my system. Antivirus. Why I'm purchasing that? I'm incurring some cost, right? Antivirus, for purchasing an antivirus software. Sir, which cost it is? Why you purchase this antivirus software? In order to avoid the attacks, cyber attacks. Yes or no? Which is a preventing, right? Now, that cost is a preventive cost. That cost is called quality training, design review, system development, software upgrading. All these comes under the examples of prevention cost. And next, appraisal cost. Now, everybody, whenever you identify inspection, testing, verification, all this comes under the appraisal cost. Inspection, testing, verification. Now I purchase the raw material. And now I will verify the raw material whether it meets the quality standard or not. Okay. Now that for that verification, I'm incurring some cost, right? That verification cost, I call it as appraisal cost. Another name of this appraisal cost is verification cost, inspection cost. You understand what I'm saying? Now, after completion of the production, I will verify each and every unit whether it meets the quality standard or not. After completion of, for example, assuming I'm producing the TV. Now, after production of TVs, I will compulsory verify whether this TV is working or not. Yes or no? For example, assume I'm manufacturing the LED bulbs. After completion of manufacturing, definitely I will verify whether it is burning or not, right? Yes or no? Now, for that inspection, I'm incurring some cost. That inspection, I call it as appraisal cost. For that inspection cost, I call it as appraisal cost. I'm incurring some cost for that inspection, right? Which cost it is? Appraisal cost. Can I move to the next? Now, examples for appraisal cost. Raw material inspection. When you identify the inspection, testing. Now, what is the meaning of product acceptance? Can I ask one question? What is the meaning of product acceptance? Field testing, verification, product acceptance. Logic is simple, sir. Assume I'm manufacturing this bottle. After completion of production, I will verify whether this bottle is meet my standards. If yes, then I will take it as an output. If not yes, that means this bottle is meet my requirement, then definitely I will scrap this, right? Now, that verification is called product acceptance. That verification, I call it as product acceptance. You understand what is the meaning of product acceptance? Sir, for example, if I am manufacturing this TV, after completion of the production, I will verify each and every unit. If it is working, then I will accept this is as a finished product. If it is not working, then definitely I will not accept as a finished product. Definitely I will conduct the rework on that. Yes or no? Now, next cost, I call it as internal failure cost. What is the next cost? So what is this internal failure cost? Now, yes. Now, assume I'm manufacturing this TV. After completion of the manufacturing, I observe that this TV is not working. That means some defective is there. In order to rectify the defect, I'm incurring some cost. Yes or no? That defective rectification cost is called internal failure of mine. Yes or no? That is called, it is an internal failure cost. That's what I call it as a internal failure cost. Now, whenever you observe rework, re-inspection, re-verification, rework, whenever you identify then it is an internal failure cost. What is that? Rework, re-inspection, retesting, repair, scrap. Very, very important. Scrap also because of our internal failure only. Now remember one thing, my dear student. If product is failed in our hands only, then it is internal failure. If product is failed in the hands of the customer, external failure. Now, what are the costs incurred by the organization after product reach to the customer? That cost, I call it as external failure cost. The cost incurred by the organization when the product reached after the customer. For example, guarantee, warranty. Yes or no? For example, what is your name? Navin. Navin purchased this TV. After 1 month, definitely this TV will fail. Now tell me now. Why? Because this is not a quality product. Now tell me now, Navin, definitely you will visit again the showroom, right? Definitely you claim the guarantee and warranty, right? For that guarantee and warranty, organization will incur some cost, right? Yes or no? That cost, I call it as external failure cost. Now, what are the costs incurred after the product failed in the hands of the customer? That cost, I call it as external failure cost. That cost, I call it as external failure cost. Now this 4 cost I call it as quality cost. The 4 cost I call it as quality cost. Warranty, guarantee. Please try to answer this. Yes, please try to answer this. What is the meaning of uncovering defects? Which of the following quality cost incurred in the process of uncover defects? What? What is your answer? Okay, what is the meaning of uncovering defect? Inspection. They're conducting the inspection for the identification of defects. Now tell me now which one it is. Appraisal cost. Now, this is your December 23 question paper. Try to answer the first one. Downtime due to defect in quality is an exam. What is the meaning of downtime? Now, which one it is? Downtime means unproductive time happen in the organization. Unproductive time. That means there is no production at that time. Downtime because of maybe a failure of mission. Whose problem it is? Internal failure. Downtime means no working in the organization. Now that is called internal failure. Do you understand what I am saying? Now this is the June 23 question paper, which is a new, that is the first attempt of the new syllabus. Try to answer the second MCQ. Warranty period return of the finished product sold after the sold falls under the following quality cost. External failure. Product acceptance, which is nothing but inspection only. Product acceptance means cost incurred for the inspection. Inspection which cost? Appraisal. The meaning of product acceptance means inspection. Inspection of each and every unit of finished product, whether it is working or not. If it is working, I will accept it as a finished product. If it is not working, then I will not accept as a finished product. Are you agree with me? Can I move to the next? Now see here. 3A, which is a TQM problem only. 3B, which is also a 2QM problem only. 5 plus 7 plus 2. Please read the first problem. This is one of the important problem. This is one of the important problem. Please, everybody concentrate. Sir, how can I take the decision in this chapter? Sir, how can I take the decision in this chapter? Now, everybody, before TQM, after TQM. Sir, now if question is whether it is better to implement the TQM or if it is not better to implement the TQM, the question is just like, then how can I take the decision? If in the problem, if the sales information is a given and also cost information is given, then you have to take the decision based on the profit. What is the profit before TQM? What is the profit after TQM? Okay, you have to take the decision based on the profit. When if the total cost information and sales information. But remember one thing, you have to consider the opportunity cost also. Opportunity cost, which is always relevant for decision making. Now, sir, in the problem, there is no sales information. Sir, how can I take the decision now? Now, take the decision based on the total cost. Take the decision based on the total cost. Means, how much of the total cost incurred by the organization before TQM? I'm telling the total cost. I'm telling that total cost. Now, what are the total cost incurred by the organization after TQM? Based on total cost also you can take the decision. Yes or no? Now these two scenarios we can apply anywhere. Now can I move to the next? I will start the first problem, which is a very, very important problem. Anybody feels bored? Which is a very, very important problem. Please focus on the screen. Nike Limited manufactures and sells one variety sport shirt in India. Noted, football clubs and supporters of these clubs are main customers. Now remember here, there is a one Nike company is there. Now this Nike company produces the t-shirt. Who is the major customers of this product means football clubs and supporters of the football clubs. Nike product shows some rectifiable defects. Once again, I'm asking that. Once I'm telling that Nike products are shows some rectifiable defects. What is the meaning of that? That means now there is a some of the defects that identify in the finished product. That defects is not that much tough defects, which is in rectifiable in nature only. Which is in rectifiable in nature. And these problems can generally be detected and repaired during the internal inspection at a cost of 15 per unit. Once again I repeat, these problems can generally be detected and repaired during internal inspection at a cost of 15 per unit. Which cost it is? Which cost it is? Inspection, appraisal. Once again I repeat that point, please focus on that. These problems can generally detected, okay, and repaired and repair. For that repair, organization incur 15 rupees per unit. That is a repair cost, not an inspection cost. Remember that. Internal failure, yes, I agree with that. Once again I repeat, these problems can generally detected and repair. For that repair they are incurring the 15 rupees cost per unit. Repair cost, not inspection cost. Do you understand what I'm telling? Yes or no? Now, during 2016, 50,000 shirts were produced and sold. Okay. After inspection, a defect was detected in respect to of 5% of the output. Generally, total how many t-shirts they are produced? 50,000. In this 50,000, 5%, that is how much? 2,500 units. Now this 2,500 units are identified that these are the defective products. In order to rectify these defective products, we are incurring 15 rupees cost. That 15 rupees cost is which cost it is? Which cost it is? Quality cost. Internal failure. Why? It is repair cost. Now, during 2016, 50,000 shirts were produced and sold. After inspection, a defect was detected in respect of 5% of output. Inspection cost per shirt is 25 rupees per shirt. How much of the inspection cost they are incurring? How much of the inspection cost they are incurring? Which cost it is? Which cost it is? Appraisal cost. Why it is appraisal? Which is inspection. Now, 25 rupees into 2,500 or 50,000 into 25 rupees? Once again, I am telling, sir, inspection cost 25 rupees. Okay, good, sir. 50,000 into 25 or 2,500 into 25? 50,000 into 25. Sir, use your common sense. You will verify each and every product which is produced by you. During that inspection, you identify that 2,500 units are defective. In order to rectify that defective, I am incurring 15 rupees per shirt. Which cost it is? Internal. This 25 is appraisal. Can I continue? After sales, customer reported defectives in respect to of 6% of the output. That means after goods delivery to the customers, out of 50,000 is the output. In this 50,000 into 6% is how much? How much? 3000 units are defective, which is identified by whom? Which is identified by whom? Customers. Now, these shirts were received back from the customer at a transportation cost of 8 rupees per unit. Now, company only take back that goods from the customers. For that, we are incurring 8 rupees cost. Which cost it is? External failure. Yes or no? Now, tell me now, after bring back that goods to the organization, we will conduct some rework on that 3000 units, right? Which cost it is? External failure only. Why external failure? The cost incurred by the organization after delivering the goods to the customers. Customer delivery చేసిన తర్వాత ఏ కాస్ట్ అయితే ఇంకర్ అయ్యామో, which cost you are incurring after delivering the products to the customer, that cost, all the cost are called it as a external failure cost. Here, after receiving back these 3000 units to the organization, we will conduct some rework. That rework cost is also called it as a why it is external failure means I am incurring after delivery to the customer. Yes or no? Before the delivery to the customer means definitely it is a internal failure. But this cost incurred after the failure of the in the hands of the customer. Yes or no? Next. Because of negative publicity due to defects, there would be a loss of sales in 2017 to the extent of 5% of the external failures. What's the meaning of that? Once again, I repeat. Because of negative publicity due to the defects, there would be a loss of sales in 2017 to the extent of 5% of external failures. 5% of external failures. Sir, the customers who is receiving these defective products, how many customers are receiving these defective products? 3000 units. Now these 3000 units customers who are receiving these defective products, they created a negative publicity in the market. They created a negative publicity of the negative publicity in the market. Because of that negative publicity, we lost 5% of the external failures. We lost 5% of the how much of the units external failure? Into 5% means now we lost 150 units because of these customers who is receiving defective products. They created the negative publicity in the market. Because of their negative publicity in the market, we lost 150 units. Yes or no? Now, we call it as opportunity cost. We call it as yes or no? If you give the quality product, definitely your sales will be more than 150 units. Because of you are not giving the quality product, you lost these 150 units. Yes or no? Now, analyze the cost of quality showing separately with workings: inspection or appraisal cost, internal failure cost, external failure cost, opportunity cost due to external failure, and total cost of quality. Now, second part is also form part of question only. Don't worry. If the selling price per shirt is how much? 250. Variable cost is how much? 60%. Fixed cost is how much? 5,50,000 per annum. Prepare a statement of showing profitability of the product during 2016. Now, everybody see the board. Now, given output is 50,000 units. Yes or no? Now, for this 50,000 units, I will conduct the inspection. For each unit, I am incurring 25 rupees as an inspection cost. 50,000 units into 25 rupees as an inspection cost. Tell me now how much? 12,50,000. Now this is my inspection cost. Which cost it is? Appraisal cost. During my inspection, I identify that 5%, right? During my internal inspection, I identify that 5% of the goods, that is 2,500 units, I identify that defective. In order to rectify that defective, I am incurring the cost of 15 rupees. 2,500 into 15. Which cost it is? Internal rectification cost only, right? Yes or no? Now, after delivery the customer to the external customers, 6% of 50,000, that is 3,000 units are failed in the hands of customers. 3000 units are failed in the hands of the customer. Now company incur additionally 8 rupees for bring back that goods to the organization. Now that 8 rupees plus after bring back to the organization, we will conduct again the rework to rectify that, right? Now this cost I am incurring after the product failure in the hands of customer, right? Then it is an external failure. 8 plus 15. How much? 69,000. This is external failure cost. Now, internal failure cost, external failure cost, appraisal cost. Now, is there any preventive cost? No, sir. But there is an opportunity cost. Now, the customers who are receiving the products, defective products, they created a negative publicity in the market. Because of their negative publicity in the market, we lost 6% of the sales. Now, 6% on 3,000. Sorry, 5%. Yes. 5% on 3,000. 150 units. Now, we lost the contribution of 150 units. Yes or no? We lost the contribution of 150 units. Why we are losing this? Because of they are creating the negative publicity in the market. Now, for each shut, how much of the contribution? Contribution per shut. Contribution per shut. Now see here. Sir, 250 is my selling price. 60% of this is variable cost. What about remaining 40% contribution? How much of the contribution now? 100 rupees. 150 units into 100. How much? 15,000. Yes or no? This 15,000 is total contribution lost because of negative publicity. Now the total quality cost is including opportunity cost. How much? 13 lakhs. Anybody have any doubt? Can I move to the next? They're asking the profitability statement also, right? Now sales. What is my total sales? 50,000 into what is the selling price for each unit? 250. Now 1 crore 25 lakhs, right? Minus variable cost. 50,000 into 150 per unit, right? How much? 75. Then how much of the total contribution now? 50 lakhs. Before quality cost, right? Before quality cost, what is the contribution? 50 lakhs. Now minus quality cost. Now I'm going to show the separately regarding, I'm giving the importance to the quality cost. That's why I'm showing the separately in the profitability statement. How much of the quality cost? 13 lakhs 71,500. Now contribution after quality cost. $36 lakhs 28,500 minus fixed cost. How much of the fixed cost? 5,50,000. Now how much of the profit? 30 lakhs 78,500. Now anybody have any doubt? Or you feel comfortable? Final answer match 26 lakh 48,500. Now fixed cost 10 lakhs. I'm okay, by wrongly mistake I think. Fixed cost 5 lakh 50. Okay, now answer match only, right? Not match, huh? 30 lakh 78,500. Okay, good. Now let us take problem number 2, please. Problem number 2. NZ Limited implement the quality improvement program and the following results. Sales 2012 6,000, 2013 also 6,000. Scrap 600, 2013 300. Rework 500, 400. Now scrap, which quality cost it is? Internal fail. Whenever you have identify Scrap, it is an internal failure. During the production process only, right, this scrap will arise. Now, rework, product inspection, product warranty, quality training, material inspection. Whenever you identify inspection, then it is completely as an appraisal. Whether it is material or finished product, everything inspection comes under the appraisal. Yes or no? Now, requirement A: classify the quality cost as a prevention, appraisal, internal failure, and external failure, and express the each class of the percentage of sales. They're asking you how much as compared to scrap, which is a 600. Tell me the in terms of the sales percentage. 600 divided by 6000 into 100. How much? 10%. Okay. Now, and they're also asking you compute the amount of increase in the profit due to the quality improvement. Now, the first cost is prevention cost, that is quality training. Yes or no? Is there any other prevention costs are there? No. Appraisal cost. How many types of appraisal cost are there? One is product inspection, material inspection. Product inspection, material inspection, and also percentage in terms of sales. And internal failure. Scrap is internal failure. Rework is internal failure. Scrap. Now this is an external failure. Rework is missing, right? And the final rework. Now these are the after these are the quality cost. Now sir, how can I find out the profit? Sales minus quality cost will get the profit. Is there any other cost given in the question? No sir. Can I move to the next? Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Can I move to the next? The introduction of the TQM only I will discuss more than 2 hours. The introduction of the TQM I will discuss more than 2 hours. Third day or fourth day I will start the problems. What is this TQM? What are the principles of this TQM? If the company following the TQM, I will take the real case studies regarding the TQM. A practical case study which is happen in the outside of the businesses, outside environment. I will take that company. Only I will take more than 2 to 3 hours regarding the introduction part of the TQM. Totally I will discuss this chapter for more than 10 hours. Now, can I move to the next chapter? Just in time. Sir, what is this the meaning of just in time? I will discuss one exam. I will discuss this this chapter name with one example. Mr. Oleti Ramu, financial. Yes, is a financier. Srinu Motors is a competitor of Tata Motors. Now he want to start the manufacturing of cars. Srinu cars, Kia cars, competitor of Kia cars. Okay. Now, sir, in order to manufacture cars, he required 2000 types of raw materials. Now, for that, he bought 100 lakhs amount from Mr. Ramu. How much? 100 lakhs. On 1st January. At the rate of interest, 10%. 15. Now, how much of the interest is giving the money? 100 lakhs. Now, Srinu, with this 100 lakh, first he purchased the raw material. Now, he gathered all the raw materials. Almost 2000 types of raw material is required for the manufacturing of a car. So, almost it will take 3 months time. How many months? 3 months time. That means John, February, March. Now up to production will start. Up to that point of time, he stores this entire raw material in the stores. He stores this entire raw material in the stores. Thereafter, he start the production. After 4th month, he start the production. That means in the month of April, he start the production. After completion of the production, he will send these goods to the showroom. Mr. Surendra and Rajendra, tell me now, are you ready to purchase Sinu car? When? Immediately? No. He's telling this, sir, within 1 month I will purchase, sir. Okay. He's telling that within 1 month means maybe July. Okay. In the month of the July, he will purchase that car. Now see here, after July only, this showroom will receive the cash. Yes or no? Now see here. After July, after receiving the cash, this cash will send to the Srinu Motors. Now, 1 minute everybody. This is called push approach. This is traditional approach. This is traditional approach. In traditional approach, we are incurring some cost. Mr. Ramu, he will take money on 1st January. Up to July, how he will pay interest to you? The amount will realize after the month of the July, right? January, February, March, April, May, June. Up to 6 months. How he will pay the interest to you? Set aside. How Mr. Srinivas, how you will incur the salaries? How will you pay the salaries to your workers? Sir, okay, set aside. What are the cost you are going to incur is, the first cost is interest. Are you agree with me? And the second one is, now this raw material will store in the stores, right? Now I am incurring the handling cost, right? Carrying cost. I am incurring the carrying cost. After completion of the production, now this product is stored in 2 months in the showroom. Yes or no? For that also I am incurring some carrying cost. Yes or no? Now, in order to hold this all, I mean, here it is a raw material. In stores, it is a raw material. While holding this raw material, I'm incurring some additional cost, that carrying cost. After completion of the production also, I'm store this finished product in the showroom for another 2 months. For that also, I'm incurring carrying cost. Yes or no? Ultimately, the cost of product will increase. Who will bear that cost? Company, customer. All these costs shifted to the customer. How will they fix the selling price? Total cost only, right? Total cost plus profit only, right? Yes or no? Now, this we call it as a push approach. There is another approach is also there. Pull approach. Now, generally, this approach is designed, just-in-time approach is designed by the Toyota company. Now, there is one production engineer is there. He only designed this just-in-time approach. Now, how this? Now, first, take the order from the customer. Mr. Surendra is willing to purchase the product on the month of the July only, right? Now, first take the order from the customer. Okay. While giving the order, Mr. Surendra will pay at least 50% of the amount of the car. Yes or no? Now, first take the order from the customer. Now, showroom will collect this 50% and that amount will transfer to the Srinu Motors. Now, Srinu Motors immediately start the purchasing the raw material. Why? Because customer is waiting for his product. Yes or no? Now, immediately purchase the raw material. After purchasing the raw material, can I store this raw material in the stores? Can I store this raw material in the stores? Not required, sir. Here the customer is waiting for your product. Immediately start the production. Then no need to store this raw material in the stores. Yes or no? Why? Here there is no requirement. Here the customer is waiting for your product. Whenever you receive the raw material, immediately will start the production. Yes or no? Now, whenever he receives the raw material, immediately that raw material is sending to the production. Now, after completion of the production, Can I store that product in the warehouse? Can I store the product in the showroom? No. Why? After completion of the production, the customer is waiting for your product. Immediately after completion of production, you immediately will deliver the product to the customer. Yes or no? Here, after completion of the production, there is no inventory cost. After purchasing the raw material, there is no inventory cost. You no need to require the borrow the amount from the outsiders. Yes or no? Here there is no blockage of working capital also. Yes or no? Now, this approach I call it as pull approach. Now, this approach I call it as just-in-time approach. This approach I call it as, what is the meaning of just-in-time means? Just in time. That means whenever you want to start the production, at that time, purchase the raw material. At that time, purchase the raw material. Whenever you want to start the whenever you want to start the production, at the time only purchase the raw material. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, if you purchase just in time, if you follow the just in time, here the carrying cost will be very less. Carrying cost will be as a raw material, as a finished product. Yes or no? No need to hold the raw material. No need to hold the finished product. You know, this is proposed by who means? A Toyota company. You know, Innova. Right? Do you know the Innova? Japan company. Now, this approach is designed by the production manager of that Japan company, Toyota company. Now, but the problem is here in just in time is you want reliable supplier. You want reliable supplier. That means this just in time is not depend upon the company. This just in time is fully depend upon the outsider supplier. If supplier is ready to willing to supply the raw material when you require, if you follow the just in time, that just in time is fully depend upon the supplier. If supplier is willing to deliver the product with speed, then only this just in time will success. If supplier is not willing to supply the raw material within the due time, within the time, then this just in time is fully failed approach. You understand what I'm saying? Yes or no? Generally, definitely these companies are incur additional cost. If this just in time is followed, definitely this company incurs additional cost. Which additional cost? Supplier will charge more amount. Supplier will charge more amount. Okay, sir, I will send the goods whenever you require, but I will charge more amount for that. I will charge. Whenever you want to require the raw material, definitely at the time only I will send the raw material to you. But I will charge extra amount. Do you understand? Yes or no? Now this is called just in time. This is called just in time. Now just in time is fully an inventory approach. Just in time is called as an inventory management approach. Just in time is a inventory management approach. You understand the meaning of that word? Goods received when they required. Goods are received only as they require. Do you know what happened means? After implementation, after this Toyota company implemented this just in time, exactly after 4 years, that company incurred the huge losses. Do you know what happened? For for the purchase of raw material, this Toyota companies depend upon only one supplier, which is also in Japan. One day, what happened means there is a huge fire accident happened in the supplier's place. Because of insurance claims, everything, that supplier's company is shut down for 14 days. 14 days they shut down their company. 14 days or 1 month, I don't know exactly. Suppliers, please. Up to that time, this Toyota company is fully depend upon that supplier. Because of closing of that supplier's business, now this 14 to 1 month time, this Toyota company incurred the huge losses. They lost the huge orders from the customers. Now from after that onwards, that is it happened in 2000 year. After that onwards, this Toyota company is depend upon the more than one supplier. Now they purchasing the raw materials. Yes, more than 5 to 6 type of raw materials from the more than 10 times of 10 types of the suppliers. That means they are in now safe side. After Corona, this just in time is also failed one. Now these companies are following mixed approach. Now during the Corona time, what happened means every down is a lockdown, right? Including manufacturing industries except emergency services. Now the companies who are following this just in time, they don't have any raw material to. Yes or no? Everything transportation is also blocked, right? Now the companies who's follow the just in time, they shut down their business almost the 2 months. Now for the 2 months they incur the use losses. Even though it is an emergency product, they don't have enough raw material to produce. Yeah, now all the states barrier, all the states borders are closed. Yes or no? It is very difficult to purchase the raw material from another state. Now after Corona, now these companies are following mixed approach. That means they follow the just in time plus they maintain the safety stock. They maintain the safety stock. Now, just in time is an inventory management approach. Goods received only as they required. The main purpose of this strategy is to decrease inventory holding cost and increase inventory ratio. Now, everybody see the board. I have some doubts. Can I ask? Sir, there is a one company. Skoda. Assume Skoda. In 2020, that is, they are not following just in time. Before just in time, the annual requirement of the raw material is 1 lakh units. What is the annual requirement of the raw material? 1 lakh units. Now, if this company if this in 2020 only, if this company maintain the just in time, follow the just in time, now the annual requirement of raw material will change or same? Change or same? Same. Annual requirement is the same. But before just in time means they purchase these 1 lakh units at a time. Now, here also annual requirement 1 lakh units only. But now they received in a lots. So how much of the lot? It is depend upon the production. In first month, I will produce only 1,000 units. For that 1,000 units, how much of the raw material is required? You can purchase that raw material only. Yes or no? But whereas in before just in time, they purchase these 1 lakh units at a time. For that they incur these 1 lakh units stored in the stores. For that they incur the use holding cost, stock holding cost. Now after following the just in time, annual requirement is the same, but the purchase quantity is very less. So that here no need to maintain the stock in the stores. You identify, you understand what I am telling? Ardhamotunda? Yes or no? Annual requirement is the same, but storage is different. Before you purchase entire lot at a time and the stores in the warehouse stores. For that I'm incurring some extra cost, stock holding cost. Now there is no need to maintain the stock in the stores. How much of the raw material required for the production? I will purchase that raw material only. Yes or no? Now, very important. Now I'm telling that very sir, how can I take the decision whether before just in time is the best or after just in time is the best? If only in the problem they only mention the cost, take the decision based on the cost. Now, sir, how can I take the decision? Before just in time is the best, after just in time is the best. Now you have to take the decision based on the total cost. Based on the total cost. Calculate the total cost before just in time. Calculate the total cost after just in time. Yes or no? Now this is a very, very important. Sir, how can it, if the problem is mentioned that whether it is better to implement the just in time or not, if this is the requirement. Now how can I take the decision? Now see here. If it is before just in time, first calculate the total cost for before just in time and calculate the total cost after just in time. Comparison these two. Where the company incur the low cost, follow that. For example, before just in time, the cost incurred by the total cost incurred by the company is 20 lakhs. After just in time, the total cost incurred by the company is 21 lakhs. My main objective is cost reduction only, right? But if I'm following the after just in time, how much is my total cost? 20. Now tell me now it is better to implement the just in time? No. Now how can I take the decision means total cost? Remember total cost. Sir, what are the costs can I consider? This is a very, very important now. Please. Consider only revenue expenditure. Consider only revenue expenditures. While doing cost benefit analysis, don't consider the capital cost. Don't consider the capital cost and also depreciation and also depreciation. Consider only revenue expenditure. Don't consider any capital cost or don't consider any depreciation. If you not consider the capital cost means don't consider the depreciation on that capital value also. You have to ignore these two. What are the two? Capital cost and depreciation. Remember that you have to ignore these two, capital cost and depreciation. Can I start? This is one of the important problem. Please read the question.
P Limited has decided to adopt a JIT policy for materials.
Now there is a one company B Limited. Now this company wants to adopt the just in time. Okay.
The following effects of JIT policy are identified. To implement JIT, the company has to modify its production and material receipt facilities at a capital cost of 10 lakhs rupees. The new machine
now everybody see the board. In order to implement this just in time, now this company wants to incur the capital cost of 10 lakhs. Can I consider this capital lakhs 10 lakhs or not?
No.
Why? It is a capital cost. Don't consider the capital cost for the decision making. Next.
The new machine will require a cash operating cost 1,08,000 rupees per annum.
Now the new mission will require a cash operating cost 1,08,000 per annum. Which cost it is? Revenue expenditure. For example, Mr. Ramu purchased a two-wheeler. Okay. Excel, TVS Excel. Now that purchase cost is a capital cost. In order to run that TVS Excel, he required two types of the raw materials. One is petrol, another is 2T. Engine oil. Now petrol is the petrol cost is revenue expenditure. Do you understand what I'm saying? The two-wheeler cost is capital cost. For the implementation of just in time, don't consider that capital cost. Consider only the revenue cost. And also don't consider the depreciation on the capital cost. Now,
the capital cost will be depreciated over 5 years.
Can I consider this capital cost?
No,
Can
sir.
I consider this depreciation?
No, sir.
No, sir. You have to remember that. Very, very important. Next.
Raw material stock holding will be reduced from 40 lakhs to 10 lakhs.
Raw material stock holding will reduced from 40 lakhs to 10 lakhs. Previously, I will maintain the stock of 40 lakhs. Now, I will maintain the raw material only the 10 lakhs only. There may be a savings of 30 lakhs. This is a benefit. Okay, I will discuss later. Now,
The company can earn 15% on its long-term investments.
Now the company can earn 15% of the interest on long-term investment. How much of the investment if they invest the amount in the bank, how much of they will get? 15%. Next.
The company can avoid rental expenditure and storage facilities amounting to 33,000 rupees per annum. Property taxes and insurance amounting to 22,000 will be saved.
Now, if this company implement the just in time, here no need to maintain the building to store the raw material. For that, there is a saving for us. How much? 33,000. And also, if the company maintain the stock, definitely they will take the insurance on recording that stock. Now, here, if this company following the just in time, now there is no stock in the stores. So, there is no need to maintain purchase the insurance. Yes or no? The first saving is 33,000 is the rent. And second saving is insurance. Total 33,000, 22,000 is a savings if this company implement the just in time. Yes or no?
Yes.
Next.
Presently, there are 7 workers in the stores department at a salary of
Now,
will be required in this
presently,
department.
there are 7 workers in the stores department. How many workers in the stores department? 7. At a salary of 5,000 per each. After implement the just in time, if this company implement the just in time, only 5 workers will require in the department. Only how many members are required?
5
Previously, how many members? If this company implement the just in time, how much are the savings? 2% salary. 2% salary is the savings for me if this company implement the just in time. Yes or no? Next.
balance 2 workers employment will be terminated due to receipt of similar lots of raw material.
Due to receipt of smaller lot of raw materials, there will be some distribution of the production. The cost of stock out is estimated to 77,000 per annum. Now, because of the receiving a smaller amount of the raw material, we lost some of the customers who are purchase the goods on immediate basis. For example, Mr. Ramu wants to purchase the car on immediate basis. Now tell me now, is it possible to, if the company following the just in time, is it possible to deliver on immediate basis? No. For that, the company lose the 77,000. Now that 77,000 is, we call it as a stock out cost. That 77,000 we call it as a stock out cost. Do you understand what is the meaning of stock out cost? నేను షాప్కి వెళ్ళా, నాకు కావాల్సిన ప్రోడక్ట్ అడిగా, లేదన్నాడు, వచ్చేసా. Now that company, that shop is the lose the contribution from that product, right? That cost I call it as stock out cost. Now, determine the financial impact of just in time policy. Is it advisable to the company if the implementation of just in time? Now they're asking you whether it is better to implement the just in time or not. This is a requirement. Now, my first one is, how can I solve this question? Cost benefit analysis. How can I take the benefit? Cost benefit. That means, if I am implement the just in time, how much of the benefit I am getting? How much of the cost I am getting? How much of the cost I am incurring? I'm getting the benefit 2 lakhs. But for the implementing of just in time, I'm incurring the 3 lakhs cost. Can I implement the just in time? No. Why? I'm extra incur. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, first I'm going to find out the cost. First I'm going to find out the cost. Sir, after implementing the just in time, what is my first cost I'm going to incur? Everybody. Now, see here, calculation of total cost. Calculation of total cost due to implementation of just in time. Now, the first cost is, I will purchase a machinery, right? Yes or no? To implement the just in time, the company incur the additional capital cost 10 lakhs. The new mission will require cash operating cost is how much? 1 lakh 8,000. Now, calculation of cost incurred. The first cost is operating cost of a machinery. How much per annum they incur? 1,08,000. And also the second cost is, if I am implement the just in time, my organization incur the stock out cost. Yes or no? How much of the stock out cost? What is the meaning of stock out cost? For example, Mr. Rajendra wants car on immediate basis. Now you visit the Mahindra showroom. Now that Mahindra showroom is telling that, sir, if you order now, I will deliver the product 2 months, after 2 months. But now tell me now, Rajendra, are willing to wait? No. Now, because of this company following the just in time, that company lost the Rajendra contribution to the company. Yes or no? Now that is called stock out cost. That is called stock out cost. And 77,000 is stock out cost and 1,08,000 is the operating cost. Is any other cost? Before implementation of after implementation of just in time, before implementing the just in time, I will maintain the stock of 40 lakhs. After maintaining the just in time, I will maintain the stock of 10 lakhs. Now, on this 10 lakhs, I lost that interest, right? If I invest these 10 lakhs in the bank, I am getting the 15% of interest. Yes or no? Now on this 10 lakhs, I lost interest. Are you agree? Now interest lost. Can I call it as an opportunity cost? Do you understand the meaning of opportunity cost? If I invest this 10 lakhs in bank, I will get 15%. Now this company following the just in time, now this 10 lakhs, I will invest in the raw material. I lost the 15% interest on this 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs into 15%. 15%, how much? 1,50,000. Now tell me the total cost. 3,35,000. Now the first benefit. This is a cost and my first benefit. My dear friends, everybody see the board. This is a very, very important point. Raw material stock holding will reduce it from 40 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 30 lakhs is the benefit. 30 lakhs is the benefit. Sir, please remember, sir. If this company not following the just in time, they will incur the same raw material cost. After just in time also, they will incur the same raw material cost. But here, previously, I will purchase the 40 lakhs raw material at a time. Now, I will not purchase the 40 lakhs raw material at a time. Now, I will purchase 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. Do you understand? Previously, I purchased the entire raw material for 40 lakhs at a time. Now, I will purchase the raw material at a time only 10 lakhs. Second time, I will incur another 10 lakhs. Third time, I will incur another 10 lakhs. But if you follow the just-in-time annual requirement of the raw material is same. If you not follow the just-in-time annual requirement of the raw material is same. There is nothing change in the total raw material. Do you understand? Yes or no? But here, what is the benefit of this company is getting means 30 lakhs is not a benefit. Interest on this 30 lakhs. Previously, I will purchase the raw material at a time 40 lakhs. Now, I will purchase only 10 lakhs. Now, this 30 lakhs, I will invest in the bank. If I am investing this 30 lakhs in the bank, I will get the 15% of interest. Whenever I want to purchase the raw material, I withdraw that amount and purchase the raw material. I'm getting that benefit, right? I'm getting the interest on the 30 lakhs only, right? Yes or no? Now, the first benefit is interest on savings. 15% on 30 lakhs. How much? 4,50,000. And next one. There is a savings in the rent, right? How much? 33,000. And there is savings in insurance also. How much? 22,000. And also savings in salaries also. Savings in salaries. Sir, we are terminated 2%. Monthly salary is 5,000. Yearly is 12. 1,20,000. What is the benefit? 6 lakhs. How much of the benefit I am getting? 6 lakhs 25,000. Benefit is 6 lakhs 25. If I am implementing the just in time, I am getting the benefit of 6,25,000. If I am implementing the just in time, I am incurring the cost 3,35,000, including opportunity cost. Don't consider capital cost and depreciation on capital cost. Now tell me now, can I implement the just in time or not? Why? Why? Benefit is, yes, how much of the net benefit I'm getting? 2,90,000. So it is better to implement the just in time. It is better to implement just in time. You have to write the decision here. What is the meaning of just in time? Whenever you want to require the production, whenever you want to start the production, purchase the raw material at that time. Okay. Now the main objective of the just in time is reduce the inventory holding cost. Reduce the inventory holding cost. And the next chapter is transfer pricing. Now can I ask one question? How many people, how many students are you feel this chapter is tough? Now, in my point of view, this chapter is one of the easiest chapter, and also this chapter is less time, more marks, belongs to the strategy less time, more marks. In order to solve this problem, hardly it will take 3 to 4 minutes. Here there is no need to present the formats, no need to write working notes. Now it is very easy and simple. But the problem is, you don't know the basics regarding the transfer price. Now, can I start directly problems, or sir, can you please start with from the basics? From basics, or can I start directly problems? Basics. Any organization can operate in two ways: centralization and decentralization. Any organization can operate in two ways: centralization and decentralization. Sir, what is the meaning of centralization? Now that means the head office is only the taking the decisions. For example, Mr. Ramu having 3 biryani points. One is in Vijayawada. The branch manager is Mr. Srinivas. Co-biryani point. Guntur branch, Saptagiri. Ongole branch, Gupta. These are the 4 managers. Assume these are 3 managers. Who is the head? Ramu. Now, regarding all these branches, the person who is the responsible for taking the decision is Mr. Ramu. Only the head office is responsible to take the decisions. This approach we call it a centralization approach. Whereas the decentralization means each and every manager is the responsible to take the decision regarding his branch. For example, Mr. Srinivas is the responsible to take the decision regarding the Vijayawada branch, only. Saptagiri is Guntur branch. Saptagiri is responsible to take the decision regarding the Guntur branch. Now, Gupta is responsible to take the decisions regarding the Ongole branch. This approach we call it as decentralization approach. Now, sir, which approach is the best, sir? Decentralization. Now, the organization which does not below the abilities of the employees, abilities of these managers, that organization is follow the centralization approach. If the organization below the abilities of the workers, they follow the decentralization. Now, decentralization organization will grow more rapidly as compared to the centralization. Now, decentralization, in the concept of the decentralization, all the departments, all the divisions are divided into 4 categories. All the divisions are classified into 4 categories: cost center, revenue center, profit center, investment center. Now, everybody, if the organization is follow the decentralization, all the divisions are classified into 4 types: cost center, revenue center, profit center, investment center. Sir, what is the meaning of cost center? That means, who is the manager of this Vijayawada branch? Srinu. Srinu, you are the responsible to take the decision regarding only the cost. Then the division we can consider as a cost center. The division we can consider as a cost center. Now, revenue center. For example, Mr. Saptagiri, you are the Ongol branch manager, right? Biryani point. Now, you are the responsible to take the decision regarding the cost and also sales. You are the responsible to take the decision regarding the sales and also cost. Then the division we call it as a revenue center. The division we call it as a, and next the profit center. Now, who is the next? Guntur branch. Who is the manager? Gupta. Who is the Gupta? Now, Gupta is the responsible to take the decision regarding the sales and cost. Sorry, revenue center means the person is responsible only the sales. Only the sales, sorry. The revenue center means the person is only the responsible for the sales. Profit center means the person, Mr. Gupta, is the responsible for sales and cost. What is the formula of the profit? Sales minus cost. So, Gupta is the responsible to take the decision regarding the sales and also cost. Revenue center means the person is responsible to take only the decision regarding the sales. Cost center means the person is the responsible to take the only the decision regarding the cost. Sir, what is the meaning of investments? Investment center. Investment center means, for example, here Gupta is also responsible for sales, cost and profit, where this profit is invested. Whether he was responsible for the, he wants to take the decision regarding the where he invests this profit, whether in the stock market, whether in the fixed deposit, whether he start the subsidiary. That decision is also depend upon the Gupta. That we call it as investment center. Do you understand? Now, in transfer pricing, each center is treated as a profit center. I don't understand. What is the transfer price? Okay, let us start one example. Everybody know the Sangam Dairy, right? Now, in Sangam Dairy, there are the two branches are there, two divisions are there. In Sangam Dairy, there are the two divisions are there. One is milk division. Another is curd division. Sangam Dairy having the two divisions. One is milk division, another is curd division. Now, let us see here. Mr. Rajendra, you are the manager of this curd division. Mr. Surendra, both are Indra. You are the manager of this milk division. Everybody. Now, Sangam Dairy having the two divisions, milk division, curd division. Now, I am entering into the transfer price. Everybody, please. Now, the manager of this milk division is Surendra. The manager of this curd division is Rajendra. Now, Rajendra, tell me now, what is the raw material to prepare the curd? Milk. That means here the milk division manager want to transfer the milk to this curd. Yes or no? Now, at which price? At which price? At which price? Sir, why you are charging the price? Okay. Now, entering the background of the transfer price. Let us see. Mr. Rajendra, assuming Mr. Rajendra sell the finished product to the market, sell the finished product in the market. Okay. Now, Rajendra, you take the milk from the milk division and process it as a curd and sell in the market. Okay. At the year end, Mr. Surendra is only the transfer the milk to the only the curd division. Here there is no, he is not selling the milk to the outsiders. Now, Surendra is not selling the milk to the outsiders. Now, everybody, can I ask one question? At the year end, Mr. Rajendra wants to increment to his salary. So, definitely he went to the head office and is telling that, sir, this year I am selling this much of the curd in the outside market and I will generate 1 crore profit to the organization. Please increase my salary. Now, the head office, here the head office is Mr. MD is Mr. Ramu. Now, Ramu, how you evaluate the performance of Mr. Rajendra? Sir, simply, sir, Rajendra is sell the curd in the market and he generated 1 crore profit to the organization. So, I will increase his salary. Okay, Ramu. What about Surendra? What about Surendra, your milk division manager? Now tell me now how you evaluate the performance of this milk division. Now see here. Do you understand the question? Now, Rajendra take the milk from the milk division, process this milk as a curd and sell the finished product in the market and generate the 1 crore profit to the organization. Now Rajendra is telling that my performance is very good. Why? Because I'm generating 1 crore profit in the from the market. Yes or no? 1 crore profit to the our organization. So increase my salary. This is my performance. Now Surendra, now tell me now how you ask the increment. From morning on 9 o'clock, I'm entering the factory. From 10 o'clock up to 10 o'clock, I'm working in the factory. So increase my salary. You asking like that? How you ask the increment? Please ask the Ram. Ramu is telling that, okay, you are entering to the factory 9 o'clock. Up to evening 8 o'clock, you are in the factory only. Watchman is also at the same timings only. Then can I increase the watchman salary? Yes or no? Now tell me now, how you ask the increment? Now see here. Now the answer from Surendra is, yes. You are giving the increment to the Rajendra. Why? Because he is telling that he generate the 1 crore profit. If I am selling this, if I am selling this milk to outside instead of selling to this curd division, I will generate more profit than Rajendra. Okay. Okay. Then show me. Now see here. Now Surendra, now we are giving the powers to these both divisions. Now Ramu is giving the power to these both divisions. Now in the transfer, in the point of the transfer pricing, now each division is treated as profit center. Each division is treated as profit center. Profit center means Mr. Surendra, you has the right to take the decision regarding the sales and also cost. Okay. Now Surendra having two options now. After announcing these two divisions as the profit centers, that means here each division manager is the responsible to take the decision regarding the cost and also sales. Now Surendra having two options. Option number one, sell the milk to the outside customers. Outside customers. Sell the milk to curd division. My question is, at which price can I transfer this milk to curd division? Mr. Curd division is not willing to give the any amount, means Mr. Surendra is not giving the milk to the curd division. He will sell the milk to outsiders, because outsider will generate more profit, so that his performance is very good. Yes or no? Now he want to sell this milk to this curd division. At which price? That price is called transfer price. That price is called transfer price. Our internal transfer. Our internal transfer. At which price Mr. Surendra charged from the Rajendra? At which price? Now wait. Rajendra has also two options. Option number one, purchase from outsiders. Option number two, purchase from milk division. Can I call it as in-house purchase? Purchase from in-house. Now in this chapter we are going to learn is, in CMA Intermanagement Accounting, you will learn how to fix the transfer pricing. Now in CMA final you are going to learn what is the effect of the profit of this transfer price on both divisions. That means this transfer pricing is the selling price to whom? Milk division. Yes or no? Purchase cost to whom? Curd division. Now in CMA final, your syllabus is, what is the effect of this transfer price? What is the effect of this transfer price on the both divisions profit and also fixation of transfer price? In CMA inter level, you already learn how to fix the transfer pricing. How many people will learn this, how to fix the transfer price in CMA inter level? How many people take this chapter as a choice in CMA inter level? ఎంతమందికి వచ్చిందిరా? ఎంతమందికి వచ్చు? Sorry, okay. Now, let us see the general case studies. General cases in transfer price fixation. Now, everybody, general cases in transfer price fixation. Now, I will give the 5 case studies. Everybody see the board. These 5 case studies are very, very important to solve the problems. The first case is case 1. I'm taking the same example. There are 2 divisions, milk division. There are 2 divisions, that is milk division, and another is curd division. Now, the milk division manager is Mr. Surendra, and the curd division manager is Mr. Rajendra. Now, the capacity to produce, the milk division can produce 1 lakh liters. How many? Sorry, assume 10,000 liters. How many units they produce? 10,000 liters. Now, everybody, the variable cost incurred is 60 rupees. How much are the variable cost? 60 rupees. Now, Rajendra, curd division requirement is 10,000 liters. How many liters? 10,000 liters. Now, Surendra wants to transfer this 10,000 liters to the curd division. Now, in this case, how to fix the transfer price? Now, see here. Before fix the transfer price, you have to verify one thing. Whether this milk is having demand at outside or not. You have to verify whether this milk is demand at outside or not. If there is no demand, that means nobody will purchase the milk from this division. Nobody will purchase the milk from this division. Means there is no external demand. Means nobody will purchase the milk. There is no external demand in the market regarding this milk. Now, at which price now Mr. Surendra charging from Rajendra means, curd division means, sir, now Surendra requesting the Rajendra like this. Nobody will purchase my milk at outside. Please purchase my milk. But please give me the how much of the total cost incurred, how much of the cost of production incurred by me. Please reimburse that. For example, మన రాము కూరగాయల బండి ఒకటి నడుపుతున్నాడు రా, ఎవరు కొనలా, కొనకపోతే నెక్స్ట్ డే ఏం చెప్తాడు, అమ్మా నాకు పడిన కాస్ట్ అన్నా ఇవ్వండి అమ్మా అంటాడు. అవునా కాదా? నౌ హియర్, in order to transfer, whenever there is no demand at outside, Mr. Surendra is requesting the Rajendra, I am incurring 60 rupees to produce this milk. At least give that amount. Now, whenever there is no demand at outside, then the TP is variable cost only. When the TP is, now in this case, what is the TP now? What is the TP now? Variable cost 60 rupees. Do you understand? This is a case number 1. Whenever, if you want to fix the TP, first you need to verify whether this intermediate product means in my example milk transfer product, whether the having demand at outside or not. You have to verify that. If you read the question properly, definitely you will find out that. Okay. If there is no demand at outside, then what is the TP? Variable cost. If there is a demand at outside, then what happened? Let us see. Case number 2. Case number 2. Now, this milk division, the milk produced by this milk division having the full demand at outside. The selling price of the selling price of 1 liter milk is 100 rupees. What is the selling price? Now, how much of the contribution you will get from 1 liter from the outside market? 100 minus 60. How much of the contribution you will getting? 40 rupees per liter. Now, here whenever your milk having the full demand at outside, whenever this intermediate product having the full demand at outside, if this 10,000 liter is transferred to this card division, then the TP is variable cost plus contribution lost. Variable cost plus everybody, variable cost plus what is the meaning of that, sir? Why they are asking? Now see here, Rajendra, if you ask the milk from the milk division, then Surendra is telling that I have full demand at outside. If I am transferring to you, I lost that 40 rupees. Yes or no? I lost that 40 rupees. If I am selling this milk at outside, I am getting 40 rupees contribution. If I am transferring this milk to you, I lost that 40 rupees. If you give that 40 rupees, then I will transfer to you. Yes or no? Now, then the TP is cost of production. How much of the cost of production incurred by me? That is variable cost plus what time contribution lost from the outsiders. Please give me that. Do you understand? Confuse. Now, whenever there is a transfer pricing problem, is you have need to verify whether the product having demand at outside, not. If there is no demand, what is the TP? Variable cost. If having the demand at outside, then what is TP? Variable cost plus contribution. Now in examination there is a one MCQ. In transfer pricing, each and every division is treated as which center? Profit center. Yes, this is your previous examination question only. Profit center. Profit center means here the Surendra is the right to take the decision regarding the sales and also cost. Here the Rajendra is also take the decision regarding the sales and cost. Now up to here clear. In this case, what is the TP now? 60 plus 40, 100 rupees. Do you understand? Can I move to the case number 3? Case number 3. Case number 3. Now, Rajendra requirement is 10,000 liters. Milk division produces 10,000 liters. Out of this 10,000 liters, 5,000 liters having the demand at outside. And remaining 5,000 liters is no demand at outside. Now, what is the TP in this case? What is the requirement of Rajendra? 10,000. What is the requirement of card division? 10,000. Now, first I want to transfer this 5,000 liters to him. Which is the no demand or demand? No demand. Whenever there is no demand, what is the TP? For these 5,000 liters, the variable cost that is 60 rupees only. Okay. Now, if I want to transfer these demanded units, and for these 5,000 liters, the TP is variable cost plus contribution loss, that is 100. But tell me now, whether it is a practically, if you quote two prices means, what about the Rajendra point of view? Tell me now, from the point of the Rajendra, for example, if we go to one shop, please ask 2 kgs of sugar. Now the shopkeeper is telling like this, first 1 kg 40 rupees, second 1 kg 100 rupees. Then are willing to purchase that? No sir. Now, whenever there is a two prices, you have to simply find weighted average for this price. Sir, 5,000 liters 60 rupees, another 5,000 liters 100 rupees. Now, weighted average means 5,000 into 60 plus 5,000 into 100 divided by how many liters total? 10,000 liters. How much? How much? Please calculate. 5,000 into 60 plus 5,000 into 100. What is the transfer price now? 80. Yes or no? This is a weighted average. Generally, if you write two prices, means nothing wrong in that. You can write. But whenever if it is an MCQ's base, then there is only one answer will be available in the options. So at that time, you have to calculate the weighted average. This is a case number 3. Can you move to the case number 4? Sir, these are all the summary of the questions which are in your management accounting CMA Inter. Now, everybody, come to this case number 4 or 5? 4. Now, everybody, see the board. Milk division, Surendra produces 10,000 liters. The variable cost incurred is 60 rupees. How much? 60 rupees. Now, the selling price is 75. How much of the selling price? 75. Now, Surendra, in order to sell this milk in the external market, you are additionally incur the selling cost of 2 rupees per liter. How much of the additional cost incur? 2 rupees per liter. Now, presently, Mr. Rajendra purchasing from outside. Purchasing from outside at the rate of 75 rupees. At the rate of 75 rupees per liter. Now, Rajendra, you want to purchase the milk from the outside market. For that, you went to the market and purchased the milk and bring that milk to the factory. For that, the purchasing cost you are incurring is purchase cost incur 1 rupee per liter. How much of the cost? Purchase cost incur 1 rupee per liter. Now, fix the TP range. What is the meaning of TP range? Means both purchase manager, both selling manager, both will agree that price. TP range means, in simple words, we call it as minimum transfer price, maximum transfer price. Minimum transfer price, maximum transfer price. Sir, what is this maximum transfer price? What is the minimum transfer price? I will explain now. Now, TP range means both the manager will agree. Both manager will agree. Now see here, from Surendra point of view, what is the selling price of the milk? 75. In order to sell in the market, how much is the additionally incurring? 2 rupees. What is the net selling price? 77? 77? No, sir. 2 rupees is the cost, 75 is the income. Yes or no? How much of the net amount I'm getting into my pocket? Sir, I'm receiving the 75 rupees from the market and 2 rupees I will pay the selling cost, and I'm taking the company only the 73. How much I'm incurring? How much of the net selling price? 73. Surendra, if I'm giving the 73, are you willing to agree? 74? 75? 72? Why? Sir, he's telling that, sir, I'm selling the goods to the market and I'm getting 73 rupees after paying the selling cost. If you give 72, I will not transfer the milk to you because I'm getting 73 from the outside market. If you give 73, then I will okay, sir. 74, super, sir. 71, no, sir, I'm getting 73 from outside market, sir. Okay, then your agree price is 73. Now come to Rajendra. Rajendra, you are purchasing from the market at the rate of 75. At the rate of 75. In order to purchase the raw material, he went to the market and purchased the raw material. For that, he incurring additional 1 rupee. Now, what is the net purchasing cost incurred by him? 76. How much is the net selling price? 76. Now, everybody see the board. 76 is the net purchasing cost. If he is willing to give the milk at the 76, are you willing to accept that? 75, 73, 77? No. He's telling that, sir, if I am purchasing from the outside and totally I incur only the 76. More than, he is telling that he will transfer that 77, I will not purchase, sir, because I am getting the 76 from the outside market. Yes or no? Now, then the TP is 73 to 76. Now tell me now, both managers will agree. Yes or no? Now Surendra is willing to give 76. Are you agree? 74 agree? 73 agree? Yes. Now he will give the 73 rupees. Are you agree? Why is purchasing from the outside market? 76, 75, 74, 76, 77? No. Do you understand? This is called minimum and maximum transfer price. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Can I directly enter into the problems? This is the cases how to fix the TP. This is the cases how to fix the TP. Now, but in transfer in your examination, majority of the times they're asking you fixation of the analysis of the transfer price on the profits of the both divisions. It is very, very easy. Now this 76 is a purchase cost to whom? Card division. Selling price to whom? Milk division. What is the format of a profit? How to calculate the profit? Sales minus total cost. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, manufacturing divisions of a company organized on profit center basis. There are the two divisions in the organization. Now these two centers are treated as profit center. What is the meaning of profit center? Both division managers are responsible to take the decision regarding the sales and cost. Division X is only the source of component required by the division Y for their product P. Each unit of P require 1 unit of said component. In order to manufacture the finished product, 1 unit of raw material will require, which is produced by division X. As the demand of the product is not steady, the orders for the increased quantity can be obtained by manipulating prices. Now see here. The manager of division Y has given the following forecast. Sales 5,000 at the rate of average selling price 393, and these are the various quantities and have various selling prices. The manufacturing cost excluding the cost of component of X of B division Y is 14,06,250 on first 5,000 units and 56.25 per unit in excess of 5,000 units. Division X incurs the total cost of 5,62,500 per day for an output of 5,000 components, and the total cost will increase 3,37,500 per day for every additional of 5,000 units manufactured. The manager of division X has set the transfer prices of the component at the rate of 90 rupees per unit to optimize the performance is this division. Here they only fix the transfer price. How much? 90. Now prepare the divisional profitability statement at each level of output for the division X and division Y, and find out the profitability of the company as a whole at the output level where division X net profit is maximum and division Y net profit is maximum. Now find out at what level of output the company will earn the maximum profit if company is not organized on the profit center basis. Don't worry. The benefit of the transfer pricing problem is if problem is lengthier means then everything is available in the problem only. Just you have to find out. Now I will summarize this question. Everybody see the board. There are two divisions are there. Division X and division Y. Now division X transfer one component to the division Y. Now by using one component they produce one finished product. Who? Division Y. Who will manufacture the finished product? Division Y. Division X transfer that component. Okay. Now the price of this finished product is not steady. Now not steady means if the selling price is 393, then the sale units is only the 5,000. If 298, selling price is 10,000. 247, the sale units is 15,000. 208 means 20,000. Now this is the sales. This is the sales of division Y. Now the manufacturing cost, that means the cost incurred by the Division Y, 14,06,250 of first 5,000 units. How much they incur the manufacturing cost? 14,06,250 and 56.25 per unit in excess of 5,000. In excess of 5,000. That means, what is the meaning of that means? Division Y, what is the sales? 5,000 units. What is the selling price? 399, 393.75. Yes or no? Now 393.75. This is the first selling price. And the second level is 10,000 units. How much is the selling price now? 298.5. Now everybody, what the telling means, they are incurring first up to 5,000 units. If this division Y manufacture up to 5,000 units, they are incurring the processing cost of 14,06,250. Okay, except purchasing cost from the division X, where it is mentioned, sir. See here. The manufacturing cost excluding cost of component from division X. That means this is only the processing cost. There is another cost is also there. Now the transfer price is purchase cost to whom? Division Y. Selling price to whom? Division X. Do you understand what I am saying? Now this is only processing cost. Now everybody come to division Y. Up to 5,000 units. What is my processing cost? 14,06,250. Purchasing cost is also there, right? Raw material purchase cost. Forget about that. First, later I will explain that. Next 10,000 units. How many units are increased? 5,000. Now for next 5,000 units, the processing cost is 14,06,250 plus for additionally per unit, how much of the cost incur? 56.25. 56.25 into 5,000. How much total? 16,87,500. Up to here clear. Now 15,000 units. Tell me now. How much? 16,87,500 plus 5,000 into 56.25. 19,68,750. This is only the processing cost. There is another cost is also there. What is that cost? Purchase cost. Now come to here division X. Come to division X. If division Y requirement is 5,000 units, then tell me now how many units of division X can produce. Now see here. Read this point. Division X is only the source of component of the required by the division Y of their product P. Each unit of P requires 1 unit of said component. That means if division Y requirement 5,000 units, then division X will produce 5,000 units. Yes or no? Now sales 5,000 units. What is the selling price per unit? Here in this highlight of this problem is you are not required to find out the TP directly given in the question. Now you are required to find out the profit of each division at different levels. Now if the sales is 5,000 units, then tell me the sales value. 5,000 into 90 rupees. 4 lakh. 4 lakh. Where did you mention, sir? The manager of the division X set the transfer price of component 90 rupees per unit. How much? If the sales is 5,000 into, what is the sales value? 4 lakh 50. 10,000 means 9 lakhs. 15,000 means 15,000 into 90. 13 lakh 20,000 units. 18 lakhs. 25,000 units. 22 lakh 3,000. 30,000 units. How much? 27 lakhs. This is the sales value, right? Now, is there any processing cost incurred by these division X? Yes, they're given in the question. Read carefully. Now, division X incur total cost of 5,62,000 for an output of 5,000 units. If this division X produces 5,000 units, they incurring the process cost of 5,62,500. The total cost increased by 3,37,500 per day for every additional 5,000 units produced. For every 5,000 units extra produced, they will incur extra cost. How much of that extra cost? 3,37,000. If for 10,000 units, how much it is? 5,62,500 plus 3,37,500. How much total? 9 lakhs. Now, next 15,000 units produced. 9 lakhs plus 3,37,500. If extra another 5,000 is produced. 15 lakh 75,000. 25,000. 30,000. 22 lakh 50,000. Is there any other processing cost? Sales minus processing cost is nothing but profit only, right? In first scenario, if this division Y produces 5,000 units, what is the loss to organization? I mean loss to this division? 1,12,500. Next, 0. Next, 1,12,000 profit. Now, 2,25,000. 2,25,000 minus 19 lakh. 22,50,000 minus 19,12,500. Is 4,50,000. Up to here clear? This is the profit of division X. This is the profit of division X. Now come to here, division Y. Division Y. Sale units, selling price, sales value. First one, 5,000 units. What is the selling price? Division Y ra? 393.75. What is the sales value? If it is 10,000 units, $29,85,000. If it is 15,000 units, yes. If it is 20,000 units, if it is 25,000 units, 45 lakhs. If it is 30,000 units, 45 lakh, 22,500. Yes or no? Now, after completion of this problem, I will discuss the June 24 previous attempt examination question. Now, sir, there is some processing cost I am incurring here, right? For first 5,000 units, how much of the processing cost incur? 14,06,250. Sir, this is only the cost. This is only the cost incurred by this division Y. Sir, this is only the processing cost. They incur the purchase cost. How much of the purchase cost? Sir, simple, sir. At the sales of division X will become the purchase cost of division Y. Yes or no? 4,50,000. Then what is the profit? What is the profit? Calculate, chudra. 19,68,750. Now, next one. Cost will increase, right? Processing cost how much? 16,87,500. You already calculated here. Now, what is the purchase cost? 9 lakhs. How much of the profit? 3,97,500. Now, processing cost 19,68,750. What is the purchase cost? 13,50,000. How much of the profit? 3,93,750. This is the way to find out the profit. You understand what I'm saying? This is a way to find out the profit of each division. Now, wait. 20,000 units. What is the profit? What is the processing cost? 18 lakhs. What is the purchasing cost? What is the purchase cost? 20,000. Purchase cost is 18 lakhs. What is the processing cost? What is the purchase cost? 22 lakh. Processing cost only 22 lakh. 22 lakh 50,000. Then tell me the profit now. 1 lakh 20. Now, everybody see here. If division X produces only 5,000 units, if division X produces only 5,000 units, now the division will be in loss. Yes or no? What is the overall profit of the company? Overall profit of the company. Overall profit of the company is how you arrive at division X profit plus division Y is nothing but overall profit only, right? Division X was in loss, 1,12,500. Division X was in profit, 1,12,500. Then the profit is 0. Now, this division X produces only 10,000 units. What is the profit of division X? 0. What is the profit of division Y? What is the overall profit of the company? Now, if it is 20,000 units, 15,000 units, this division X produces 15,000 units. How much of the profit they will get? Now, this one, 3,93,3750. 5 lakh 1,000. Which level is the best? Which level is the best? 15,000. Why? Organization will get the more profit. From the point of division X, which level is the best? 30,000. If this division X produces 30,000, what happened means, now 9,90,000 here the loss, here division Y. If division X produces 30,000 units, then the entire organization will lead to collapse. Now the profit of the company is loss. Okay. Now from the benefit of the top level management, they suggested you 15,000 is the best. Who suggested? You only suggest to the management. You understand what I'm saying? వాళ్ళకి మీరే చెప్పాలరా 15,000 దగ్గర ఎక్కువ ప్రాఫిట్ వస్తుంది, అదే మీరు ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయండి ఇద్దరు. ఓకే. From the benefit from the overall point of the company, not individual division. From the individual division point of view, division X is telling that I will produce 30,000 units because I'm getting the more profit. If this division X produces 30,000 units, then the division Y was in loss. How much? 9,90,000. Then the overall profit of the company is 9,90,000 loss and 4,50,000 is the profit. Then 3,50,000 how much? Loss. So are you suggested 50,000? I mean 30,000? No. Tell me the which level is the best one? How much? 15,000. Find out at what level the company will earn maximum benefit. If company is not organized on profit center basis, that means not organized the profit center basis means head office is only the taking the decisions. Okay. Now, if the head office is only the taking the decision, which level is the best to the company? 15,000 units. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, please read the question. This is June 24 examination question.
Yes.
June 24. Please read the question.
MN company has profit center divisions X and Y, making profits X and Y respectively. Each unit of Y requires 1 unit of X and Y Y can sell a maximum of about 1 lakh units in the external market at a selling price of 200 rupees per unit. X has the capacity to produce 2 lakhs units of X. The variable cost per unit is 15 rupees. Fixed cost are 15 lakhs rupees. X can sell the following quantities in the external market. Price per unit, demand units, 25 rupees, 1 lakh 60 units, 30 rupees, 1 lakh 75,000 units, 35 rupees, 1 lakh 50 units, 40 rupees, 1 lakh 25 units, 45 rupees, 1 lakh or less. Y can purchase its requirement for the external market is 35 rupees per unit required. Assess what will be the best strategy for X if no demand from Y.
Wait. Now see here. What happened means I will explain this question. There are the two divisions are there, X and Y. There are the two divisions are there, X and Y. Now the product produced by X division is X. What is the product name? X. The product produced by Y is Y. Okay. Now product X, come to your product Y point of view. Each unit of Y require 1 unit of X. In order to produce this product Y, they require 1 unit of X. And it can sell the maximum of 1 lakh units in the external market at the selling price of 200 per unit. Whose sales information it is, X or Y? Y only. Read the question properly. Y can sell the maximum units. Y can sell the maximum units of 1 lakh units in the external market at the selling price of 200 per unit. Now, the demand of product Y is 1 lakh units. How much is the demand? What is the selling price? 200 per units. X can capacity to produce 2 lakh units. What is the capacity of the X division? Capacity, only the capacity, how much? 2 lakh units. The variable cost per unit is 15 rupees. In order to produce this product X, how much is the variable cost incurred? 15 rupees. How much is the fixed cost? 15 lakhs. Now, X can sell the following quantities in the external market. In the external market. X can sell the goods in the external market. Now, at a different level of quantities. This is the finished product information? No, sir. Whose information it is? X can sell the following quantities in the external market. Now, at 60 rupees, if the selling price is 60, how many sale units? Sorry, 25. If the selling price is 25, if selling price is 25, how many units? What is the demand of the product? 1,60,000 units. This is important. That's what I'm writing here. 30. 1,75,000. 35. 1,50,000. And next one is 30. What is the next one? 40. 1,25,000. If that sale units is less than 1 lakh units, then the selling price is 45. Okay. Now, this division Y, they purchase the raw material from the outside market at the rate of 35. But here, remember what happened means, the requirement is assess what will be the best strategy of X if there is no demand from Y. Now, this product division Y is not interested to take the goods from X. Now tell me now, which one is the best level to sell in the market? They're asking you. 1,60,000, 1,75,000, 1,50,000, 1,25,000, 1 lakh. Which one is the best? Where this division got the maximum benefit, they can produce at that units. Yes or no? Now, what is the variable cost incur? 15 rupees. Now, everybody see here. 1,60,000 units, 1,75,000 units, 1,50,000 units, 1,25,000 units, less than or 1 lakh. Now, sir, don't take the decision on contribution per unit. You have to calculate the total contribution. Why I'm calculating the total contribution means here units is different. If units is the same, you can take the decision based on the contribution. But here units is the different, so you have to take the total contribution. Okay. Now, 1,60,000 units means what is the demand? What is selling price? 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. This is my selling price. Variable cost is a constant only, right? 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Now, what is the contribution per unit now? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, calculate the total contribution. Why I am calculating the total contribution? Sir, because units is different. Don't take the decision based on the contribution per unit. If units is the same all these cases, then you have to take the decision based on the contribution per unit. But here units is different. Now tell me now. This problem is not recording the transfer pricing. Second point is the transfer pricing. Now 16 lakhs. Here it is. 26 lakh. 25,000. Here it is. 30 lakhs. Here it is. 31 lakh. 25,000. Here it is. 30 lakhs. Now tell me now, which level you want to choose now? 1 lakh. Why I'm getting more contribution? అప్పుడు నువ్వేం చేద్దాం డివిజన్ అయిపోతే పో. I'm selling the 1,25,000 units. You are not purchasing from me. I'm not bothered about that because I have the demand at outside and 1,25,000 is my, even though my capacity is 2 lakh, I will sell the 1,25,000. Why? Because I'm getting the more profit at that level. Okay. Now, what is the second requirement means? Calculate the minimum transfer price. If X will agree to, if X has to supply the Y 1 lakh units. Now, what happened means here X is agreed to sell the units to the Y. How many units? 1 lakh. What is the capacity of X? 2 lakhs. If this X transfer 1 lakh units to Y, then how many units in the hands of X? 1 lakh. If the produce 1 lakh means what is the contribution they will get? You understand the logic? Sir, total my capacity is 2 lakhs. If I am transferring this 1 lakh to you, I have only the 1 lakh units. Now I will sell in the market only 1 lakh units only. Are you willing to sell 1 lakh 60? No, I have only 1 lakh. 1 lakh 75 is possible? No. 1 lakh 50 is possible? No. 1 lakh 25 is possible? No. I have only 1 lakh only. So 1 lakh is only the possible to sell in the market. If I am selling 1 lakh units in the market, how much of the contribution I am getting? 30 lakhs. Before transfer, how much of the contribution I am getting? 31 lakh 25,000. After transfer, how much of the profit I am getting? Who will contribute loss? Who will give that amount? How much? Contribution lost. Division Y. Who will compensate that 1 lakh 25? Division Y. Now in this case, the TP is variable cost plus contribution lost. Yes or no? What is the variable cost? 15 rupees. What is the contribution lost after transfer? 1 lakh 25,000. 1 lakh 25,000 15 rupees are TP? No. This is per unit. This is total. How many units you are transfer? 1 lakh. Now 15 plus 1.25. 16.25 per unit is the transfer price. Do you understand? If we give that amount, I am getting the 31 lakh 25,000. Previous contribution only I am getting. Yes or no? 16.29. Problem number? Yes, see here. 31 lakh, 1,25,000 units for external demand, it can achieve the maximum contribution of 31 lakh. If the minimum transfer price is 16.25. Can I move to next? Anybody feels tough? Only I will discuss another one problem which is also important problem. Second one is a basic problem. You can solve this. This is also important problem, but it is a basic problem. You can this is MQP problem, which is a basic problem only. Super wow. ఉందా ఈ ప్రాబ్లం ఉందా మెటీరియల్ నౌ సీ హియర్ ఏంట్రా డిస్కషన్ ఏంట్రా ఏంటి రాములు డి ఈక్విలిబ్రియం ప్రైజా మీకు సిపిటి ఎకనామిక్స్ చెప్పి ఇప్పుడు రాలేనురా నేను అది న్యూ ఎడిషన్లో తీసేసాను ఓకేనా నో ఇష్యూ ఇప్పుడు అది చెప్పాలంటే వాళ్ళు అడిగిన ప్రాబ్లం చెప్పాలంటే నేను సిపిటి ఎకనామిక్స్ చెప్పుకొని రావాలి సిపిటి ఎకనామిక్స్ చెప్పి ఒక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్పి మళ్ళీ ఈ ప్రాబ్లంకి ఆ ఈక్విలిబ్రియం ప్రైస్ అంటే ఏంటి ఈ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ప్రైస్కి లింక్ చేయాలి దట్ ఈస్ అ మోర్ అడ్వాన్స్ లెవెల్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ విచ్ ఇస్ నాట్ నెసెసరీ ఫర్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్ ఫర్ recent material delete I transferred that problem to the shifted to the assignments. Don't worry about that problem. Ira wagoner problem mega wagon intra transfer price. The only one problem is which is a very very important. I will discuss now. CRT 9 yes. Here it is CRT 3 in our material. This is also one of the important problem which is frame on basics of transfer pricing. This is actually CA final examination question. Can I please read the question?
THROUGHPUT Limited has 3 divisions X, Y and which make products X, Y and Z respectively. For division Y, the only direct material is product X, and for Z, the only direct material is product Y. Division X purchases all its raw materials from outside. Direct selling overhead representing commission to external sales agents are avoided on all internal transfers. Division Y additionally incurs 10 rupees per unit and 8 rupees per unit on units delivered to external customers and Z respectively. Y also incurs 6 rupees per unit picked up from X, whereas external suppliers supply at Y's factory at the stated price of 85 rupees per unit.
Wait. Now, there is a one company, THROUGHPUT Limited. If my guess is correct, this type of problem will ask for next further attempt. Sir, actually this problem is based on the basics of transfer price, but tough. Now there is a one company, THROUGHPUT Limited. This THROUGHPUT Limited having 3 divisions. Division X, Division Y division Z. Now, first division X purchase the raw material from the outsiders and process that raw material and transfer that raw material to division Y, that product to division Y. Now, division Y process that raw material and transfer that intermediate product to division Z. And division Z process that material and sell the and manufacture the finished product and sell to the outside customers. This is the process. Now, division X purchase the all its raw material from the outside. Direct selling overhead representing the external sales agent avoided on all internal transfers. For example, let us see this table. Sales agent commission is 15 rupees. The meaning of that is, if division X wants to sell the units to the outside market, they will incur the sales agent commission. In order to sell this division X product to outside, they will incur sales agent commission. If I transfer the same units to division Y, I will save that sales agent commission. Are you agree? Confused? If I am transferred to division Y, there is no sales agent commission. If division X want to sell at outside, they will incur the sales agent commission. This is the first point. Direct selling overhead representation commission to the external sales agent are avoided on all internal transfers. Division Y additionally incur 10 rupees per unit and 8 rupees per unit on transfer delivery to the external customers and division Z. Now, division X information is completed. Now, it turns to division Y. If this division Y transfer the sell the goods to external customers, they will incur 10 rupees as a delivery cost. If same units they transfer to division Z, they will incur 8 rupees. How much are the savings to the cost if they transfer internally? 2 rupees. Up to here clear. Up to here clear. Now next. Y also incur 6 rupees per unit pick up the raw material from the X. If this division Y want to take the raw material from division X, they incur additionally 6 rupees. They incur additionally 6 rupees as a pickup cost. Means division Y will go to the gate of the division X and take the raw material from the division X and come back to their production department. For this entire process, they incur 6 rupees. Now, there is an outside customer, Mr. Ramu approaches division Y. Hey, నువ్వు వెళ్ళి వాడి గేట్ దగ్గర తెచ్చుకోవటం ఏంట్రా? I will deliver the goods to your factory gate at the rate of 85 rupees. At the rate of 85 rupees. Now see here. Y also incur 6 rupees per unit of pickup from X, whereas external supplier supplied Y's factory gate at the stated price of 85 per unit. At the price of 85. Up to here clear. Now come to here division X. Raw material external supplier rate 40 rupees. Now this division X purchase the raw material from the outside at which price? 40 rupees. At which price? Direct labor 30 rupees. Sales agent commission 15 rupees. Selling price in the market 110. Now product which is produced by the X having the demand at outside. What is the selling price? 110. The production capacity is 20,000 units. External demand is 40. Now see here 14,000. Now first I want to find out the transfer price between X and Y. X and Y. Everybody see the board. What is the X capacity? 20,000 units. Now in this 20,000 units, 14,000 having the demand at outside. Remaining 6,000 is no demand at outside. If this division X transfer, this 14,000 units to division Y. What is the TP now? What is the formula for TP now? Variable cost plus contribution lost. Now, first find out the contribution lost. What is the formula for contribution lost? Sales price minus variable cost. How much are the variable cost? Raw material 40 rupees. Yes or no? Plus 30 rupees. Yes or no? Plus other extra 15 rupees I am incurring. Why? If I am selling the outsiders, I will incur this 15 rupees, right? 40 plus 30 plus 15, how much? 85. How much of the contribution lost? 25 rupees per unit. 25 rupees per unit. Yes or no? This contribution I lost, right? Now, what is the variable cost now? What is the variable cost now? 40 plus 30. Can I take 15? No, sir. If I am transferring to this division Y, I am incurring only 40 plus 30. I am not incurring that 15 rupees. 40 plus 30 plus contribution loss 25. How much? 95 rupees per unit. What is the TP now? 95. Now tell me now, as a division Y manager, at which price he is procuring from outside? Now, if you transfer this 14,000 units, what is the TP now? 9. Now tell me now, this division Y manager is agree with that? No. So, I will not transfer this 14,000 units. Yes or no? If I want to transfer this 14,000 units, what is the selling price? What is the TP now? 95. But division Y manager procuring the raw material from the outside at which price? Now tell me now, division Y manager is accept this 14,000 units? No. Alani nu loss kamutava? No. Yes or no? Now come to this 6,000 units, which is having no demand at outside. Which is having no demand at outside. Whenever there is no demand at outside, what is the TP now? Variable cost only. What is the variable cost? 70. Yes or no? This is a minimum TP. This is a minimum TP. But there, the requirement given in the question is discuss the range of negotiations for the manager X, Y, and Z and number of units, the transfer price for internal transfers. They're asking you range. What is the meaning of range? Between. Means they're asking minimum TP, maximum TP. Minimum TP and maximum TP. Now come back to here. From division X manager point of view, now 70 is the minimum transfer price. Yes or no? If this division Y manager offers 69, he will agree? No. That means the cost incurred by the division X is only the 70 rupees. Less than that is not a correct one. Now, here the minimum TP is 70. What is the minimum TP? 70. Then what is the maximum TP? Come back. Maximum TP point means whose point of view? Division Y. Currently, they are taking the raw material at which price? At which price? At which price currently they are taking the raw material? 85. Now, maximum price is 85? No. Yes, there is a pickup cost is there. If sir, currently procuring the 85, if maximum TP is 85, what happened means, if division X manager is transfer the goods at 85, maximum TP, plus division X additionally incurs, division Y additionally incur 6 rupees for pick up the raw material from division X, right? If division X manager is giving the raw material at 85, we are incurring additionally 6 rupees. 85 plus 6, 91. Now tell me now. Division Y manager will agree with 91? No. Why? He is taking the raw material from the outside at 85. Now, at which price here division Y is manager is agree? Simple. 85 minus 6. 79. If this division X is transfer the goods at 79, what is the net cost incurred by division Y? If division X raw manager is transfer the goods at 79, at which price division Y manager will incur? 79 plus 6, 85. Currently, division Y manager is taking the raw material from outside is 85 only, right? Now, division Y manager will agree with that or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you, amma ardhamautunda? Confused? Now, division X regarding the 6,000 units, there is no demand at outside, then the minimum TP is 70. The maximum TP is go back to the division Y. Division Y currently is taking the raw material from the outside 85, but 85 is not the maximum TP. Why? Because there is, if this division Y purchase the raw material from division X, he will incur additionally 6 rupees as a pickup cost. So if division X is willing to give at 79, 79 plus 6, 85. So the maximum TP is 879. Minimum TP is 70. Are you agree? Yes or no? Next, we have to find out the transfer price between division Y and division Z. How many units produce? ఇంకా ఫైండ్ అవుట్ చేశారు, ఇప్పుడు వైలేట్ అవుతుంది రూల్. నౌ కమ్ టు హియర్ డివిజన్ Y అండ్ డివిజన్ Z. How many units division Y demand production capacity? 30,000. In this 30,000 units, 26,000 is demand at outside, and remaining 4,000 units is no demand. No demand. Now 26,000 no demand means what is the demand means what is the TP? Variable cost plus contribution lost. For this no demand, what is the TP? Variable cost. First, I am going to find out the variable cost. Now, before find out the variable cost, at which price currently division Z is purchasing from outside? At which price purchasing from outside? External raw material, external supply rate, how much? Division Z is procuring the raw material from outside at which price? 135. Yes or no? Now come back to here. Division Y point of view. Division Y, 26,000 means TP is variable cost plus contribution lost. 4,000 units, variable cost is only. Now we have to find out the variable cost. Yes or no? Sir, here two TPs are there. Maximum is 79, minimum is 70. If maximum is accepted, assume 79. If the maximum is accepted by division Y, then the total variable cost in division Y is raw material cost, that is 79. What is the labor cost incurred in division Y? How much? 50. There is a internal delivery cost incurred by division Y, right? If they transfer to division Z, 8. Next, pickup cost 6. What is the total? 143. Now tell me now, if division Y is accepted 79 price, అంటే division X దగ్గర నుంచి వస్తుంది 79 కి యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తే the manufacturing cost incurred is 143, but division Z is procuring the raw material at which price? 139. So division Y don't accept at 79. Division Y don't accept the 79. Now don't accept this 79. Accept at 70. If accept at 70, then what is the TP now? Then what is the variable cost? How much? 134. Division Z is procuring at how much? 135. Now, if they accept at 70, then what is the variable cost? 134. Confused. Now, the summary of this question is, there is how many divisions are there? X, Y, Z. Everybody see the board. Now the transfer price between these two divisions will decided by transfer price between these two divisions. Now if division X is transferred at 79, then the transfer price here is 143. Then the transfer price here 143. Now division Z is not at all acceptable in position. Why? They are procuring the raw material at 135. If 143 means they will not accept. Now division X, if transfer at 70 rupees, if division X transfer to that 70 rupees, then the transfer price here is 134. Now it is acceptable position only, right? Yes or no? That means one transfer price will affect the another transfer price. Are you agree? Confuse. It creates a lot of confuse. సింపుల్ రా. ఇక్కడ ఎందుకు ఎఫెక్ట్ చేస్తుందంటే ఈ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ప్రైస్ డివిజన్ వైకి పర్చేస్ కాస్ట్ కదా, అవునా కాదా? మరి ఇక్కడ పర్చేస్ కాస్ట్ మారుతూ ఉన్నప్పుడు వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ మారుతూ ఉంటుంది కదా. 70 తీసుకున్నప్పుడు ఒక రేటు, 79 ఉన్నప్పుడు ఒక రేటు. 79 తీసుకున్నప్పుడు ఏమన్నా 145 అయిపోతుంది, 143 అవుతుంది. 70 తీసుకుంటే 134 అవుతుంది. సో better to accept at 70. If it is accept at 70, then it will give the product to the division Z at 134. If it is accept at 79, there is no transfer between Y and Z. There is no transfer between Y and Z. Why? Because division Z manager will purchase the raw material from the outside at 135. Are you agree? Confuse. Now, can I take another year question paper? No, sir. Now, do you have any doubt in this transfer price? Sir, you create a lot of confuse, sir. Anybody feel like that? Sir, please remember one thing. Before solving the transfer pricing problem, you have to search in the problem whether the intermediate product, means transfer product, having the demand at outside or not. If there is no demand, take variable cost. If there is a demand, then you have to take extra care. Contribution, while calculating the contribution lost, you have to take extra care. Sales minus means contribution lost means here calculate the contribution. If I am selling this product to outside, how much of the contribution I am getting? ఓకే, ఇక్కడ ఏం చేస్తారంటే ప్రాబ్లంలో బయట అమ్మినప్పుడు కొన్ని కాస్ట్లు ఉంటాయి, ఇంటర్నల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేసినప్పుడు కొన్ని కాస్ట్లు ఉండవు. జనరల్లీ మనం ఏమనుకుంటామంటే ఇంటర్నల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేసిన కాస్ట్ తీసుకొని కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేస్తాం. నో, ద లాజిక్ హియర్ ఈజ్ యూజ్ యువర్ కామన్ సెన్స్. ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ సెల్లింగ్ దిస్ ప్రొడక్ట్ టు అవుట్ సైడర్, హౌ మచ్ ఆఫ్ ద అమౌంట్ ఐఎమ్ గెటింగ్? If I am transferred to you, I am lost this amount. Please compensate that amount. Do you understand? Yes or no? Now, variable cost plus contribution, right? Here, two words. TP is equal to variable cost plus contribution lost. Now, everybody see the board. This is a very, very important. Contribution lost means if I am selling the product to outside, how much of the amount I am getting? You have to consider that cost only, that variable cost only. Here, come to this second part. What is the meaning of variable cost? Means if I am producing the goods to you, for you only, how much the variable cost incurred here? This is for division, next division point of view. This is from outside point of view. యూ అండర్స్టాండ్? ఇందాక మీరు ప్రాబ్లం చూసినప్పుడు డివిజన్ ఎక్స్ నుంచి డివిజన్ వైకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు ఓన్లీ ద వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఈస్ కన్సిడర్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ డివిజన్ వై. వీఆర్ నాట్ కన్సిడర్ ద సెల్లింగ్ సేల్స్ ఏజెంట్ కమిషన్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? వై? బికాస్ హియర్ ద వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ మీన్స్ హౌ మచ్ ఆఫ్ ద టోటల్ వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఇంకర్డ్ ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ సెల్లింగ్ ప్రొడక్ట్ టు నెక్స్ట్ డివిజన్. డోంట్ కన్సిడర్ అవుట్ సైడ్ వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్. యూ అండర్స్టాండ్? నీ కోసం నేను ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తే ఎంతైతే కాస్ట్ అవుతున్నానో ఆ కాస్ట్ ఇవ్వు. బయట వాడి కోసం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేసిన కాస్ట్ నువ్వెందుకు ఇస్తావు? నువ్వు బయట అమ్ముకుంటే 15 రూపాయలు వస్తున్నాయి, అది ఐ మీన్ బయట అమ్మితే సేల్స్ కమిషన్ ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నావు, అది వాడెందుకు ఇస్తాడు మనకి? డూ యూ అండర్స్టాండ్ వాట్ ఐఎమ్ సేయింగ్? వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ప్లస్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ లాస్ట్. Contribution is lost is think from the outside customer point of view. If I'm selling this product to outsiders, how much of the contribution I'm getting? Variable cost means if I'm selling this product to you, if I'm manufacturing product for you, how much of the cost I'm incurring? 2 different views. వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఏమన్నా నీ కోసం ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తే ఎంత ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నా, కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ లాస్ట్ ఏమన్నా బయట వాడికి అమ్మితే ఎంత వస్తుంది, 2 కన్సిడర్ చేయాలి. ఇది ఒక లాజిక్ మీరు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, చాలా ఈజీగా ఉంటుంది కాన్సెప్ట్. ఓకేనా, జస్ట్ ఈ ప్రాబ్లం రాయడం, ప్రాబ్లం చదవటం, రాయటమే అంటే ఎక్కువ. జస్ట్ మీకు సైజ్ ఆన్సర్ చూపించాక 2 లైన్స్ అడిగింది, 2 లైన్స్ రాసింది 7 మార్క్స్. నేను ఇందా చూపించి సైజ్ ఆన్సరే కదా మీకు చూపించింది. సైజ్ ఆన్సర్ కానీ ఏం చూపించానా ఏరా? ఏంది అన్నీ రాస్తావు, క్వశ్చన్ రాస్తావు ఏంది సార్? కానీ ఇక్కడ ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే ఆ 2 లైన్స్ కవిత నీలో వచ్చిన ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటి అంటే, అది ఈ 2 లైన్స్ రాస్తే నా మార్క్స్ ఇస్తారు ఎవరా, కాబట్టి కొంత రాద్దాం, కొంత కవిత రాద్దాం. నీ సొంత హోంవర్క్ చేసి అక్కడ రాస్తావు, నీ కవి హృదయాన్ని రాస్తావు. అది దేవుడికి అర్థం కాదు, ఎందుకు మనకి ఇదంతా గొడవని 0 ఇస్తాడు. సార్ నీకు 2 మార్క్స్ అయితే ఇష్టం లేదనుకో, అప్పుడు ఏం రాస్తావు అంటే గివ్ ఎన్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇన్ ద ప్రాబ్లం. చిన్నప్పుడు మనకు మ్యాథ్స్ థియరమ్స్లో రాసేవాడు కదా, గివ్ ఎన్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇన్ ద ప్రాబ్లం, నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ సేల్ యూనిట్స్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్, వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఇంకర్ డివిజన్ ఎక్స్, ఇవన్నీ రాసి ఆన్సర్ రాయి. అప్పుడు నీకు హాఫ్ పేజ్ వచ్చినట్టుంటుంది. అని నేను చూపించింది మీకు ఇచ్చిన స్టడీస్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్గా, కొత్తది నేను చూపించాను లేదుగా. కానీ ప్రాబ్లం ఎక్కడ వస్తుందంటే, దీనికి రాస్తే నాకు మార్క్స్ వేస్తాడే లేవు, ఇంకో 2-5 లైన్ కలిపి రాద్దాం అని సంబంధం లేని కాన్సెప్ట్ రాస్తాడు అక్కడ. అప్పుడు వస్తుంది ప్రాబ్లం. వాల్యుయేషన్ చేస్తాడు, ఎందుకు ఇదంతా 0 ఇస్తే పోలా, అది కూడా ఇంటూ కొట్టి 0 టిక్ కొట్టి 0 ఇస్తాడు. నువ్వు గొడవ చేయకుండా ఉండటానికి, నీ కరెక్ట్ రాసి రాంగ్ కొట్టాడు అంట అనకుండా లేదాడ. అనదర్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్, అనదర్ ఐ వాంట్ టు tell to you, another very very important point is, while answering the MCQs you have to follow the sequence. First MCQ, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, you have to write in that sequence only. Sir I don't know the 4th MCQ, okay, set aside, I don't know the 4th MCQs, then leave empty. But don't write like this 1, 5, 8, 9, 10. Student CMA ఇంటర్లో అన్ని సబ్జెక్ట్స్ పాస్, అగ్రిగేట్ కూడా అయిపోయాడు, ఒకే ఒక్క సబ్జెక్ట్ అగ్రిగేట్ క్రాస్ అయ్యాడు, అన్ని 60+ వచ్చాయి, ఒక్క సబ్జెక్ట్ 28 వచ్చారు, ఫైనాన్షియల్ ఎకనామిక్స్. దెన్ వాడు పేపర్ వాల్యుయేషన్ పెట్టి తెప్పించమన్నాం, ఎక్కడ తప్పు చేశాడు తెలుసుకుందాం. నౌ ద ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఈజ్ ఈజ్ ఆన్సరింగ్ ద MCQs లైక్ దిస్ 1, 5, 8, 10, total answers is correct, but the valuationaries they follow the one simple rule. పేపర్ ఇలా పెట్టుకుంటాడు, 28 + 15 ఐ మీన్ 25 మార్క్స్. ఏం చేయగలడు? వాడిని అడిగా నేను, అరే నాన్న నువ్వు ఎందుకు ఇలా రాసావు అంటే, సార్ అందులో 15th సార్ అందులో నాకు కొన్ని రావు సార్, అందుకే వాటిని ఆన్సర్ చేయలేదు సార్. అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 15 MCQs వాడు ఒక 3 or 4 వదిలేశాడు. నాకు వాడిని అక్కడ పడేసి బాధలు అనిపించింది. నెగిటివ్ మార్క్స్ లేవు కదా, నెగిటివ్ మార్క్స్ లేనప్పుడు అన్ని బీలు ఆ 3 బీలు పెట్టు, 1 కరెక్ట్ అవుతుంది కదా, ఏలు పెట్టు 1 కరెక్ట్ అవుతుంది కదా. ఇప్పుడు ఏమైంది, వచ్చినాయి ఏమన్నా ఇస్తాడా మార్క్స్? క్వశ్చన్ నెంబర్ కరెక్ట్, సింపుల్ రా. వాల్యూ చేసేటప్పుడు కూడా ABC సీక్వెన్స్లో పెట్టాడు, సీక్వెన్స్ ఇక్కడ పక్కన పెట్టుకుంటాడు. వాల్యుయేషన్ రీవాల్యుయేషన్ మీన్స్ కౌంటింగ్ మిస్టేక్ ఓన్లీ, I mean counting only counting only. They will not reevaluate their answers again. They will, yes, re-verification just is verify the answers, just it whether they are allotted the marks or not, that's it. They will not do any 28 marks రా, వాడికి అన్ని ఎగ్జామ్షన్స్ వచ్చాయి. 58, 60, 65. గ్రూప్ 2 అయిపోయింది, గ్రూప్ 1 ఆగింది. ఫైనాన్షియల్ అకౌంట్ గ్రూప్ 1లోనే ఉండేది, గ్రూప్ 1లో కూడా 250s, 160, 28. డిగ్రీ బేస్ చాలా కష్టపడి వాడిని ఒక రోల్ మోడల్గా తీసుకున్నా నేను. ఇలా రాయకూడదని నాకు అర్థమైంది. డోంట్ రైట్ లైక్ దిస్. Sir, I don't know the second bit. Okay, left empty. Keep it as empty. At the final, before submitting the paper, people write A or B. There is no negative marking, right? If it is correct, you will get 2 marks. If wrong, nothing. You lose. Now, next. What is the time now? 1 o'clock. Just simple 2 minutes. I will start another chapter. Yeah, we don't have enough time, please. Total, we have 25 chapters. How I will cover within the 13 hours, 11 hours or 12 hours, how will I cover these 25 chapters? There is another scoring area is there. I will start that scoring area on Thursday. There is a scoring chapter tomorrow or day after tomorrow? After tomorrow. There is scoring area is a OM, or scoring area. Assignment, transportation. In assignment, there is a very, very important model is the traveling salesman problem. Now tell me now, how many people know that method? Definitely they will ask in the question. Definitely they will ask that question in the examination. Transportation, modus optimal test, crashing, network analysis, Pareto analysis. Now I will discuss that concept on that day. If నేను అవి కంఫర్టబుల్గా చెప్పాలి అంటే నాకు ఇక్కడ టైం కావాలి. అక్కడ నాకు ఇవన్నీ చెప్పుకుంటూ నాకు అక్కడ టైం ఎలా వస్తుంది? Now within half an hour I will try to complete another chapter, that is throughput accounting. What is this throughput accounting? This is one of the important chapter which is previously asked in your examination for 7 marks in June 24 also and June 23 also. So don't neglect these small chapters. Small chapters will give more marks in examination. Majority of the student taken these small chapters as a choice. So examiner will give only the basic questions from the small chapters. Definitely these small chapters will give more marks. Now, what is the meaning of throughput accounting? Before starting this chapter, let us see. I will give one example. Production of milk. Production of milk. Now, let us take Sangam Dairy only. There are the 3 missionaries are there. There are 3 missionaries. M1, M2, M3. Now, M1 is purify. M1 mission is purify the milk. M2 milk is boiling the milk. What is the role of M2 mission? Boiling the milk. M3 is packing the milk. What is M3? Packing the milk. Now, purifying the milk, the capacity of this mission is only the 1000 liters per day. Boiling the milk is 1200 liters per day. Packing the milk is 800 liters per day. 800 liters per day. Now see here, what is the output from M1 mission? 1000 liters. What is the output of M2 mission? 1200 liters is not possible. Why? Because the input is how many liters? 1000. The capacity is 1200, but we can produce only 1000. Okay, what is the output of this M2? 1000. But tell me now, what is the output from M3? Now tell me now, M3 mission has a capacity to hold 1000 liters? No, they can produce only the 800 liters. Then finally output is how much? 800 liters. Now, what is the capacity of this boiling? 1200. But we can produce only 800. Yes or no? What is the capacity of purifying? 1000. But we can produce only 800 liters. Yes or no? Yes or no? Sir, if I am producing that full capacity, what happen means 1000 liters I will enter. Here also I am producing 1000 liters. But the input is only the 800 liters and remaining 200 liters I will store as for future reference. Future use. Yes or no? Yes or no? So next day also another 200 will add. Next day also another 200 will add. Now, tell me now, which mission is restrict the output here? Purifying, boiling or packing? Packing. Sir, what is the boiling mission capacity? 1200. But we are producing only 800. What is the purifying milk capacity? 1000. But we are producing only 800. Now, see here, which mission is restrict the capacity of other missions? That mission we call it as bottleneck mission. Now let us take this bottle. The capacity of this bottle is half liter. If I am turning this side, means enter half liter come at a time. No, the output is depend upon the size of the bottle. Yes or no? Bottleneck. Now here M3 mission is restrict the capacity of other missions. Yes or no? Now here M3 mission, I call it as bottleneck mission. I call it as bottleneck mission. Do you understand what I am saying? What is the meaning of bottleneck mission? The mission which restrict the capacity of other missions. Up to here clear. But sir, how I identify the bottleneck mission? How I identify the bottleneck mission? How I identify the bottleneck mission? Now, which mission having highest TA ratio? Which mission having highest TA ratio? What is the meaning of TA ratio? Means throughput accounting ratio. Which mission having highest TA ratio? That mission I call it as bottleneck mission. That mission I call it as bottleneck mission. Now, what is the formula for TA? Availability divided by requirement. Availability divided by requirement. Now, which mission having highest TA ratio? That mission is the bottleneck mission. Sir? Sorry. Requirement divided by availability. Requirement divided by availability. Now, sir, what is the benefit of identifying the bottleneck mission? What is the benefit I'm getting? I will discuss. Page number 4. Now, see here. Modern company produces 3 products. I will explain the total concepts in this problem. Don't worry. See here. Modern company produces 3 products. A, B, C. Details of which are shown below. Selling price per unit is 120, 110, 130. Direct material cost per unit 60, 70. Variable cost 30, 20. Maximum demand 30, 25, 40. Time required for the bottleneck. Direct here given the bottleneck is given. Okay. Time required for the bottleneck is 5, 4, 3. There are 3,20,000 bottleneck mission hours are available. That means there is a one mission. There is a one mission which is a bottleneck mission. They only identify the bottleneck mission. Now the availability of this bottleneck mission is 3,20,000 hours. How many hours? Sir, by using this bottleneck mission, we are producing 3 products. The name of the products is product A, product B, product C. My question is, which product can I produce first by using this bottleneck mission? Which product can I produce by using this bottleneck mission? Now, simple. Which product will give the more contribution per hour? Per hour. I'm using that. I will produce that product. So, what is the formula for contribution? Sales minus variable cost. Wrong. Now we are throughput accounting is entered into the picture. The meaning of the throughput is output. The meaning of throughput is output. That means what this throughput accounting is telling that, sir, this is the finished product, right? Now, this is the finished product. In this finished product, what you observe means only the raw material, plastic. Yes or no? Do you identify the how many labor hours is work? Do you identify that? No, sir. I'm in this finished product. I'm finally identify that only the raw material, which is the plastic. So this throughput accounting is telling that only the raw material cost is only the product cost. Raw material cost is only the product cost. That means sales minus only the raw material cost is the throughput contribution. Is called. Now, sir, here the 3 products are there. A, B, C. Which product can I produce? Now, first you have to calculate the throughput contribution. The formula for throughput contribution is sales minus raw material cost only. Why I'm considering the raw material cost means this throughput concept is telling that only the raw material cost is only the product cost. Throughput means output. In output, I'm identifying only the raw material. So raw material is only the raw product cost. So sales minus raw material cost is called throughput contribution. Here 120 minus 60. How much is the throughput contribution? From A, how much I'm getting? From A, 60. Throughput contribution only, right? From B, how much I'm getting? 110 minus 70, 40. From C, 45. This is my throughput contribution. Which product having highest contribution here? 60. Can I produce 60 first? No. Don't consider like that. Whenever there is a limiting factor, what is the meaning of limiting factor? Which available is less. Here, mission hours is less only, right? How many hours are available mission hours? 3,20,000 hours. Now, whenever there is a limiting factor, don't take the decision based on the contribution. You have to take the decision based on the throughput contribution per limiting factor. Yes or no? Sir, in order to produce A product, how many hours it require? 5 hours. B, C, 3 hours. Now, throughput contribution per hour. 12, 10. What is the meaning of this? Sir, if this bottleneck mission work 1 hour on product A, you will get 12 rupees. If this bottleneck mission, it will work 1 hour on product B, you will get 10 rupees. If this bottleneck mission work on produce C, then you will get 15 rupees. Which product you want to produce now? C. So I will produce first C. Then I will produce second A. Then I will produce product B. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Do you have any doubt? Up to here clear? Now, see here. Now, please read this question.
B1 Limited, a manufacturing company, manufacture 3 products, VN, DN and XN. Due to scarcity of machine hours, management of B1 Limited is planning to adopt the throughput accounting in the company.
Which method they are choosing?
Throughput accounting.
Throughput accounting. Why they are giving throughput accounting means what is the formula for contribution under throughput accounting? Sales minus only raw material cost. There is a 2 marks MCQ will come. What is the throughput contribution? Now our mindset is telling that contribution means sales minus variable cost. That's wrong. According to the throughput contribution, only the raw material cost is only the product cost. Yes or no? Their logic is correct. They're telling that throughput means output. In output, I'm finding only the raw material. Is there any labor cost you are finding that? Is there any labor hours you are finding? But I'm finding the raw material, right? How much of the grams of the raw material is required? Now,
the information pertaining to the 3 products are as follows. Selling price per unit 5,000 rupees for VN, 4,000 rupees for DN, 3,500 rupees for XN. Material cost.
Now, material cost per unit. What is the contribution from VN? DN 1,500. Here 1,500. Now, which product having the more contribution here? 2,000 here. 2,000. Wait, which can I take the decision based on the contribution? No, why?
Machine hours required.
Here, mission hours is the limiting factor. Whenever there is a limiting factor, we have to take the decision based on the contribution divided by limiting factor. Here, the limiting factor is hours only, right? How you know that mission hours is available only the 35,000 hours. Now, 2,500 divided by 5, 2,000 divided by 6. So, which one, bro? Oh, this one is 1,500. Okay. This is 1,500. Now, 2,000 divided by 5, how much? 500 here, 250 here, 375. Now tell me now where you get highest contribution. So we can produce VN. That's it. Transfer pricing. I already given the cases for you, right? You have to verify the each and every case. TQM, I think you are more familiar with TQM and just in time. Now, today, my agenda is first, I will start with relevant costing, which is a more important for your examination. Everybody see the board. Sir, what is this relevant costing? So, generally, this chapter is form part of marginal costing. I separated from the marginal costing. Why? Because this chapter is a very, very important chapter. Now, what is the meaning of relevant costing? What is the meaning of relevant cost? Now, generally, management take the decision based on the information, right? Management take the decision based on the information. Generally, there is a lot of information is available for decision making. In this lot of information, management consider only the some of the information only for their decision making. There is a lot of information available with the management. In that lot of information, they take only some of the information. That some of the information we call it as relevant for decision making. That information is relevant for decision making. The cost which is considered for the decision making, everybody, once again I repeat, the cost which is considered for decision making is called relevant cost. The cost which is considered for decision making, we call it as relevant cost. Now, generally, what happened means this relevant cost, the cost which is for considered for decision making, we call it as relevant cost. The cost which are not considered for decision making, we call it as irrelevant cost. The cost which is not considered for decision making, we call it as irrelevant cost. Generally, this relevant costing technique is used for quoting in tenders. You know the tenders, price quotation, while giving the minimum prices, while tendering the quotations. Generally, this relevant cost technique is used. Now, you understand what is the meaning of relevant cost? The cost which is considered for decision making, we call it as a relevant cost. Now, let us take one small example. Assume Mr. Ramu is a serial actor. He is acting simultaneously in both Tamil and Telugu. Okay. Srinivas, you are having a garage, just like Janata garage. In our garage, there is an old ambulance is there which is used during the COVID situation. Okay. Now that is which is purchased by you in 2019. Now it become the very scrap and old. Now you want to sold this ambulance in the market as a scrap. If you sold that ambulance in the market, you will get 50,000 rupees. How much you will get? As a scrap. Okay. Now there is no use from that ambulance. Now he want to sell that old ambulance in the market so that he will realize 50,000 rupees. Suddenly what happened means this Ramu approaches this garage. Okay. It is very difficult to change the dress under the tree. So I need one caravan. I need one caravan. Now Srinu is a cunning fellow. He got one idea. Why don't you change this ambulance as a caravan? Now Srinu think that, okay sir, I will deliver the product within the 2 days. Okay. Now Srinu was doing that. He's changed this old ambulance as a caravan for this Oleti Ramu. Okay. He's a serial actor, hero. Now, Srinivas, you incurred extra 25,000 rupees. You incurred extra 25,000 rupees material, TV, sofa, bed, everything for that. You incurred 25,000 rupees. Okay. Now, how much of cost you charged from Mr. Ramu now? Cost. How much of the raw material cost charged to Mr. for this job? 25,000 plus 50,000. 75,000. Yes or no? Why sir? Why 75,000? Logic is simple. If I sell this ambulance in the market, I will get 50,000 rupees. But because of Mr. Ramu offer, I immediately stop this process. Yes or no? Because of that, I lost this 50,000. Who will reimburse to me? Mr. Ramu. And also, extra I'm incurring 25,000 rupees in order to modify the ambulance into the caravan. Yes or no? That 25,000 is also raw material cost only. Who will reimburse to me? Ramu. So, the total raw material charge to Mr. Ramu is 75,000. How much is the raw material charge? 75,000. This is the first example. Now, relevant cost regarding materials is here. There two situations are there: in stock, not in stock. Sir, what is this? Now, what is your name? Navin. Navin got engaged. Okay, his marriage will be on December 1st. Okay, now for that purpose he visited one sweet shop, Rajendra sweet shop. Okay, now which sweet you like? Laddu. Okay, he ordered 25 kgs of laddu for his marriage purpose. How much? 25 kgs of laddu is marriage purpose. Mr. Rajendra, you as a owner for this sweet shop. Now everybody, how much of the raw material cost charged to this order? Now simple. First, Mr. Rajendra verify his store. What is the main raw material to prepare laddu? Basin flour. Kanagapindi. Yes or no? Basin flour. What is the main raw material to prepare the laddu? Basin flour. మీరు స్వీట్ షాప్లో పనిచేస్తారు సార్. ఎగ్జాంపుల్ పర్పస్ రా. Example purpose ra. Majority of the sweets with only the basin flour and maida only ra. Now, Rajendra, how much is the raw material cost charged to this Mr. Navin? I'm not asking the price. I'm asking only the raw material. How much is the raw material cost charged to this job? Now, before that, whenever he receive the order, first Mr. Rajendra verify his stores whether this basin flour is available in the stock or not. If not available, if the basin flour is not in the stores, then what you will do? You have to purchase from the market, right? Then the relevant cost is purchase price. Whenever the raw material is not in stock, then relevant cost of material is purchase price. Now, whenever you solve this problem regarding the relevant costing, you need to verify whether that raw material is in the stock or not in the stock. Definitely they will given in the question only, but you have to identify that. Whenever the raw material is not available in the stock, then what is the relevant cost? What is the relevant cost? Purchase price. Available in the stock. Available in the stock. Now, Rajendra, basin flour is available in the stock. Then you need to verify again two things. Whether you regularly use this material or not regularly use. Yes, I am regularly used for all these sweets, sir. Okay. Whenever, if you regularly use, that means regularly used material for all the purposes. Regularly used material means then the relevant cost of material is replacement price, nothing but purchase price only. Nothing but purchase price means how much the cost you charge to that job means how much of the cost incurred to purchase that material. Do you understand what I am saying? Confused? No. Next. Irregularly use. If raw material is irregularly used, that means Navin is telling that in 25 kgs of laddu, please use food color also. Red food color. Do you know that red food color? Artificial color. Generally, this is banned by the government. Okay. Local government banned that food colors. Food department is banned that food color. Now, Rajendra, you already purchased the food color 5 years back. Okay. You are not used that food color which is available in the stores only. But you are not used regularly. Okay, but that person like red color. I don't know why. Now, that raw material which is used, the food color which is used, which is not regularly used, which is purchased by you 5 years ago. But now you want to use that material for that laddu. How much of the cost you charge? Medical expenses? How much of the cost you charge? Now see here. Whenever it is irregularly used material, you have to see whether it is have any disposable value or not. That means, if that food color you want to sell in the market, how much is the amount realized from that? We call it a realizable value. In our example, previous example, old ambulance which is purchased by 5 years ago, which is not regularly used. How much of the 50,000 which is a scrap, which is a realizable value, Whenever the raw material which is not regularly used, then the relevant cost is realizable value. What is the relevant cost? Now, there is another substitute is there. Having substitute. What is the meaning of this? Okay. Now, see here. Rajendra, if you want to use that food color, right, red color, now he's planned to use that material in jalebi sweet making. Okay. Now, దాన్ని వాడి జిలేబీలోకి యూజ్ చేద్దామని అనుకున్నాడు. But what happened means suddenly, because of his order, he cancelled that order. Which one? Jalebi order. Okay. Now, actually this food color having the substitute value. If this order will not come means definitely he will use that material for jalebi. Now, because of his order, he cancelled that jalebi. Now, how much of the amount he forgone from that jalebi charged to this person? Do you understand what I am saying? Having the substitute value, then the relevant cost is opportunity cost. Then the relevant cost is having substitute value, then the relevant cost is opportunity cost. Anybody have any doubt? We call it as alternative use also. Now, everybody, when the raw material is available in the stock, not available in the stock, then tell me the relevant cost. Only purchase price. Available in the stock means you have to need to verify two things. Whether it is regularly used, not regularly used. If it is regularly used, but if it is not regularly used, having the disposable value, that means realizable value in the market is available. If any substitute value means opportunity cost. Anybody have any doubt?
Sorry.
Now, there is a X Limited company is there. Now, for this X Limited, this is your previous examination question, December 19 or 20, I don't exactly. Now, X Limited has been approached by one customer who would like a special job to be done for him and willing to pay 22,000 for it. That means there is a one customer approaches this X Limited. He orders something. Now, for that customer willing to pay only the 22,000 only. How much he willing to pay? 22,000. Next, raw material. In order to do this job, 4 types of raw materials will require. In order to do this job, how many types of raw materials will require? 4 types of raw material. Now, the first type of raw material is A. In order to do this job, 4 types of raw material A is required how many units? 1,000 units. How many units required? 1,000. But units already available in the stock is 0. That means we have to purchase. Then what is the relevant cost for this? Here, book value is there, realizable value is there, replacement cost is there. Where is the purchase price? Replacement price is nothing but purchase price. Do you understand what I am saying? Replacement cost is nothing but purchase price. Then 1,000 into 6, how much? 6,000. Calculator 6,000. Next, see here. In order to do this job, second type of raw material required, that is B. Please listen carefully. Okay. Now, what is the second type of raw material? B. Total units required, 1,000 units. Units already available in the stock, 600. What about remaining 400? You have to purchase. Yes or no? Now, 400 into replacement price, right? nothing but purchase. 400 into 5, 2000. What about this remaining 600? Now, which is already available in the stock, right? You need to verify whether it is regularly used, not regularly used. You have to read question carefully. Read A point. Material B, which is regularly used by X Limited. Which is regularly used by X Limited. If the stocks were required for this job, which would need to be replaced to meet other production demand. Now, tell me now whether this material B is regularly used or not regularly used. Now, whenever if the raw material which is regularly used and available in the stock, then what is the relevant cost? Replacement price. Now, 600 into 5. Yes or no? What about remaining 400? You have to purchase that material from the market. Yes or no? Now, come to C. C raw material is required 1000 units. How many raw materials? 1000 units. But available in the stock is only. But what about remaining 300 units? What is the remaining 300 units?
From the market.
You have to purchase from the market 300 units. 300 units, what is the purchase value? 4. What about this remaining 700 units value? Now, you have to verify whether it is regularly used, not regularly used. Where it is, sir? Now, see here. Material C and D are in stock as a result of previous excess purchase. Now, sir, this material C and D, why I'm purchasing, why I'm maintaining means which is excess purchase from the previous job. And they have been restricted use only. And they have been restricted use. What is the meaning of restricted? Means that is not regularly used. That is not regularly used. Where it is mentioned, sir? See, they have been restricted use. No other use could be found for the material C. There is no use of this material C. Now, available in the stock. Okay. Regularly used, not regularly used, not regularly used. Okay. Whenever not regularly used means whether this material having the substitute value. No, sir. Whether this material having the realizable value. Yes, sir. How much? 2.5. Now 700 into 2.5. 1750. 1750, huh? Yes. Doubt. మనం ప్రాబ్లమ్ స్పీడ్గా చేసామనుకో ఇక్కడ బెనిఫిట్ ఏంటంటే ఇంకొక చాప్టర్ని కవర్ చేయొచ్చు. Now, come to material A. Material A is how much of the requirement? 1000 units. Is there any available in the stock? No, sir. Then what is the relevant cost? Purchase price. Nothing but replacement price is nothing but market price only. Then 1000 into 6, how much? 6000. This is a material cost charged to that job regarding material A. Then come to material B. Require is how much? 1000. Available in stock enta? I mean, how much of the stock available? 600 units. Now, what is not available means need to purchase. How much? Now, regarding these 400 units, tell me the what is the relevant cost? 400 into purchase price, that is 5 rupees. 5 rupees only, right? Yes. How much? 2000. Now, come to this. The screen is blinking now. Now, remaining the available in the stock is 600 units, right? Now, this available in the stock 600 units, you need to verify whether it is regularly used, not regularly used. Now, you have to see here, regularly used or not regularly used. Material B is regularly used. Whenever material B is regularly used, then replacement price is the relevant cost. 600 units into what is the replacement price? 5 rupees. How much now? 3000. Now, total charge for this job is 5000 regarding material B. Then come to material C. Material C, Total requirement is how much? 1000. But available in the stock is how much? Available how much? 700. Now, need to be purchased how much? 300. Now, for this 3, tell me for this 300 units, what is the relevant cost? 300 into, what is the purchase price here? 4 rupees. 300 into 4, 1200. Now come to this available. Now, whenever it is available in the stock, then again you need to verify whether it is regularly used, irregularly used. Regularly used, if it is purchase price, here it is regularly used. No, sir. How do you know that? How do you know that? Sir, material C and D, which is result of previous excess purchase, and they have only the restricted use, and there is no use could be found for material C. Okay, do you understand what I am saying? Now see here, for this 700, what is the realizable value? Is the relevant cost. What is the realizable value? 2.5. 700 into 2.5, 750. Now the very important is this material D. How much is the material D? Now see here, material D, total units required is 200 units. Units already available in the stock is 200 units. Is there any need to be purchased? No. Entire 200 units is available in the stock. But material D could be used another job as a substitute for the 300 units of materials, which is currently cost is 5 rupees per unit. Now, everybody see the board. There is another job is there. Actually, the raw material which is used for another job is material E. What is that material? E. How many units required means 300 units into 5. How much? 1500. Now, everybody see the board. Sir, in order to do this another job, we require another material E. How many units require means 300 units. How many units require? 300 units. Each unit will cost is 5 rupees. Total how much? 1500. But I am thinking that instead of material E, we can use substitute material, which is material D. Material D. Now, I am planning to use this material D for in place of material E. Now, material E require 300 units. If I am using material D, 200 units is sufficient. Do you understand? But suddenly what happened means, one customer approaches me and he asks this material D. If I am using this material D to him, then I will purchase material E for this job, right? Yes or no? If this customer is not approaching me, then definitely I will use this material D for this job, and there will be savings for me 1500. Yes or no? If I am using this material for this for customer, if I am giving this material D to the customer, definitely I will purchase material E for this job, another job. Yes or no? That to whom we are incurring that 1500? Because of this customer only, right? To whom I charge this 1500? Customer. Do you understand what I am saying? Do you understand what I am saying? అంటే ఇక్కడ మెటీరియల్ ఈ వాడాలి నేను వేరే జాబ్ కోసం, దాని ప్లేస్లో మెటీరియల్ డి వాడితే సరిపోయేది. అయితే మెటీరియల్ డి వాడదాంలే, ఆ 1500 మనం ఏం రా మెటీరియల్ కొనవసరం లేదు అని అనుకున్నాం. కానీ సడన్గా ఒక కస్టమర్ వచ్చి ఆ మెటీరియల్ డి నాకు కావాలి అని అడిగాడు. ఇప్పుడు వాడికి ఇచ్చాం. వాడికి ఇవ్వటం ద్వారా నేను అక్కడ మెటీరియల్ ఈ కొనాలిగా. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? ఎంత పెట్టి కొనాలి? 1500. టు హూమ్ ఐ చార్జ్ దిస్ 1500? దిస్ కస్టమర్ ఓన్లీ. ఆర్ యు అగ్రీ? Now, material D value is 1500. How you arrive this means 500 units into 3 rupees. 300 units into 5 rupees, huh? Yes, 300 units into 5 rupees. Anybody have any doubt? The problem is completed. Can I move to the next? This is regarding the material cost, regarding the This is material cost regarding the relevant cost regarding the materials. Now I will move on to the next. Relevant cost relating to the labor. Generally, in my regular class, I will discuss relevant cost relating to the material is more than 3 to 4 days. More than 3 to 4 days. Only relevant cost regarding materials. Only that one problem and that one concept I will discuss more than 4 hours or 4 to 5 hours in my regular class. Now come to here. Relevant costing regarding the labor. Now, Ramu, you only the serial actor, right? Pan India serial actor, huh? Now, Srinu, you only the garage owner, right? Now, Srinu, you want to convert this old ambulance into caravan, right? Now, you want to hire one interior designer. Saptagiri, yes, correct. Now, Saptagiri is a interior designer. You want to hire that person to design this old ambulance as a caravan. Now, you need to pay the salary, right? Now, that salary amount is called relevant cost. That amount we call it as relevant cost. Now, here, see here. Labor. You need to hire for this particular job. You need to hire this person for this particular job. Then the relevant cost is need to hire. Then the relevant cost is cost incurred to hire labor. Okay. Now, do you understand? Sir, for this particular job only, I recruited one person. The cost incurred for that person, we call it as a relevant cost for this job. Now, Sinu, in our garage, there is another small mechanics there. 2 mechanics are there. The names of 2 mechanics are Rajendra and Surendra. Rajendra and Surendra. The wages of these 2 person is 10,000 per month. Their duty is applying the grease to wheels, clean the glasses of cars, and their work is that one only. Now, Rajendra and Surendra, if there is no cars in the garage, you know, now tell me now, you will pay the salary or not? Yeah, his salary is 10,000 per month. If the full cars are there in garage, even though how much of the salary you paying? 10,000. If there is no cars, only one car is there, how much of the salary you are paying? 10,000. That means here these 2 persons salaries are not affecting whether whether they accept this job or not. Yes or no? Their salary is not affect the jobs. Particular this caravan, old ambulance into caravan. Yes or no? Whether you accepted that job, whether you are not accepted that job, you will pay the salary to these 2 persons. Yes or no? That means their cost will be irrelevant for decision making. Do you understand what I am saying? Sir, whether I am accepting the Oleti Ramu proposal, whether I am not accepting the Oleti Ramu proposal, I will pay the salary to these mechanics. Yes or no? Helpers. I will pay the salary to these helpers. Yes or no? Then that cost will be irrelevant for me. That cost will be irrelevant for me. Yes or no? Now, whenever no hire. Now, another. I'm continuing the same example. Now, now, actually, these 2 persons are busy with another car. Whose car means what is the name? Niladri. Now, these 2 persons are busy with Niladri car. Okay, they're applying the grease and cleaning the glasses of this Niladri. Okay, Suddenly what happened means Sinu called them. Hey, come to here. Clean this old ambulance. We'll immediately convert it into the caravan. But Neeladri is telling that my work is very, very important. If you call these two persons, then I will go out from this carriage. Now, even though Mr. Sinu called these two persons and Neeladri left that carriage, because of these two persons are busy, we shift this two person to this job, we lost the contribution regarding this person. Yes or no? Yes or no? If you shift the employees to this particular job, how much of the contribution you foregone from this busy job, that foregone contribution you call is a relevant cost. That foregone contribution you call it as. అంటే ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళిద్దరు వాళ్ళ కార్ దగ్గర బిజీగా ఉన్నారు నాన్న. వాడు ఏమనంటే నా వర్క్ ఇంపార్టెంట్, మీరు కానీ చెబితే నేను వెళ్ళిపోతా అన్నాడు. అయినా సరే సీను బక్రగాడు దొరికాడు, మనకి ఓల్డ్ అంబులెన్స్ను కార్బన్గా చేస్తున్నాం, వీళ్ళిద్దరు అయినా సరే వచ్చేసేయండి రా అన్నాడు. వీళ్ళిద్దరు రావడం ద్వారా వీడు వెళ్ళిపోయాడు క్యారేజ్ నుంచి. వాళ్ళిద్దరు ఎంత చక్కగా క్లీన్ చేస్తున్నారు టైర్లు, నువ్వు అయినా పిలుస్తావా అని వాడు వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి నాకు, వాళ్ళిద్దరిని పిలవటం ద్వారా ఐ లాస్ట్ దట్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్, రైట్? నౌ ఇన్ ద రెలవెంట్ కాస్ట్ ఈస్ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్ లాస్ట్ ఆన్ దట్ జాబ్. Do you understand? Now, whenever labor is hired to this job, then the relevant cost is cost incurred to that higher labor. No hire is required. No hire is required means organization having sufficient labor, right? Yes or no? Idle or spare capacity. That means these two persons are sitting idle, or these two persons are doing the job. I will pay 10,000 salary to them. That means this job is not affecting their salary, right? Then idle capacity, when are they spare capacity, then the relevant cost is nil. If they are busy with another person, if they are busy with some other work, then the relevant cost is opportunity cost. Nothing but contribution cost. Now see here, labor need to hire for this specific job. Then the relevant cost is, cost incurred to the higher labor. Now, sir, no need to hire this job. Then relevant cost is, if they're ideal, then the relevant cost is nil. Okay. Now we are diverted from another work. How much is the contribution lost? That is called opportunity cost. Now who is the sweet shop? Who's sweet shop in previous example? Rajendra Sweets. Navin approaches, right? How many kgs of laddu? 25 kgs of laddu. Now Mr. Rajendra, what happened means, he appointed a food specialist for preparing a laddu. His charge is 1,000 rupees per hour. Then tell me now, what is the relevant cost? 1,000 rupees. We recruited this person only for this making of laddu only, right? Now, already some of the persons are available. Some of the persons who are preparing the laddu are available in their stores only. Okay. Now their monthly salary is 10,000. Their monthly salary is 10,000. Now they're sitting idle. Now I'm using that person to prepare the laddu. How much of the labor cost I'm charging to this job? Nil. Why? Because if they are busy, if they are preparing the laddu or sitting idle, we will pay the salary. Yes or no? 10,000 we will pay the salary. That means you are not incurring any specific cost for this job, right? So it is irrelevant. That means nil. Now the persons who are in the stores, they are busy with making another sweet. They are busy with making another sweet, malpuri kova. They are busy with preparing the malpuri kova. Now immediately you shift these persons to this preparing of laddu. If I am shifting this person to here, I lost the contribution on malpuri, right? That contribution lost, you are charged here as a relevant cost. Do you understand? Do you understand what I am saying? Now relevant cost is nothing, not a new job. It is a common sense. Here I'm here sitting here because to activate the common sense, not teaching any formulas. Anybody have any doubt? That overtime for whom, to whom you done this overtime for this particular job, then you have to charge that overtime to that job. Yes or no? Do you remember the overtime treatment? If you done for the requirement of the customer, you have to charge that overtime to that particular customer, particular job. Sir, for preparation of this 25 kgs of laddu, I'm doing with, I mean, the labor will do the overtime. Then these overtime charges will charge you to this customer only. Now, next, overheads. What is the next one? Overheads, these are very, very important. Overheads are two types. Variable overhead, fixed overhead. Overheads are two types. Variable overhead, fixed overhead. Variable overhead is always relevant for decision making. Variable overhead is always relevant for decision making. Fixed overhead. Irrelevant for decision making. Irrelevant for, but there is one important question here. Everybody concentrate. See the board. Fixed overhead is always irrelevant for decision making. Yes, please. Exception. These exceptions is very, very important. Sir, what is why it is fixed? Sometimes fixed cost is relevant for decision making. Sometimes irrelevant for decision making. What is it sometimes? Now, yes. Neeladri Brothers, the competitor of Chandana Brothers. Now, there are 3 floors. First floor is for kids zone. Second floor is for gents wear. And third floor is for ladies wear. Now, the total building rent is 6 lakhs. Total building rent is 6 lakhs. For first floor, how much you can apportion? 2 lakhs. Second floor, 2 lakhs. Third floor, 2 lakhs. Which is a fixed cost only, right? Now, Niladri, can I ask one question? Where is senior citizen wear? They don't wear any clothes. Then the first floor is kids zone, okay. Second zone is gents wear, okay. Third wear is ladies wear. What about senior citizen wear? Now see here. He started another wear also, sir. He started another wear in kids zone. Now kids zone is separated into 2. One is for kids, another is for senior citizen. Now, Mr. Niladri, for the starting of the senior citizen zone, now tell me, you are incurring any additional cost? There is no money is coming from out of my pocket. Yes or no? Then this 2 lakhs is irrelevant for decision. Is there any more than incurs more than 6 lakhs? No, sir. Whether you start the senior citizen, whether you are not starting the senior citizen, you will incur the same rent. But just is a different is apportion. Previously, the allocated for the kids zone is 2 lakhs. Now, after starting this senior citizen, I am allocating only 1 lakh. Do you understand? Now, overall basis, there is nothing go out from my pocket. So, fixed overhead is always irrelevant for decision making. And also, sometimes it is relevant for decision making. What is that sometimes? Now, see here. Now, he taken seller for rent also for senior citizen, which is for rent is 1 lakh. Now, specifically incurred fixed cost means I'm incurring this fixed overhead only for this specific job. I'm incurring this fixed overhead only for this specific job. Now, then the fixed overhead is irrelevant for decision making. I'm telling that relevant for decision making. Whenever the fixed overhead is incurred specifically for this project, then the fixed overhead is relevant for decision making. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, exceptions. Fixed overhead specifically, this is a 2 marks question, specifically incurred for this job, then fixed cost is relevant for decision making. When the fixed overhead is incremental in nature. For example, if you accept this proposal, then your fixed overhead is increased. Then whenever the fixed overhead is incremental in nature, at that time also it is relevant for decision making. It is relevant for decision making. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Yes, avoidable also comes in this category only, specific. Avoidable fixed overhead also relevant for decision making. Avoidable fixed overhead also relevant. Avoidable means, now for example, I want to close this kids zone. Then there is a savings in the rent is 2 lakhs. Only I will pay only the 4 lakhs. Then avoidable fixed overhead is also relevant for decision making. Do you understand what I am saying? Now, what are the 3 situations where it is relevant for decision making? Whenever the fixed overhead is in specifically incurred for that job, whenever there is a incremental in nature, or avoidable fixed overhead is relevant for decision making. In all other scenarios, it is irrelevant for decision making. And very, very important is allocated overhead is also irrelevant for decision making. Irrelevant for decision making. అరే ఇది నా రెగ్యులర్ క్లాస్లో 10వ రోజు 11వ రోజు వచ్చే కాన్సెప్ట్ రా. Allocated overhead is also irrelevant for decision making. Okay, can I start? Can I start the problems? Now all the concepts in relevant costing is completed. All the concepts in relevant costing is completed. Can I start the problems? I will discuss only the 2 problems. Thereafter I will start a new chapter.
A company has to decide whether to accept a special order or not for a certain product M in respect of which of the following information is given. Material A required 5000 kgs, available in stock.
Now, there is a material A is required for doing this special job. How much of the kgs available is 5000 kgs is available in the stock. It is given in the question. Available in the stock.
It was purchased 5 years ago at rupees 35 per kg.
Which it was purchased 5 years ago. Regularly use or irregularly use?
5 years
Regularly use or irregular? Irregular. Whenever it is irregularly used, if there is a realizable value, then what is the relevant cost? Realizable. Please need.
Available in stock, it was purchased 5 years ago at rupees 35 per kg. If not used per M, it can be sold as scrap at the rate of rupees 15 per kg.
Realizable value is there. Then what is the relevant cost here? What is the relevant cost here? How much? 5000 into 15 rupees. Yes or no?
Yes.
Sir, which is purchased 5 years back. Now at the price of 35 rupees I purchase. But now there is no use of that material. Now I want to sell in the market as a scrap and I will get 15 rupees per kg. Because of this order, now I am stopped that and I use this material for this order. Then how much of the raw material cost I am charging this job means 5000 into 15 rupees. Anybody feels confused? No, next.
Material B required 8000 kgs. This has to be purchased at rupees 25 per kg from the market.
What is the meaning of that? Now, a material B is also required for doing this job, but it is not available in the market. Now we have to, not available in the stores. You have to purchase now. Then the relevant cost is purchase price 8000 into 25. Next.
Other hardware items rupees 10,000 to be incurred.
What is the meaning of to be incurred? Now we have to purchase this for this job. Then 10,000 is relevant cost. Next.
Department X labor oriented 5 men per 1 month at the rate of rupees 7,000 per month per man. Labor to be freshly hired. No spare capacity available.
What is the meaning of that? Freshly hired this. Then 5 men into 7,000, 35,000 is relevant for decision making. Yes or no? Why? It is freshly hired for this particular job. Then the relevant cost is cost incurred for that persons. 7,000 into 5 men. Next.
Department Y, machine oriented. 3000 machine hours at the rate of rupees 5 per
In
machine
order
hour.
to this job, we require the mission hours 3000 hours. But unfortunately, there is a idle capacity is there regarding the mission. Now I'm using that idle capacity. Yes or no?
Yes.
Then what is the relevant capacity? Relevant cost? 0. Why? I'm using existing spare capacity. Next.
Pattern and specification rupees 15,000 to be incurred for M, but after the order, it can be sold for rupees 2,000.
Now we purchase the patterns which cost is 15,000 for this job. After completion of this job, now I want to sell that patterns in the market. I'm getting only the 2,000. Now how much is the cost incurred for this job now? Only 13,000. Then the relevant cost is 13,000. Yes or no? How much of the pocket? How much of the amount I'm go out from my pocket? Only 13,000. Anybody have any doubt? No, please.
Required, considering the relevant cost, find out the minimum value above which of the company may accept the order.
Now, another very, very important point is you have to write the reason for each and every one. For that reason only the examiner will give the marks, not for answer. Please remember that. That means what is the reason means? Here, raw material available in the stock and which is irregularly used. If it is irregularly used, then the relevant cost is realizable value. In the given here, the realizable value is 15 rupees per kg. You have to write like that. For that reason only examiner will give the mark, not for answer. Please remember. Now here let us take here material B. Material B is not available in the stock. So here we have to purchase the material. Whenever the purchase the material from the market means, then the relevant cost is purchase price. You have to write like that reasons for everything. And the third, let us say department X. Here labor is freshly hired for this particular job. Then the relevant cost is cost incurred for this labor. So 5 men into 7,000, 35,000 is the relevant cost. You have to write like that. And come to here department Y. Now department Y is already existing spare capacity is available for the job. There is no need to require the specially for this job only. So the relevant cost is nil. You have to write like that. Then only examiner will give the marks. 5 minutes like your problem ki 14-10 marks is that. How to write the reasons. Now, anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Now, please read the CRT4, which is an important problem. Examination questions will be like this, CRT4.
The accountant of
This is the
XY,
last problem I'm going to discuss in this chapter. This is the last problem. Thereafter, I will close this chapter.
the accountant of XYZ Limited has prepared the following estimate on the basis of which he has advised that a contract should not be accepted at the price offered. The estimate rupees was as follows. Material X in stock at original cost rupees 1,50,000. Material Y on order at contract price 1,80,000. Material Z to be ordered at current price 3 lakhs. Skilled labor 5,40,000. Unskilled labor 3 lakhs. Supervisory cost 1 lakh. General overheads 1,80,000. Total cost 17,50,000. Price offered 14 lakhs. Net loss 3,50,000.
Now, there is the company XYZ Limited. Now, that accountant of that company prepare a one quotation here for one particular job. The material X is which is in the stock only at the original cost is 1,50,000. Y material Y 1,80,000, material Z 3 lakhs, and everything cost is totally 17,50,000. In order to do this job, how much of the total cost incurred by this company means 17,50,000. But the customer offer is only the 14 lakhs. If you accept that contract, then the net loss incurred by the company is 3,50,000. This is the statement prepared by the accountant. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Now, one customer is approaches this company and he offered only the 14 lakhs. Sir, I will give 14 lakhs to you. Please do this job. In order to do this job, our company will incur 17,50,000. Now, whether it is better to accept or reject. But here, don't take the decision like that. This is prepared by accountant. You are not accountant, right? You are the cost and management accountant. Now, see here. Additional information is provided here. Consider this additional information and suggest whether the management accountant is correct or accountant is correct or wrong.
The following details are available about the cost components listed.
Important.
above.
Everybody see the board.
Material X and obsolete material. It can be used on another product W, the material for which is available at rupees 1,35,000. Material X requires some adaptation to used which cost is rupees 15,000. It may take some time before W order is confirmed. Until then storage will be cost rupees 12,000. Material Y is ordered for some other product which is no longer required. It now has to residual value of rupees 1,55,000. Skilled labor can work on other
Wait.
contract.
Now I will complete this A. Now, in order to this job, material X is required. In order to do this job, material X is required. Material X, which is already available in the stock, but it is outdated material. Now, I want to use this material X for another product W. Okay. Now for that, material X is an outdated material. It can be used for another product W. The material for which available is only 1,35,000. Now, if I am not using this material for this job, if I am not using this material X for this job, I will purchase the raw material which is the cost is 1,35,000. Because of I am using this material X here, I will save this 1,35,000. Up to here clear. But how much are the savings here? Do you understand what I am saying? Can I repeat once again? Sir, generally we are manufacturing another product W. This material X which is available in the stock, but which is purchased 5 years ago, which is an obsolete material. Now I want to use this material for the product W. Suddenly what happened means one customer approaches and asks this material X. If I am using this material X here, there will be a savings of 1,35,000 rupees. There will be a savings of. If I am not using this material X for the manufacturing of product W, I went to the market and purchased the 1,35,000 rupees of raw material for that job. Okay. Now, because of this material X, now I want to use this material X for this product W. Okay. Now, 1,35,000 is the saving? No, sir. This is only the gross saving. There is another cost is also incurred. For the purpose of material X for the using of this product Y, we have to convert the raw material. We have to convert the raw material in another form which is useful for the product W. For that, we are incurring the cost of, please read the sentence.
Material X Material X is an obsolete material. It can be used on another product W. The material for which is available at rupees 1,35,000. Material X requires some adaptation to be used.
Now we have to convert this material X to for the use of product Y, product W. For that we will incur some adoption cost. Which cost? Adoption cost. How much? 15,000. Another cost is storage cost. Now we will incur up to for the user for the product W, we have to storage that material X. For that also we will incur the storage cost of 12,000. Now how much is the total net savings? Only 1 lakh. Do you understand this? Do you understand this? Are మామూలుగా అయితే 1,35,000 rupees నేను ఈ ప్రోడక్ట్ని ఈ రా మెటీరియల్ ఎక్స్ని ప్రోడక్ట్ డబ్ల్యూ కోసం వాడాలి అంటే 1,35,000 కాస్ట్ అయ్యేది, నాకు సేవ్ అయ్యేది. నాకు అయితే వాడాలి అంటే నేను కొంత కాస్ట్ ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నాను. ఫస్ట్ ఈ మెటీరియల్ ఎక్స్ని కన్వర్ట్ చేయాలి ప్రోడక్ట్ డబ్ల్యూకి యూజ్ చేసేటట్టుగా. దానికోసం 15,000 ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నా. యూజ్ చేసే అంతకాలం నేను ఈ రా మెటీరియల్ ఎక్స్ని జాగ్రత్తగా స్టోర్ చేయాలి. దానికోసం ఒక 12,000 ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నా. టోటల్లీ నెట్ సేవింగ్ ఎంత ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నాను? 1,35,000 ఇస్ ద గ్రాస్ సేవింగ్ ఓన్లీ. యూజ్ చేయడానికి కొంత కాస్ట్ ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నా. దట్ కాస్ట్ ఈస్ 27,000 and the net savings only the 1,08,000. Now this 1,08,000 is the relevant cost of recording the material X. Anybody have any doubt? Confuse? అర్థమైందా? Examination problems is like this only. Next.
Material Y is ordered for some other product which is no longer required. It now has residual value of rupees 1,55,000.
Now which is available in the stock which is not regularly used and it has a realizable value. Then what is the relevant cost? Realizable value. Now here 1,80,000 is the relevant cost? No sir, 1,55,000 is the relevant cost. Next.
Skilled labor can
Wait,
work.
material jet is to be ordered. Material jet is to be ordered. Then the purchase price is only the relevant cost. Next.
Skilled labor can work on other contract which are presently operated by semi-skilled labor at cost of rupees 4 lakhs.
Now, Mr. Sinu is a skilled labor. Sinu and his gang, skilled laborers. Presently, they are work on one job. Generally, in order to this job, there is no skilled labor is required. There is no skilled labor is required. Unskilled labor is a sufficient. Now, because of there is no work to skilled labor, so we shifted them to this job. Okay. Now suddenly what happened means there is a one customer approaching for this particular job. Now we want to shift this skilled labor to for this job. For this job. Because of shifting here, in order to do this job, we recruited unskilled labor. We recruited unskilled labor. How much of the cost means? 4 lakhs. Sir, because of whom I incur this unskilled labor cost? Because of this job only, right? You understand?
Yes.
Sir, why I'm incurring here the 4 lakhs? Now, please see here. There is another job, jet. Another job, jet. Actually, this job will perform by Ramu, who is a semi-skilled. Who is a semi-skilled. Now, he is not available in the factory now, currently. Now, Mr. Sinu, who is a skilled labor, is doing this job. Currently, there is another customer approaching us. Now we are shifting this Sinu to this job. We are shifting this Sinu to this job. Who will perform this another job? Again we call the Ramu. Again we call the Ramu to do this job. For that we are incurring 4 lakhs cost. For that we are incurring 4 lakhs cost. If this job is not came to our company means this 4 lakhs will be savings for me, right? Because of this job, because of I'm shifting the skilled workers to this job, I'm going to incur this 4 lakhs here. Yes or no? Then what is the relevant cost here? 4 lakhs. నేను ఎవరి కోసం ఇక్కడ ఇంకర్ అయ్యాను? నా దగ్గర వీడిని ఆ వర్క్ చేసుకుంటూ ఉన్నాడు. వాడిని ఈ జాబ్కి షిఫ్ట్ చేశా. అక్కడ కొత్త వాడిని తీసుకోవాలి. ఎంత ఇంకర్ అవుతున్నా? 4 lakhs. Then the relevant cost is 4 lakhs. Do you understand what I am saying? Now, next.
Unskilled labor are specially employed for this contract.
Unskilled labor is specially employed for this contract. What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that? Now, newly hired for this job. How much is the cost unskilled labor? 3 lakhs. Next.
Supervisory staff will remain whether or not the contract is accepted. Only two of them can replace other positions where
Now-
the salary of is rupees 50,000.
Generally, the supervisor cost previously is 1 lakh. Now, if you accept or reject, 1 lakh is there. If you accept, then, if you not accept, there is a savings of 50,000 is there. If you accept, another 50,000 you are incurring. Now, which one is the relevant cost here? 50,000. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes or no? If you not accept, there is a savings in the 50,000 in supervised salary. If you accept, you will incur that extra 50,000 rupees. Now, that 50,000 is only the supervisor cost relevant for decision making. Next.
Overheads are charged at rupees 33.
Overheads charged means allocated overheads. Allocated overheads are relevant or irrelevant? Irrelevant.
You are required to answer the following
Only
questions.
1,25,000 would be avoidable. Avoidable fixed cost is relevant or irrelevant? Relevant. Avoidable means relevant. If you are not accept this project, you will not incur this overhead. If you accept this project, you will incur this overhead. So it is relevant for decision making. Next.
You are required to answer the following questions using the relevant cost approach. Relevant cost of material X, Y, and Z. Relevant cost labor skilled and unskilled. Relevant cost of supervisory cost and general overheads. If the contract is accepted, what would be the resulting financial impact of XYZ profit.
Do you understand? Financial impact on the profit means again you will prepare this statement by using the relevant cost only. Page number Marathon meet 22. First one completed. Now you have to write the reasons like this. These reasons only will give the marks to you. Second one completed. Third one is also completed, right? What is the financial impact means? Customer offered the price is 14 lakhs and all the relevant costs are 14 lakh 38,000. There will be only the loss of 38,000. But accountant prepare the statement, the loss for the 3 lakh 50. Which one is the correct means? Relevant cost. This activity based costing is a very, very important for examination. 7 to 10 marks. Weightage of this chapter is 7 to 10 marks. 7 direct question and 2 marks is MCQ. Okay, can I start? Before entering this chapter, I will discuss one example, which is you learn in CMI inter level. Sir, in my factory, there are the 4 departments are there. P1, P2, S1, S2. P1, P2, I call it as production departments. S1, S2, I call it as service departments. Now, I'm incurring electricity expenses 1 lakh rupee. How much I'm incurring? 1 lakh rupee. This is my overhead. Now, I want to distribute this 1 lakh overhead to all the departments, right? This 1 lakh incurred because of all the departments consume the electricity. So, I want to distribute this 1 lakh to all the departments. In which table you are distributed? Primary distribution table. Do you remember that in overhead chapter you learned that concept? Primary distribution table. Now the overheads are distributed to all these departments. Now after distribution to all these departments on the reasonable base, then the overhead is 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000. In primary distribution table, I distributed these all the overheads to all the departments. Okay. Now what happened means that these production departments produce the product and sell in the market and they recover the overheads. What about these service departments? S1, S2. They are not sell any products in the market. So these service department overheads now shifted to the production departments. Which table? Secondary distribution table. The methods which is used for the secondary distribution table is simultaneous equation method, repeated distribution method, non-reciprocal method, direct distribution method. Do you remember that all the method? I'm not confusing you, I'm giving the clarity. Now, the overheads now is at after completion of secondary distribution. Now the overheads at the production departments. Now at the production department. Now P1 is 50,000, P2 50,000. Now you want to charge these overheads to the units produced. For example, P1 produce vanilla ice cream, P2 produce chocolate ice cream. Now how you charge these overheads to vanilla and how you charge these overheads to the chocolate? Now here this concept I call it as absorption. This concept I call it as absorption. What is the meaning of absorption? Means how you charge the overheads to the products. How you charge the overheads to the products. Yes or no? That charge I call it as absorption. The charge I call it as absorption. Now, sir, how you charge these overheads to the products? Is there any methods are there? Yes. Mission hour rate. Do you remember that? Same inter-level in costing in overhead chapter, there is a concept mission hour rate. What is the meaning of this mission hour rate? That means overhead charged to the products on the base of mission hour rate. This is one method. Another is labor hour rate. Yes or no? If labor will work for means how much is the overhead charge? Labor hour rate, absorption methods. Now, this company using labor hour rate. This company using labor hour rate. Now tell me now, how you this 50,000 is the electricity expenses, right? Now how you charge to the products on the base of labor hour rate? So tell me now, is there any relation between the electricity and labor hour rate? Is there any relation between the electricity and labor hours? Is there any relation between the electricity and labor hours? No, sir. Then why you charge? Then why you charge? My question is correct? My question is correct? Okay, forget about that. Electricity. Now this company incurred inspection cost of 2 lakhs, which is an overhead. Now this inspection cost is charged to the products on the base of mission hours. This company following the mission hour rate. Now what is the formula for mission hour rate? Do you remember? Total overheads divided by total mission hours. My question is, inspection 2 lakhs, you are charged to the products on the base of mission hours. Yes or no? Yes or no? The charge I call it as absorption. The charge I call it as, this is not related to CA final. This is not related to CMA final. This is you learn in CMA inter. Why I'm telling here means, AB costing and this concept is interlinked. Okay. Now see here, inspection cost, how much you incurred? 2 lakhs. How you charge in absorption costing in overhead CMA inter level? Sir, first I all this group put together, divided by mission hours or divided by labor hours, divided by prime cost, yes or no, divided by material cost. But my question is, my dear friends, inspection 2 lakhs, you are charged to the product on the basis of mission hours. Is there any relation between inspection and mission hours? No, then even though why you charge? అడిగారా మీ ఫ్యాకల్టీనే ఇక్కడ అడగాలిగా యువర్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఓన్లీ రైట్ సార్ వై యూ చార్జ్ దిస్ 2 lakhs on the base of mission hours, sir? Is there any relation between, sir? Why you charge this 2 lakhs inspection on the base of labor hours? Is there any relation, sir? No, there is no relation. Then even though why you charge? Because I want to recover these overheads. So that recovery overheads, I want to charge these overheads to the products. For the charging, I want reasonable base. I want here my intention is recover the overhead only. For that recovery overheads from the customer is, I charge these overheads to the products on the basis of reasonable base. On the basis of in my point of view, the reasonable base is labor hours. My point of view, the reasonable base is mission hours. Now activity base enter into the picture. It is wrong. It is wrong. Activity based costing is telling that it is wrong. Why it is wrong? Don't allocate the overheads to the products on the base of reasonable base. I will show you the accurate base. I will show the based on that accurate base, you are charging overheads to the products. What is that accurate base? Cost driver. What is that actual base? Cost driver. Now I'm entering to the activity based costing. What this activity based costing is telling that means, first don't call it as a overheads. Don't call it as a overheads. Call it as a activities. Call it as a activities. Activity means it is an event that incur cost. It is an event. Here electricity, which is a overhead, don't call it as a overhead. Electricity is an event. Here you are incurring some cost. So it is an activity. Inspection, it is a work. For that work you are incurring cost 2 lakhs. So it is an activity. Do you understand? Now this activity based costing is telling that, sir, what is the meaning of activity? Event that incur cost. Event that incur cost. What this activity based costing is telling that each overhead, each activity is driven by something. Is driven by something. For example, I'm incurring the delivery cost of 2 lakhs. I'm incurring delivery cost 2 lakhs. I'm incurring the delivery cost 2 lakhs. If number of deliveries increase, what is the impact of delivery cost? Increase. Okay, next take an example, electricity bill. Electricity bill is 2 lakhs. Is 1 lakh rupees. If number of electric consume is more, electric units consume more, then what is the impact on our electricity bill? Increase. If you consume less units, less cost. Now I'm doing more inspection. What is the inspection cost? Increase. If I'm doing only less inspections, what is the inspection cost? Decrease. That means here delivery cost 2 lakhs is driven by number of deliveries. Yes or no? Inspection cost is driven by number of inspections. Electricity cost 1 lakh is driven by number of electricity units. Yes or no? If this units is change, automatic the cost is also change. If number of deliveries is change, automatic delivery cost is also change. If number of inspections is change, automatic the inspection cost is also change. Yes or no? That means here activity cost is driven by this number of inspections, number of deliveries, number of electricity units. Are you agree? Now, these factors, the factors which causes the changes in the cost, the factor which causes the changes in the cost of an activity, that factor I call it as cost driver. That factor I call it as number of deliveries is more. What about delivery cost? Increase. Here number of deliveries causes the change in cost of this delivery cost. Yes or no? Yes or no? Here number of deliveries I call it as cost driver. Number of deliveries is called as cost driver. Now this activity based costing is telling that each and every activity is driven by something. You have to find out that driver. You have to find out that driver. Based on the driver, you have to apportion the overheads. You have to apportion the overheads. Now simply telling that activity based costing is nothing but an alternative way of apportion of overheads to the products, but which is accurate. Now in traditional costing and activity based costing shows the accurate cost of the product. Anybody have any doubt? Now steps to solve activity based costing. Steps to solve active based costing. Step number 1, find out the activity and respect to cost. What is the step number 1? Find out the activity and respect to cost. What is the meaning of that? How can I identify that? How can I identify that? How can you identify that? Sir, activity means it is an event that incur cost. It is an event that incur cost. Inspection 2 lakhs. You are incurring cost, right? Then inspection is an activity. Delivery 1 lakh. 1 lakh, which is incur the cost, right? Then delivery is a activity. Electricity 1 lakh. Then electricity is a activity. Now, you have to find out what is the steps to solve the activity based costing means. First, you have to find out what is the activity and respect to cost of the activity. And next, find out the respect to cost driver. What is the next step? Find out the respect to cost driver. What is the meaning of respect to cost driver? You have to give respect to the cost driver? No. You have to find out each and every activity is driven by their respect to cost driver. Okay, you have to find out each activity's cost driver. And final one is cost driver rate. What is the final one? Nothing but step 1 divided by step 2. Cost divided by cost driver. Cost divided by cost driver. Tell me the page number. Can I ask one question? Can I ask one question? Prime cost as per traditional costing, prime cost as per activity based costing is same or different? Same or different? Why it is same? Sir, remember one thing. Traditional costing means absorption costing. Absorption costing or activity based costing both are deals with only overheads, not prime cost. Can I ask another question? Total overheads as per absorption costing, total overheads as per activity based costing, different or same? Same or different? Why it is same? Sir, here overheads is the same, but the difference is apportionment. Previously they followed reasonable base. Now they follow accurate base. What is that base? Cost driver. Now please read the question.
We produce four products wise P, Q, R, and S. The data relating to production activity are as under.
Now our company produces how many products? Four. What are the names of four products?
P, Q, R, S.
R, S. How many units P produce?
Quantity of production P 4500. Material cost per unit 12. Labor hours per unit 2. Machine hours
This
per
is
unit
hours ma. Okay. Mission hours.
per unit 1.5.
Now tell me the total mission hours for P. What is the meaning of this 1.5? In order to produce one unit, how many hours mission will run? 1.5. Total how many units you produce? 4500. 4500 into 1.5. 6750 hours. Next Q. For Q, in order to produce one unit of Q, 0.75. Now how many units you are producing? 13,640. Now how many hours? 10,230 hours. R.
2340 production. So required 2.5.
In order to produce one unit, how many mission hours it will require? 2.5. How many units you are producing? 2,340. 2,340 in 2.5. 5,850 hours. Next.
Quantity of production is 18,350. Required port. Machine hours is required.
How much? 73,000. Total mission hours. 96,030 hours. Now this is the total mission hours run by the organization. Next, continue Nana.
Production overheads are as under.
Entire problem.
Production. So product P, quantity of production 4500 units. Material cost per unit 12. Direct labor hours per unit is 2. Machine hours per unit 1.5. Direct labor cost per unit.
Please
8.
read from here. Production overheads.
Production overheads are under. Overheads are applicable to machine oriented activity 1,65,900. Overheads relating to ordering
Now,
materials.
Overheads related to mission oriented means mission related overheads is only the 1,65,900. Overhead relating to the material orders 8,760. Setup cost
21,400.
Administration overheads were spare parts 44,690. Material handling cost 25,545. This is the total overheads incurred by the company. What is the total overheads? How much total? How much? Anybody have any doubt? Now, next.
The following further information have been compiled. Product P, number of setups 3, number of material orders 3, number of times material is handled 6, number of spare parts is 6.
Wait. Now, see here. What is the first step? In order to solve AB costing problem, what is the first step? Activity. Sir, how can I identify the activity? What is the meaning of activities in event that incur cost? Here, the first one is mission related only, right? We are incurring some cost, right? So then I call it as a activity. Yes, mission oriented activity. How much?
1,65,900.
What is the next one?
Overheads relating to order of material.
Ordering materials.
8,760.
8,760. Next.
Setup cost 21,400.
నువ్వే ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నావురా అందరూ ఉండగా 21,400. నెక్స్ట్.
Administration overheads per spare parts 44,690.
44,690. ఓకే.
Material handling cost 25,545.
25,545.
5,540.
Up to here clear? Now, mission oriented activity. Identify the cost driver. Identify the cost driver. Now see here. Okay. For ordering materials, what is the cost driver? At least see the name match. At least see the name match. Number of
Order
material orders.
30.
Number of material orders. Next. What is the total number of material orders?
30.
Total 30. Okay. Next. Number of setups.
50.
Now, next, administration overheads related to spare parts. Number of spare parts. How much? 36. Next. Number of times material handle. How many?
81.
Total 81. Now, cost driver for mission oriented is mission hours. Is there any specific cost driver is given in the question? No. Then we have to consider mission hours. What is the total mission hours? 99,000. 96,230 hours. Now, everybody see here. What is the meaning of this? Now, come to here ordering material cost. Totally you place the 30 orders. Totally you place 30 orders. For the 30 orders, you will incur 8,760 rupees cost. For these 30 orders, 8,760. If this number of orders is more, then this cost will increase, right? Now, number of setups is 50. How much of the setup cost you are incurring? 21,400. If number of setups is increased, this cost will also increase. Yes or no? That's only this is a factor that causes a change in the cost. That's when we call it as a cost driver. Now, number of spare parts 36. How much of the cost you are incurring? 44,690. If spare parts increases means this administration cost is also increase. Now, what is the final one? Cost driver rate. How can I find out the cost driver? Cost divided by cost driver. 1,65,900 divided by 96,230. 1.724 per mission hour. Here, don't forget the cost unit. Don't forget about the cost unit. Sir, how can I identify the cost unit? Logic is simple. Denominator, which is the mission hours only, right? Then the cost unit is per mission hour. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sir, what is the meaning of this 1.2724? The meaning of that means if your mission will run for 1 hour, you will incur mission oriented cost 1.724. Do you understand what I'm saying? Next, 8,760 divided by 30. 292. What is the cost unit? What is the cost unit? Sir, what is the divided by here? Orders. So here per orders. Now, what is the meaning of that means? If you place one order, you will incur 292 rupees cost. You will incur 292. Next. 21,400 divided by 50. 428 per. What is the meaning of that? For one setup, you are incurring the cost of 428. Next. 44,690 divided by 36. How much? 1,241.3 per spare. That means for one spare part, you are incurring administration overhead of 1,241. Now, next one. How much? 315 per material movement handling. If you for one material movement, you are incurring 315 rupees as a material handling cost. Up to here, anybody have any doubt? Up to here, anybody any doubt? Now, please continue the question. Select a suitable cost driver for each item of overhead expenses and calculate the cost per unit of cost driver. And using the concept of activity based costing, compute the factory cost per unit of each product. Now, everybody see the board. Total mission hours is 96,230 only, right? Yes or no? Now first I want to find out the driver rates. 1.724 per hour, and next one is driver rate for relating the material ordering cost, 292 per order. Next, setup cost 428 per setup. Administration cost 1241.39. Material handling cost 315.37. Now see here, I'm going to find out the cost. How I'm find out the total cost here? See. First you have to do the prime cost. First you have to do prime cost. Prime cost plus overhead. Prime cost means material cost 12 rupees, labor cost 8 rupees. 12 plus 8, 20. Yes or no? Now into 4,500. How much? 20 into 4,500. How much? 90,000. That is my prime cost. Next. 15 plus 9. How much? 24. 24 into 13,640. Prime cost. Okay. Now this is a way to find out the prime cost. Yes or no? Next, my turn is relating to the overheads. Now this is a very, very important. How I am apportioning the overheads in the activity based costing. Now everybody. Now next. See here. Silence. Silence. What is the first driver? What is the first driver? Mission overhead. Per hour, how much of the cost you are incurring? 1.724. 1.724. Now for P, how many hours the mission hours? 6,750 hours. 6,750 hours. For Q, how many hours? 10,230. Per R, 5,850. For S, 73,400. Now this is the hours. Now I am going to apportion this cost. Which cost it is? Mission related cost. If mission will run for 1 hour, how much of the cost you are incurring? 1.724. Now 6,750 hours into 1.724. 11,637. Next come to Q. 10,230 hours is mission is running. Now for 1 hour, how much of the cost you are incurring? 1.724. Then 17,637. Anybody have any doubt? Or how many hours you are running? 5,850. 5,850 into 1.724. 10,085. 73,400 into 1.724. 1,26,542. Yes or no? This is a way to apportion the overhead under the mission cost. What is the next overhead? What is the next overhead? Ordering cost. Number of material orders for P. How much? 3. What is the each material cost? 3 into 292. 12 into 292. 3 into 292. 12 into 292. Anybody have any doubt? Now, first overhead I am apportion. Second overhead is also apportion. Completed, right? What is the third overhead? Setup cost. What is the driver for setup cost? Number of setups. 3, 18, 5, 24. What is the driver rate? 428. What is the meaning of that 428? Everybody. What is the meaning of that 428? For one setup, I am going to incur the 428 rupees. For P, how much are the setups here? 3. 3 into 428. Q 18 into 428. R 5 into 428. S 24 into 428. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody any doubt? Up to here clear? Next. Number of times material handle. Next cost. Sorry, spare parts next cost, right? 44,690. For this activity, what is the driver rate? What is the driver rate for this activity? Number of spare part. What is the driver rate? I am asking. 1241. 1241. What is the meaning of that? Means one spare part you are incurring 1241. Per P, how many spare parts? 6. Completed. Next, what is the material handling cost? What is the cost driver? Number of material handling. What is the cost driver rate? 315. Now, what is the meaning of that? Means if you handle the material one time, then you will incur 315 rupees cost. 6 into 315, 30 into 315, 9 into 315, 36 into 315. Now all the overheads are completed. Distribution completed. Now this is a way to solve the activity based cost. Now I'm going to solve the examination problem, which is previously which is given in the examination. Now are you able to solve that or not? You will verify. Yes, this atom also there's a more chances for AB costing. Last time this problem is also missing. Now I'm moving to the December 23 question paper. See here, this is a 14 marks December 23 question paper, relevant cost. They're giving here first materials related information, labor related, overhead related. What are the relevant cost if contract is accepted? Irrelevant cost if contract is accepted, and they're asking indicated with reasons. They're asking, see here, indicated with reasons. How many marks? 14 marks. Now come to here. Please read this question. Wait. Now
Bank operated ATF operated for years under the assumption that profitability can be increased by increasing rupee volumes, but that has not been the case. Cost analysis has revealed the following.
now there is a one bank is there, ADF bank. Now this bank identify the activities that are incurring in their company, in their bank. What are that first activity is providing ATM services. What is the first cost? Providing ATM. For this, how much of the cost incurred? 1 lakh. Computer processing, how much of the cost incurred? Issuing the statements, 8 lakhs. Customer inquiries, 3 lakh 60. Now, here they only given the cost driver also. For providing ATM service, what is the cost driver? Number of transactions. Total number of transactions is how much? 2 lakhs. Number of computer processing. Number of computer transactions. This is how much? 25 lakhs. Issuing of the statements. Number of statements. How much? 5 lakhs. Customer inquiries. Telephone minutes. How much? 6 lakhs. For example, in examination, they will not give here. ప్రాబ్లం రాంగ్ అయింది 8 మార్క్స్ ఇస్తాడు అని అనుకుంటున్నారా? You have to find out. Now see here. What is the cost driver of providing ATM services? number of transactions. Now, number of ATM transaction is how much? 1,80,000 plus 20,000. How much? 2 lakhs. And next, computer processing. Number of transactions is computer transactions. How much? 20 lakhs plus 2 lakhs plus 3 lakhs. How much? 25 lakhs. Next, number of statements. 3 lakhs plus 50,000 plus 1 lakh 50. How much? 5 lakhs. Computer enquiries, telephone minutes, 6 lakhs. Telephone minutes, 3 lakh 50 plus 90,000 plus 1 lakh 60. How much? 6 lakhs. Now, how can I find out the cost driver rate? How can I find out the cost driver rate, Rajendra? Total cost divided by cost driver. What is the total cost here? 1 lakh. What is the cost driver? 2 lakhs. But in examination, I have one doubt. 2 lakh divided by 1 lakh or 1 lakh divided by 2 lakh? Cost divided by cost driver. Don't remember 1 lakh divided by 2 lakh. Cost divided by cost driver. Here the cost is how much? 1 lakh. Cost driver is 2 lakhs. Then 1 lakh divided by 2 lakh. Per transaction. Don't forget the cost unit. Sir, how can I identify the cost units? Divided by. Divided by means here 2 lakhs means what is this 2 lakhs? Number of transactions. So per transaction. If you not allocate the cost unit, if you forgot about the cost unit, definitely they will not give the marks to you. Now, 10 lakhs divided by 25 lakhs per computer transaction. Next, 8 lakhs divided by 5 lakhs. 1.6 per statement. Next, 3 lakh 60 divided by 6 lakh. 0. Per telephone minute. These are the cost drivers. Now, here how many products they are having? The following annual information of the 3 products, that is checking accounts, personal loans, gold visa. Now this bank having the 3 products: checking accounts, personal loan, gold visa. Checking accounts. How many units they here? How many unit of product? 30,000, 5,000, 10,000. Forget about that. Now see here the requirement. First one, calculate the driver rate. Calculate the driver rate. Completed, right? Now, how many marks? Not 2 marks, 5 marks. Yes. If the problem is for 8 marks, then the weightage for the working note, that only the first steps is 4 to 5 marks. If the problem is 8 marks. Now, next come to here. First, I am going to apportion the first overhead ATM services. Yes or no? Per computer for transaction is how much? 0.5. For checking accounts, how many transactions? 1,80,000 into 0.5. Gold visa, 20,000 into 0.5. Completed. Next, for computer transaction, how much is the computer processing cost? 0.4. 20 lakhs into 0.4. 2 lakhs into 0.4. 3 lakhs into 0.4. Anybody have any doubt? Then come to regular class. Original capacity. What is the formula for cost driver rate? Total cost divided by total cost driver. Total cost driver. If they are not matching means, they given here, there is some of the products are missing. For example, the company is manufacturing 5 products. Okay. Now, let us see the marathon metal second question. Yes, marathon metal second question. Actually, they are not matching there. Why they are matching means the company produces several products. In that several products, they given only the 2 products information. Definitely they will not match. But they're asking you only 2 products cost. Okay, but we have to take total drivers only. We have to take total drivers. Do you understand? Next, see here. Number of statements. Per statement cost is how much? 1.165. Per checking accounts, how much of the cost? 1.65. 1.65. 1.65. Per one telephone minute, how much of the cost incur? 0.6. 3 lakh 50 into 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. Now the cost is complete. Now the cost is complete. Now the cost is completed, right? Using the rates, this is the cost of each product. How many marks? 7 marks. Any tough part involved?
RRS, a manufacturer of large windows, is experiencing a bottleneck in its plant. Setup time at one of its workstation has been identified as the culprit. A manager has proposed a plan to reduce setup time at a cost of 7,20,000 rupees.
Now this company wants to propose the reduce the setup time. For the reduce of setup time, they incurring the 7,20,000 rupees cost. Okay. Because of reduce the setup time, the output will increase by 800 additional windows. How many units they additionally windows produce? 800 units. Okay.
The change will result in 800 additional windows. The selling price per window is
What is the selling price per window? 18,000. Direct labor cost per window is 3,000. Direct material cost is 7,000. Okay. Now all units, what are the extra produce? 800 units they sold in the market. Okay. Means how much of the throughput contribution will increase? 800 units. How much? Sir, they're asking you throughput contribution. They're asking you throughput. What is the formula for throughput contribution? Sales minus only the raw material cost. Yesterday class I already discussed why it is all raw material cost. What this throughput accounting is telling, only the raw material cost is only the product cost. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now sales minus raw material cost. What is the sales? 18,000. What is the raw material cost? 7,000. Now what is the throughput contribution? How much? 11,000 rupees. How many units externally produced? Now 11,000 into 800 is how much? B is the correct. Yes or no? If you learn conceptual way, then only you will solve the MCQs. Actually, this is not my criteria. There is another problem is there. Sino, read the 7th MCQ. Now, mission oriented activity cost is how much? 1,35,000. How much? How you arrive that? Okay. Wait. Give me some. Mission oriented activity cost is 1,35,400. Material ordering overhead is 69,570. Mission hours is 1.5 hours per unit. In order to manufacture one unit in order to produce one unit, mission will run for 1.5 hour. Number of material orders 6 per unit. For one order, for one unit, how many orders will require? 6 orders. What is the mission oriented cost per unit? They're asking cost per unit. They're asking cost per unit. How we arrive the cost per unit? Total cost divided by number of units. Here there is no impact of the cost driver. Now cost per unit. They're asking you cost per unit. Mission oriented cost is 1,35,400 divided by number of units. Per unit is how much? Per unit is how much? Please read the requirement ra. Please see the requirement ra. One in అడిగింది మెటీరియల్ కాస్ట్ పర్ మిషన్ అవర్ కాదు వాడు అడిగింది. They're asking you మెటీరియల్ కాస్ట్ పర్ యూనిట్. పర్ యూనిట్ కాస్ట్ యూనిట్ నేను ఇందాకే చెప్పా పర్ యూనిట్ అన్నప్పుడు డివైడెడ్ బై ఏమొస్తుంది? యూనిట్స్. నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ యూనిట్స్ ఓన్లీ రైట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Now 1,35,000 divided by 500. Now material ordering cost. They're asking also material ordering cost per unit only, right? 65,570 divided by 500 units. 139 point. Answer match only. Sir, they are not asking per order cost or they are not asking per mission hour cost. But here they are asking you per unit cost. Yes or no? ఏంట్రా ఎన్సీనో ఏదంటున్నావు మళ్ళీ 6 నెలల రే ఒక ఎంసీకి మళ్ళీ 6 నెలలు అంట సిగ్గులేదా రే అరే నీకు రాని ఎంసీక్యూస్ అని పక్కన పెట్టరా అన్ని బీలు పెట్టు ఏదో 2 అన్న వస్తాయిగా 2 means 4 marks. Majority of the MCQs will cover in B and C only. Can I move to the next? Till now we completed TQM, just in time, transfer pricing, throughput costing, relevant costing, AB costing. Now tell me, suggest one chapter. Now target costing. Target costing is a very, very simple chapter. Now, see here, target costing, there will be a compulsory 2 marks MCQ will come from this chapter. If your time is good means, then 7 mark question will come. Now, what is the meaning of target costing? What is the meaning of target costing? Now, there are the 2 types of markets are there. One is monopoly market. Another is competitive market. Another is competitive market. Now, everybody. Sir, what is this monopoly market? Sir, monopoly market means there is no number of sellers are not available. Generally, in monopoly market, what happen means manufacturer will decide the selling price. For example, Ramu, you visited one fruit seller shop. Now, beside that shop, there are a lot of shops are there. Now, they're telling that, sir, 1 kg of apple, 800 rupees. Then what you will do? అరే వాడు మరీ ఎందుకున్నాడు ఇంకో షాప్ పెడతాను సార్ అంటున్నాడు వాడు చదువు మన షాప్ పెట్టుకోవడం కాదు రే ఇది ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాడు రైట్ దెన్ ఇఫ్ ద ఫ్రూట్ సెల్లర్ షాప్ సెల్లర్ ఈస్ టెలింగ్ దట్ 800 rupees sir 1 kg, then what is our next move? You will start another shop, then you will visit to another shop. Now he is also telling that same, then you quit the education, started another fruit seller. Now he will bargain. He will bargain. Now see here, whenever if there is a competitive market means, I mean, customer will decide the selling price, not manufacturer. Yes or no? If there is only the one seller, there is no other shops available in that shop, in that way. Now tell me now. Definitely will purchase at the price fixed by the seller. Now, when the market is monopoly, then you only fix the selling price. How you fix the selling price means total cost plus profit is equal to selling price. Yes or no? Yes or no? Total cost plus profit is equal to selling price. This is scenario in monopoly. For example, I am incurring the 8 rupees cost. For that, I am adding the 2 rupees profit. Then I will fix the selling price 10 rupees. But whereas in competitive market, what happen means selling price is not fixed by you. Our customer will fix the selling price. Definitely he will bargain, right? If the competitive market means definitely will bargain. Now the selling price is 10 rupees. Now the customer is bargain. Please give me this product for 9 rupees. Please give me this product for 9 rupees. In competitive market, I am changing this equation. Selling price minus profit is equal to target cost. That means how much the customer is willing to pay? 9 rupees. How much of the profit you are expecting? 2 rupees. What is the targeted cost? 7 rupees. Now, previously, how much of the cost incurred by you for the manufacturing? 8 rupees. If customer is bargaining the product, then your cost will be 7 rupees. That 7 rupees is targeted cost. Now the 7 rupees is called targeted cost. That 7 rupees we call it as targeted cost. Now, these companies start the manufacturing their product at 7 rupees. Sir, how is it possible? Now, previously they incur 8 rupees. Now they want to manufacture at 7 rupees. Now they implement the cost reduction program. Now these companies started the implementing the cost reduction program. Sir, what is this cost reduction program? That means they try to reduce the cost. Generally, any product having the two types of features are there: aesthetic feature, non-aesthetic features. That means value added features and non-value added features. Now let us say previously if you purchase one mobile, in that box there will be a data cable, there will be a headset, there will be a adapter, separate charger, and there will be a screen guard. Yes or no? Now these are the accessories that are available. But now if you purchase a mobile, only mobile plus charger. That charger is 2-in-1 charger. Yes or no? What about remaining headset and everything? Now that means now the company started the reduce the cost. Reduce the cost. They implement the cost reduction program. For example, how they reduce, sir? For example, Ramu, you want to purchase a mobile. On what criteria you purchase a mobile? Means, I mean, you like some features in that mobile, so that you purchase. Do you like the data cable charger? Do you like the data based on data cable charger only you purchase the mobile? Based on the headset only you purchase the mobile? No, this is only the observed by these mobile companies. Now, majority of the customers, they're willing to buy the product based on the features, not on the based on the data cable. That's why they remove the data cable. You understand? That means the perception of the company is that data cable will not create the value to the product. The data cable will not create the value to the product. Now, after direct the data cable, they concentrate on next cost reduction program. They concentrate on packing. Previously, if you purchase the mobile, the packing box is very huge. Now it is only the small one. There also they reduce the cost. Even 1 rupee is reduced means there is a profitable to the company only, right? Now thereafter, headset, they reduce the headset. Now majority of now today the company, they are reduced the charger also. They are not providing the chargers. Apple company, Samsung. Yes or no? That means they're thinking that these charger or these headsets or this data cable does not create a value to the product. Majority of the customer, they're liking the product based on the features only. So they implement the cost reduction program. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, how I find out the target? Sir, even though I'm implementing the cost reduction program, my cost will not reduce, sir. Okay, then no problem. Reduce it from your profit. That means then the profit now become 1 rupee. The target cost is 8 rupees. Sir, even though the cost is reduced, sir. Okay. After compromising the profit also, you are not getting any profit. Yes, sir. Then close your business. Now, what is the formula for targeted cost? What is the formula for targeted cost? Targeted selling price minus targeted profit. Yes or no? You understand what I'm saying? This is practically used by the companies. Best example, mobile company. Two-wheelers. Do you know? Side mirrors are fitted by showroom manufacturing companies. Side mirrors of the two-wheelers. You know that? Seat covers. Manufacturer will not provide the seat covers. Showroom person, for selling the product, they will add that seat cover. Ramu, if you want to purchase a car, based on seat covers only purchase. The seat cover is very, very good. Side mirror is very, very good. Based on that, you purchase a car. Now, this is observed by the manufacturing industries companies. Now, some value added, we call it as a value added feature. Non-value added features. For example, Ramu, if there is no engine in that car, now are you ready to purchase that car? That means that here the engine is create the value added. Yes or no? Now, what is the formula for targeted cost? Targeted cost is equal to targeted selling price minus targeted profit. With this formula, you can solve any problem in the target costing. Any problem in the target costing. Now, please remember this formula. Whenever if the problem came regarding the target costing means first you have to search for targeted selling price. Next, you have to search for targeted profit. Then ultimate you will get the target cost. Yes or no? Now, there's one problem in target costing. I will start. Tell me the page number. Please, please read the first question.
Hello.
Cello company has a capacity of the production of 80,000 units. How much is the capacity?
80,000 units.
Now the presently they sell 20,000 units at the rate of 100 rupees each. Now how many units currently they are selling?
20,000 units.
Wait. Now presently they are selling 20,000 units at the rate of 100 rupees per each. The demand is sensitive. What is the meaning of sensitive? Means if the selling price is reduced, then the demand will increase. If selling price increase, the demand will decrease. Now it has observed that for every reduction of 10 rupees in the selling price, the demand is double. The demand is double. That means now what is the selling price here now currently? 100. If the selling price is reduced by 10 rupees, that means if the selling price is 90, then what is the demand? Double. What is the currently demand?
20,000 units.
Now double means
40,000.
40,000. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now again 10 rupees is reduced. What is the demand now? 80 rupees. What is the demand now? 80 rupees. Now your what? 80,000 units. What is our targeted selling price now? What is the targeted selling price now?
80 rupees.
80 rupees. Now continue the first requirement.
What should be the target cost at a full capacity if profit margin on sale is 25%?
Now they're asking you targeted cost at full capacity. Full capacity means 80,000. Now if the full capacity at 80,000, what is the targeted selling price?
80 rupees.
80. Now what is the requirement? Targeted cost. What is the formula for targeted cost?
Target selling price minus target.
Targeted selling price minus targeted profit. What is the targeted profit? 80 minus 25% on 80. How much? Now 60 per unit. ఇదేంద్ర పట్నం బజార్లో ఉన్నట్టు అరే ట్రైన్ అనుకున్నావరా ఇదేమన్నా? Now 60 rupees per unit. How much? Sir, this is your previous examination question only. 2 marks MCQ, but they ask for 2 marks MCQ. Please remember the formula. What is the targeted cost formula? Now is there any necessity to buy out that formula? Is there any necessity to buy out the formula? No. Total cost plus profit only the selling price. Now just I'm changing the formula. Just it. I'm not changing the formula. I'm changing the perception of the customer. I mean manufacturer. You understand what I'm saying? Now, next one. నువ్వు చదవనప్పుడు మైక్ పనిచేస్తుంది ఏంట్రా? Now see here. What should be the cost reduction scheme at full capacity if at present level is 40% of the cost is variable and total fixed cost is 36 lakhs. Now see here. At present level, at present capacity 20,000 units. Yes or no? Selling price is how much? 100 rupees. Profit margin is how much? 25% on sales, 25 rupees. Now the total cost incurred at present 75. Sir, at present the selling price is 100 rupees, sir. Profit margin is 25%, sir. Then the total cost is how much? Now in this 75, 40% is the variable, that is 30, and remaining is fixed. Now existing projection of the total cost at full capacity is total variable cost 30 into 80,000. What is the variable cost per unit? 30. 30 into 80,000. How much is the total variable cost now? 24 lakhs. Fixed cost is 36 lakhs. Fixed cost is how much? 36. Now total cost is 60 lakhs. How much is the total cost? 60. This is at 80,000. Now the target cost is 60 rupees. You only find out, right? 60 into 80, 48 lakhs. How much is the target cost? You don't understand? Okay. I will explain. Don't worry. Sir, you only find out the targeted cost. How much? 60 rupees per unit, right? Now the second requirement they're asking you, how much of the cost is reduced based on this targeted cost. They're asking you how much of the cost is reduced. Sir, how can I find out, sir? Simple. At the present, the company selling price is 100 and the profit margin is 25% 100. How much of that present they're incurring the cost? 75. In the 75, there is a variable cost is there. How much of the variable cost portion? How much? 40%. That means 30 rupees per unit. What is the variable cost per unit? 30 rupees. Now come to at 80,000 units. What is my variable cost? This targeted cost 60 rupees is at 80,000 units only, right? Now what is the total variable cost? 80,000 into 30 rupees. How much? 24 lakhs. Now fixed cost is how much? They given in the directly question in the right. 36 lakhs. What is the total cost you are incurring here? What is the total cost you are incurring here? How much? 60 lakhs. How much is the total cost incur here? 60 lakhs. I mean variable cost plus fixed cost. Now here 80,000 into 60. How much? 48 lakhs. Sir, my targeted total cost at 80,000 is 48 lakhs. But I am incurring how much of the cost now? 60 lakhs. For how much I introduce the cost reduction? 12 lakhs. How much of the cost I will reduce? 12 lakhs. The 12 lakhs is the cost. For reduce the 12 lakhs, I want to implement the cost reduction program. I want to implement the... Do you understand what I am saying? Now again read that requirement. What should be the cost reduction scheme at full capacity? That means this company is operating at 80%, 80,000 units. How much of the cost will be reduced? How much? 12 lakhs. How much? 12 lakhs. At present level, 40% of the cost is variable and total fixed cost is how much? 36 lakhs. 40% means 75 rupees into 40%, 30 rupees is the variable cost per unit. At full capacity, 80,000 into 30. How much? 24 plus 36, 60 lakhs. Now, at 80,000 units, my total cost will be 60 lakhs. But your targeted cost is 80 lakhs. That means you have to reduce 12 lakhs. That is called cost reduction program. Do you have any doubt? Do you have any doubt? This is a way to solve these targeted costing problems. You understand? But remember one thing, sir, how can I solve this targeted costing problem is first you have to find out you have to search for the targeted selling price. Then you have to search for the targeted profit. Then ultimately you will get the targeted cost. Sir, how you achieve this targeted cost means you simply note down that cost reduction program by implementing the cost reduction program. That's it. Anybody have any doubt? Within half an hour, I will try to complete this game theory. This is a scoring chapter for us. Now, game theory, I will try to complete it within half an hour. Thereafter, I will start a new chapter in OM, maybe a network analysis or maybe there is a business forecasting models, which is also important chapter for us. I will start anyone. The easy chapter. I suggest yesterday one strategy, less time, more marks. This chapter is belong to that one only, that category only. Game theory. Sir, what is this game? Now, in this chapter, we have to know the terminology. The terminology only the important. What is the meaning of game? Game means it is an activity between two or more persons. It is an activity between two or more persons involving some actions. according to some rules and regulations. Sir, what is the meaning of game means? It is an activity between two or more persons. Let us take cricket. Okay. Now there the two teams are there. Right? Now, in order to play that cricket, we have to some rules and regulations are there. If the ball hits the 3 wicket means out. If the ball crosses the boundary means 4. Directly crosses means 6. That is called rules and regulations. Yes or no? Sir, in order to play this cricket, we need some skills. Now, it is an activity between two or more persons involving some actions means skills. In order to play this cricket, we require some skills. That skills we call it as some actions. Now, that skill I call it as strategy. That skill I call it as is called as strategy. That skill I call it as strategy. Sir, what is this strategy? How many types of strategies are there? There are the two types of strategies. Pure strategy and mixed strategy. That means here Sinu and Ramu. Sinu team and Ramu team. These two teams are playing the cricket. If Sinu won the toss, definitely he will choose the bat. And also the opening player is Mr. Saptagiri. Okay. Now, Oleti Ramu is also know that if this person won the toss, definitely he will choose the bat first and the open batsman is Mr. Saptagiri. That means the pure strategy means what is the plan followed by the other player. Both of know that. Both of know that. That means the plan followed by Oleti Ramu is known by the Srinu and the plan followed by the Sinu is also known by the Mr. Ramu. That means both persons know what is the strategy followed by another person. Whereas in mixed strategy, they don't know. Just guess. Just guess. That means Oleti Ramu is guessing that if Sinu won the toss, maybe he may be a choose ball first. Or maybe a Saptagiri will come as a opener. Or Mr. Rajendra will come as a opener. In mixed strategy, both persons, they don't know the strategy followed by other player. Whereas in pure strategy, they know the strategy followed by the other player. This is the only main two differences, two strategies. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, zero-sum game. Zero-sum game. This definition is very, very important. What is the meaning of this zero-sum game? For example, Navin and what is your name? Pavan. Navin and Pavan both are playing toss game. In village we call it as Achubomma. Achubomma idra anedi. Bomma acha enter. Now see here. Now everybody see here. Both are playing toss game. Okay. Now Mr. Navin spin the coin. If head means 5 rupees. If head means now, for example, Mr. Navin and what is your name? Pavan. Both are playing toss game. The bet is 5 rupees. The bet is how much? The bet 5 rupees. If Navin own, then 5 rupees will come to the Navin. Who will lose? Pavan. How much he lost? 5 rupees. How much Mr. Navin own? 5 rupees. Now, this 5 rupees plus this 5 rupees. 5 minus 5. How much? 0. That means he win 5 rupees. He lost 5 rupees. Add both of these. Plus minus, 5 minus 5. 0. This we call it as zero-sum game. This we call it as the sum of amount won by all players equal to the lost by all loose players. This is called zero-sum game. Can you move to the next? And the next one is, next terminology is payoff matrix. Payoff matrix. Sir, what is this payoff matrix? Now here two players are there, right? Sinu cricket team. Ramu cricket team. Okay. Now, what is this payoff matrix? I will explain, please. Sinu has 3 strategies. If Sinu won the toss, he has 3 strategies. Saptagiri as a opening batsman, or Rajendra is as a opening batsman, or Navin is a opening batsman. Now he has the three plans. Either may be a Saptagiri, either may be a Rajendra, either may be a Navin. Now, Ramu cricket team. He has also three bowlers, fast bowlers. Gupta, Shiva, who is Pulira? Puli. Now these three persons are the bowlers in the Ram cricket. These three persons are the batters in the Srinu cricket team. Now, see here, you have to understand what is the meaning of payoff matrix. In previously examination, everybody prepare the depth in this game theory, but in examination they're asking you prepare the payoff matrix out. Their examination question is framed on the basics only, but majority of the people they prepare in depth regarding this chapter, but they forgot about the basics. Okay, now see here, payoff matrix. If Sampath is the opening batsman, okay, Mr. Gupta is the opening bowler, then Sinu team will score 30 runs. How much? 30 runs. If Saptagiri is opening batsman and Shiva is the opening bowler, then Saptagiri will score 90 score. If Saptagiri is the opening batsman and Puli is the opening bowler, then Saptagiri will score 0, duck out. Wait. If Rajendra is this is the first one. If Rajendra is the first batsman, he will become the open batsman, and Gupta is the opening bowler, then Rajendra will score 95. If Rajendra is the opening batsman and Shiva is the opening bowler, he will score only the 10. And Rajendra is the opening batsman and the opening bowler is Puli, then he will score 100. Now, if Navin is the opening batsman, okay, and Gupta is the opening bowler, then Navin will score 15. Navin is the opening batsman, Shiva is the opening bowler, then the outcome is 20 and 30. This is, we call it as payoff matrix. We call it as payoff matrix. Now, everybody see the board. This is a very, very important one. Very, very important. Who is the row player here? Sinu. Who is the column player here? Ramu. Oleti Ramu. Real gal inti peru Olete amma. Now, Sinu is a row player and Ramu is the column player. Yes or no? Ramu is the column player, Sinu is the row player. Now, Sinu, what is here? There are the two plans are there. Two principles of the game theory. There are the two principles of the game theory is maxi mini, mini max. What are the two strategies? Maxi mini, sorry, not two strategies, principles. Two principles is maxi mini, mini max. Now, Sinu, see here, what you are the row player and Ramu is the column player. Sinu, what is your intention? What is your intention here? You want to score more or less? More. Yes or no? That means here Sinu intention is maximization. Now Ramu, you want to restrict the score or you want to increase the score? You want to take any bribe from that person? No. What is your intention? As a column player, you are the bowler, right? What is your intention? Minimize the score or increase the score? Minimize the score. That means his intention is minimization. And another basic principle. Please don't forget about this. The basic principle in the game theory is row player is always a winning player. Row player is always a column player is always a loose player. Column player is always a loser. And who is the winner? Row player. Now the principle followed by the row player is maxi, mini. What is the principle followed by the role player? Everybody repeat. Maxi, mini. The principle followed by the ROM is mini, max. Now, my sincere request is please remember only one thing, either row player or column player. Why? Because in examination there is a chance for confuse. So, if you remember one thing means either row player or column player, quite opposite other one. For example, row here, what is the principle followed by C? No? Maxi, mini. Quite opposite is mini, max. Up to here clear? Up to here clear? Now, what is the meaning of maxi, mini? Means maximization of minimum return. Maximization of minimum return. What is the principle of mini max? Minimization of maximum loss. Minimization of max. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Definitely. Here, remember only one thing, either row player or column player. Now please remember row player. Maxi, mini. Strategy principle followed by row column player is mini, max. Do you have any doubt? Do you have any doubt? Now, before entering the problems, please read this question. 9A. A and B play a game in which each has 3 coins. Each has 3 coins. 5 rupees coin, 10 rupees coin, 20 rupees coin. Each select a coin without the knowledge of other choice. If sum of the coin is an odd amount, sum of the coin is an odd amount, A will win B's coin. If summation is a even, B's will win A's coin. Prepare a payoff matrix for the two players A and B. Find the best strategy. I will discuss how they find the best strategy. I will discuss with problems and calculate the value of the game using dominance principle. I will discuss with the problems only. Now, what is the first requirement? It means prepare a payoff matrix. Now, everybody see the board. Now, see here. How many players are there here? Everybody, 2 players, A and B. Each person having 3 coins. 5 rupees coin, 10 rupees coin, 20 rupees coin. B also having 5 rupees coin, 10 rupees coin, 20 rupees coin. Yes or no? If A toss the 5 rupees coin, if A is the toss the 5 rupees coin, then B is telling that it is 5. B ఎంత చెప్పడమ్మా 5. If summation of A's coin plus B's coin is an even number, who will win? Wait, I will show it clearly. See here. If sum of these coins is an odd, sum of the coins is the odd, A win, B coin. A win, B coin. That means if 5 plus 5, how much? 10. Even or odd? Even. Even means who will win? Whose coin? If sum is even, B win A's coin. Who will win? B. Whose coin? A coin. Who's win here? B. Who will the loser? A. Who is the winner? B. How much amount? 5 rupees. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now I will show practically. Okay. That means please come to here. Do you have any coin in your pocket? Please give me the 5 rupees coin. Yes. Now you have the coin. You are also having the 5 rupees coin. Now I am tossing this coin. Okay. Now if 5 rupees coin I am tossing, you also 5 rupees. Now summation of this 5 is how much? 10. If summation is even, then A will lose. Please take. I am losing. He is the winning, right? How much I am the losing? A minus 5. Okay. Now I am tossing the coin. I have 5 rupees. ఇక్కడ నేను 5 రూపీస్ తీసాను. From my bag, I am taking the 5 rupees. He is also taking another coin. That is 10 rupees. Both are opening my hands. Do you understand what I am saying? ఇక్కడ నా బ్యాగ్లో నుంచి కాయిన్ తీసాను, వాడు బ్యాగ్లో నుంచి కాయిన్ తీసాడు. మీ ఇద్దరం కాయిన్ పట్టుకుని కూర్చున్నాం. Both are opening my hands. Now in my pocket, in my hand is 5. In his hand is 10. Summation is how much? 15. Odd. Odd means who will win? A. Whose coin? B's coin. B's coin is how much? 10. Now again, I'm taking the one coin from my bag, which is holding like this. He also holding like this. Now I'm opening my hand. It is 5. In your hand, 20. Summation of these two, 25. Odd or even? Odd. Who will win? A. Whose coin? B's coin. How much B's coin? Okay. Now I'm taking the coin from my bag, which is now 10 rupees. He's also taking one coin from his bag. He's also holding. Both are opening my hands. In my hand, it is 10 rupees. In his hand, 5 rupees. Summation is how much? Who will win? A. His coin only, right? How much he is open? 5. Now I'm taking the 10 rupees coin in my hand. He's also taking 10 rupees coin in his hand. Now summation is how much? 20. Even or odd? Even. I'm losing. My coin is losing. How much my coin? Who will win here? B. That's why I'm taking here minus 10. Doubt. Now again, I'm taking the one coin from my pocket, which is at 10 rupees. Now holding like this, and he's also taking one coin. He's also holding like this. Both are opening here. My coin is 10 and your coin is 20. Summation is how much? 30. If it is even, who will win? B. You will. Please see the question. Who will win? If summation is even, B will win. Now I'm losing. Minus 10 only. If summation is odd, A wins B. If summation is even, B wins A's coin. Minus 10. Yes or no? Yes or no? Next, if I'm taking the 20 rupees coin, okay, he's taking 5 rupees coin. What is the summation? 25. Odd or even? Odd. Who will win? A. A. Odd means A will win. Now, if I'm winning means whose coin I'm winning? His coin. What is the coin in his hand? 5. Now I'm taking now 20 rupees coin. He's also taking 10 rupees coin. Summation is how much? 30. Even or odd? Even. Even means who will win? B. What is my coin in my hand? 20. Do you understand? This type of problems will come in the examination definitely. This is only the common sense. Is there any concept is learning here? No. Now next. I'm taking the 20 rupees coin. He's also taking 20 rupees coin. 20 plus 20, 40. Who will win? B. Whose coin? A's coin. In my hand, what is the coin value? 20. I will give 20. Completed now. Do you understand what I'm saying? This matrix I call it as payoff matrix. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, can I enter into the subject now? Now, there are now everybody see the board. There are the two players are there. There is a one payoff matrix is given in the question. The strategy is followed by the player A is B1, B2, B3, B4, and player B is A1, A2, A3. Now there is no need to equal. Rows is equal to number of rows is equal to number of columns. There is no need to such rule is there. There is no such rule. 1, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 7, 2, 0, 3. Now everybody see the board. Definitely there will be 2 marks MCQ will come. Please, just 1 minute is sufficient to solve this type of problems. What is the principle followed by the player B? Maxi meaning. Okay. Now see here. The requirement is which strategy is followed by player B and which strategy is followed by player A, and also value of the game, and also find the value of the game. Now here you are required to find out what is the strategy followed by player B and what is the strategy followed by player A, and also what is the value of this game. Okay. How can I find out means what is the strategy followed by the player B? Maxi meaning. It is a combination of two words. Maxi meaning. It is a combination of two words. Maxi meaning. Yes or no? Now, which one? Ray, I'm still in row only, Ra. Don't worry, Ra. Okay, don't worry. What is the strategy followed by player B? Maxi mini. It is a combination of two words. That is maxi mini. First, you have to search for mini. Then you have to search for maxi. I'm still in row player only. Okay. After completion of row player, I will move on to the column player. Please. Player B followed the maxi mini. Now, for each and every strategy, you have to find out the maxi mini. You have to find out the maxi mini. Sir, how can I find out the maxi mini? It is a combination of two words. Maxi mini. First, you have to search for mini. Thereafter, the maximum. In first strategy of player B, what is the minimum number? 1. In second strategy, what is the minimum number? In third strategy, what is the minimum number? 0. Yes or no? In this, what is the maximum? First mini is completed, right? What is the maximum? 4. Now put a box like this. Player B is completed. Now come to column player. This 4 I call it as maxi mini. What is the strategy for, what is the principle followed by player A? Quite opposite, right? Mini, max. First you have to search for max, then you have to search for mini. Second part first part second. In examination, definitely there will be a doubt for us. Whether can I search mini or next then max? Please remember. First you have to search for second part. Then you will come back to first part. Maxi is a combination of two words. Mini, max. First I am searching for max. What is the maximum number for column player? 7. 7. 4. 5. In this, mini, 4. Whenever mini max is equal to maxi mini, then these players follow the pure strategy. Now you have to draw a line like this, where these two lines are made. 4. This one only, right? Now this is called value of the game. Now the value of the game is 4. Now the strategy followed by player B is B3. The strategy followed by player B is 4. Player A is B3. The strategy followed by player B is A2 and strategy followed by player A is B3. The value of the game is 4. Do you understand what I am saying? Confused? Confused. Can I move to the next? This is the problem on pure strategy. Whenever there is a problem on this game theory means you have to verify whether there is a pure strategy or not. Okay. If there is no pure strategy, then what can I do? Come to next part. Yes. Yes. This 4 we call it a saddle point. Can I move to the next? CRD 1. This is 1, 5, 4, 2. Find out the value of the game. Find out the value of the game. Find out the value of the game. Before solving this problem, first you have to verify whether there is a saddle point or not. That means, now everybody, this is assume this is a player A and player B. What is the strategy follow? What is the principle followed by the player A? Maxi, mini. First you have to search for mini. In that, what is the maximum? 2. Next, quite opposite. 4, 5. What is mini? 4. Mini max is equal to maxi mini? No. Then these players are not following the pure strategies. Here there is no saddle point. Now what can I do, sir? Now these players are following the mixed strategies. Means these players are following more than one strategy. How can I find out that? Simple. We have to find out the oddments. We have to find out the oddments means differences. Oddments means difference. 5 minus 1. What is the difference between 1 and 5? 4. You have to write here. You have to write here. Everybody. 4, 2. What is the difference? 2. You have to write here. No, sir, it is very difficult to remember like that. Okay, don't worry. I will give the formula for you. Now, 1, 5. What is the difference? 1, 5. What is the difference? 4. 4, 2. What is the difference? 2. Okay. Now come to here. Player B oddments. 1, 4. What is the difference? You have to write here. 5, 2, 3. You have to write here. This is the oddments. Okay. Now you have to find out the probabilities. How can I find out the probability means 2 divided by 2 plus 4. 4 divided by 2 plus 4. Now 2 by 6 means how much? 2 by 6 means how much? 1 by 3 not. I'm telling the points now. How much? Now player A follow the first strategy 33.33%. And second strategy is okay 67.7. Now come to here. 3 by 6. 3 by 6. How much? 0.5. 0. Player B follow the first strategy 0.5 and second strategy 0.5. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Don't worry, I will give the formula for you. Okay. Now, anybody have any doubt? Difference between 1, 4, 3, you can write here. 5, 2, you can write here. Now, you have to find out the probability. Probability means which strategy is following, how much of the percentage is this player A is following. Okay. Now, everybody see here. Next is we have to find out the value of the game. Next thing we have to find out the value of the game. Sir, how can I find out the value of the game? You have to multiply first column with oddments. First column with oddments. 1 into 2 plus 4 into 4 divided by 2 plus 4. How much? How much? 3. No, sir, I'm doing not like that, sir. I'm not like this first column, sir. Okay, don't worry. Take this second column and column oddments. 5 into 2 plus 2 into 4 divided by 6. How much? How much? 3 only, right? No, sir, I'm not taking like that, sir. Okay, don't worry. You have to take like this. Column, row oddments. 1 into 3, how much? 3. 5 into 3, 15. Divided by 3 plus 3, 6. How much? 3. Yes or no? You can take any one. Value of the game will not change. You have to take column and column augment. You have to take row and row augment. Please remember that. No, sir, I'm taking these two, sir. Okay, 4 into 3, 12. 2 into 3, 6. Divided by 3 plus 3. What is the value of the game? 3. Do you understand? Anybody feels confused? Now, there is one of the important problem is that dominance principle. I will discuss that. Don't. Healing Bora. Don't worry. If anybody want formula, I will teach. Now, please find out the value of the game. Please find out the value of the game. This is your examination problem only. Before that, you have to apply whether they're following whether their saddle point is there or not. What is the minimum number? 4. What is the minimum number? -10. What is the maximum? 4. What is the maximum number? 4. What is the maximum number? 4. In this, what is the minimum? 4. Now, maximum is equal to minimax. That means here there is a saddle point. Then the value of the game is 4. Just 1 minute. Yes or no? Now, I will take another question paper. This is June 24. Now see here. What is the strategy followed by player A? So please remember only one thing. Maxi, mini. Well, first we have to find out the mini, then thereafter to maxi. What is the minimum number in first row? 1. 6. In this, what is the maximum? 6. Now, what is the strategy followed by player B? Max 8. 6. In this, what is the minimum? 6. And what is the value of the game? 6. Which strategy they are following? Pure strategy. Any tough part involved? Yes or no? Now, before entering into the dominance principle, I will show the what is the formula to you. మా ఎవరికైనా సార్ ఆర్గ్మెంట్స్ అలా ఎందుకు చేయాలో కొంచెం కన్ఫ్యూజ్గా ఉంది సార్. ఓకే, డోంట్ వరీ, ఐ విల్ గివ్ ద ఫార్ములాస్. Now don't worry. These are the formulas to find out the oddments. This is the formula to follow the calculation of probability. This is the formula to find out the probability of second player. Now this is the formula to find out the value of the game. If you want, you can follow. Now, next part is very, very important. Next part is very, very important, everybody. Dominance principle. Just hardly 3 minutes it will take, but there may be a chance for 7 marks question. Dominance principle. What is the page number in marathon material? Now, sir, I have one doubt. Can I ask? If the matrix is 3 by 3, assume if the matrix is 3 by 3, how you find out the oddments? I am asking one thing now. You are telling the concept name, Ra. Now tell me now, Ra, how you apply the dominance principle. Now, sir, if the players are following the mixed strategies, it is very difficult to find out the oddments, right? It is very difficult to find out the oddments. Sir, in that situation, how can I find out the oddments? Oddments means difference of 2. But here, if the 3 by 3 matrix means, which 2 can I consider? My question is correct. Now, in that situation, you have to apply one principle to reduce the matrix to 2 by 2. What is that principle means? Dominance principle. Sir, what is the meaning of this dominance principle? Logic is very, very simple. Now, there is only the one door here. Okay. Now, at a time, the two persons are and try to enter into the classroom. One is Mr. Pawan, another is Mr. Sinu. There is only the one person will enter into the class. Now, tell me now who will enter. Can I ask? Sir, both are persons standing there. Only one person can enter into this class. Now, the two persons are beating to each other. That is Mr. Sinu and Mr. Pawan. Who will enter? Why? Ole Dramu. Now, that means here Sinu body is very big. So, he will dominate that Pawan. Yes or no? He is dominated the Pawan. Yes or no? Yes or no? Here Sinu dominated the Pawan and he will enter into the class because of his gym body, right? Now, here also same. Here also same. Here 15, 2, 3, 6, 5, 7, minus 4, minus 7, 4, 0. Player A, player B. Whenever the matrix is a more than 2 by 2, then you have to apply the dominance principle to reduce the matrix to 2 by 2. Sir, how can I apply the dominance principle means? Sir, please remember one rule, either row or column. If you remember row player, then it is quite opposite to the column player. Now, first, I am discussing about the row player. Now, how to reduce the matrix size means, you have to verify any row is dominated the other row. Yeah, I'm telling that, I'm not telling that any number, I'm telling that any row means all the elements in that row is dominated position only. For example, let's take the first one. 15, 6, which one is the big? 2, 5, which one is the big? First row is dominated the second row? No, my intention is all the elements in that row is dominated, not only one number. Okay, okay, that means 1 and 2 is not in dominate position. Okay, good. First, and I will verify 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, 15, 7, which one is the big? 15, 2, 4, which one is the big? These two are in dominant position? No. Now, verify these two, 2 and 3 row. 6, 7, 6 minus 7, which one is the big? 5, 4, which one is the big? 7, 0, which one is the big? Means entire second row is dominated the third row. Yes or no? Entire second row is dominated the third row. Now I am deleting that weak row. The dominator. Now the matrix is 15, 2, 3, 6, 5, 7. Now we have to reduce the column. Now, while you comparing the rows, definitely there will be a 7 marks question in the examination. Please remember, dominance principle. They forgot about this. Next attempt they will give definitely means remember. Now, while comparing the rows, you have to delete the weak row. While quite opposite means while comparing the columns, deleted the dominated column. Dominated column means while comparing the rows, you are deleting weak row. But whereas in column, strong column, you are deleting the strong column. 15, 6, 2, 5. Now let us comparison these two. 15, 2, 6, 5. 15 is dominated position. Okay. I mean 5, 2, 15, 2. Which one is the dominated position? 15. 6, 5. Which is dominated position? 6. All the elements in this column is dominated, right? Which one can I delete? Weak column or strong column? strong column. That means I will delete it this 2537. 25. Now the matrix will become 2 by 2, right? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Now, not only this one. Now, if you take this 2, 3, 5, 7, which one is the big? 3. Which one is the big? 7. Now, we have to delete 3, 7. Now, the matrix is 15, 2, 6, 5. Nothing change in the answer. Okay. Now, this is a way to reduce the matrix. But please remember, don't remember both. Please remember only row side. And remember, it is quite opposite column. If you remember both, what happened means in examination, you will interchange. You will interchange that. For column, you apply the rows one. For rows, you apply the column one. What is the principle followed by the row player? What is the principle followed by row player? Maxi mini. Sir, this is regarding the dominance principle. Anybody have any doubt? Remember one thing here. Sir, without applying the dominance principle, you can apply the pure strategy also, but it is wrong. Why? Because in the question itself, they mentioned that apply the dominance principle. Yes or no? Sir, without applying the dominance principle also, you will get the answer, but it is wrong. Why? Because they clearly mentioned that solve this game by using the dominance principle. Definitely will apply the dominance principle. No, that is not correct. That is not correct. He is telling that, sir, summation, yes, summation of row is more than the summation of another row. You can't do that, Mr. Sinu. Why? Because you have to verify each and every element in the row is dominated or not. Okay. Inkenduku total. What is the need of the total, Ra? Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt in recording the game theory? Can I move to the next? And the next chapter is business forecasting models. This is one of the institute favorite area and also students favorite area. Without hard work, you will get easily 7 marks. This chapter is nothing new for you. It is already covered in your OM CMA inter level. Do you remember the demand forecasting chapter? How many people, sir? I don't know about the demand forecasting chapter. Is there anybody? Is there? Yes, good. Okay. Please remember, please concentrate. Why? Because you can easily get 7 marks. Easily. Without any twist, without any hard working. Just listen this half an hour class. Now, everybody, business forecasting. Generally, forecasting of the sales, there are various methods are there. Quantitative methods, and qualitative methods. I will not cover entire chapter, only examination area only I will cover here. Qualitative methods. Qualitative methods means opinion based methods. Qualitative methods means opinion. Means here they not involve any calculations here. Consider the opinion of experts or consider the opinion of top level management, just like that. And qualitative methods is not our syllabus. Our syllabus is the quantitative method. What is this the meaning of quantitative methods? By using some calculations, we have to predict the sales. So why the prediction is very, very important, sir? Now, in order to match the production with demand, we have to predict the sales. Okay. Now, in these quantitative methods, first I'm going to discuss about the time series analysis. analysis. Now everybody see here. And also we call it as a least square method. Least square method. Now what is this time series analysis? I will discuss. Now Mr. Rajendra, not Mr. Surendra started a one business. That is tea business. Now in 2017 he started the tea business. In 2017 his sales will be 8 lakhs. In 2008 the sales will be 9 lakhs. 2019 the sales will be 15 lakhs. You started a new business, new branch ra. Now 2020. Now importance of tea, your tea is alum tea is increases more because of corona time. 20 lakhs. 21 lakhs. Now you want to predict the sales for 22. How you predict? How you predict? Simple average. Now based on past experience, based on costing, now see here, there the quantitative techniques are there, sir. Now see here, in 2017 8 lakhs is the sales, 2018 9 lakhs is the sales, 2019 15 lakhs, 20 lakhs, 21 22 year match answer, so that is 22. No, now here you want to predict the sales of 22 year. You want to predict the sales of year 22. Sir, how can I predict, sir? That means first you want to identify the what is the relation between this year and sales. You want to identify the relation between this year and sales, nothing but time and sales. You have to find out the relation between time and sales. There are two regression analyses are there, simple regression analysis and multiple regression analysis. Simple regression analysis means you have to find out the relation between time and sales. You have to find out the time and sales. Here sales, can I call it as a variable? Can I call it as a variable? What is the meaning of variable? Mean change. Your sales is fluctuated, right? Now you, whenever you want to find out the relation between the time and variable, you have to apply simple regression analysis. You have to apply simple regression analysis. Everybody, now in this problem, in order to predict the sales of this 2022, you have to identify the relation between this year and sales. You have to identify the relation between the time and sales. You have to identify the time and sales. Confuse. Now simple regression is analysis when the apply means you have to find the relation between the time and sales. Why? Because I want to find out the sales in the year of 2022. Now how can I find out that relation? How can I find out that relation? Ramu, what is the relation between this? You and Sinu. Friends. That is a relation. Now here also I am going to find out the relation between the time and sales. How can I find out? Now see here, by forming one simple equation. Y is equal to ax plus b. Y is equal to, sorry, a plus bx. Y is equal to a plus bx. By using this equation, I am going to find out the relation between these two. Not you and you. Here, year and sales. Y is equal to a plus bx. Now please remember 4 steps. Please remember 4 steps. Please remember 4 steps. Calculate x, calculate y, calculate xy, calculate x square. Repeat along with me. What is the first step? Calculate x. Second step. Third step. Fourth step. Calculate x, calculate y, calculate xy, calculate xy. If you know these 4 steps, definitely you will solve this problem. What is the first step? X, y, xy, x square. Please remember these 4 steps. What is this x? Do you know the time scale? Sir, do you know the graph? Do you know the graph? Sir, this is exactly middle point. The values after this point is positives. +1, +2, +3, +4. Now, the values before here, -1, -2, -3, -4. Like this only, there is a time scale is also there. Now, you are in 2015. You are in 2015. The year before 2015 is -1, -2, -3, -4. Here after 2015 is +1, +2, +3, +4. This is we call it as time scale. This is we call it as yes or no. Just like graph also. If you see here, if you remember the graph, the point after the graph is exactly at 0, +0, +1, +2, +3. Back side is -1, -2, -3. That we call it as time scale. We call it as time scale. Here X means time scale. Here X means, everybody, what is the X here? Time scale. Don't worry about Y. Y is given in the problem, means sales. Y is nothing but sales. XY means X into Y. X square means X square. Now, see here. Now I'm going to find out the year. Which year? 2000. From which year here given? 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21. This information only given, right? We have to predict for 22. Feasible run. T business. Predict chesna sales next year sales. Now, see here. How can I find out the time? How can I find out the time scale? Now see here. In all these years, what is the exact middle year? 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21. What is the middle year? 19, right? Now the X value is 0. You have to take the middle year. X value is 0. The value before the year before 2019, 2018, the value is -1. 2017, -2. 2020, +1. 2021, +2. Anybody have any doubt? I have one doubt. If the year 22 is also there, if a year 22 is also there, now what is the middle year? Sir, here what is the middle year, sir? Sir, this 3 and this 3. What is the middle year? Ramu. Now there is no middle year. The middle is in between 19 and 20. Yes or no? Now I am considering the middles also. Now I am considering middles also. Now what is the value of 2019? -1. What is the middle value of 2018-19? -2. What is the value of 18? -3. What is the middle? -4. What is the 17? -5. Now 2020 +1. Middle of 2021 +2. 21 +3. Middle +4. 22 +5. Now is there any value given in the middle? No, sir. Now I want to subtract that. Completed? Confused? 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 Now see here. Now you got clarity how we plot the X values. If odd means it is very easy. If odd means, odd means it is very easy. You have to consider middles also. Even means, yes, 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, even means you have to consider middles also. Odd means very easy. Now, in this problem, there is a 22 information is not given, right? Now, which one is the middle year now? Which one is the middle year? 19. Now, what is the X value of 0? 2018, 2017, 2020, 2022, +2. Now, you have to find out the Y value, means it is given in the problem. Nothing but sales. What is the sales of 2017? 8. 2018? 9. 2019? 15. 2020? 20. 21. Now, you have to find out the XY. -16, -9, 0, 20, 42. 0 into 15 calculator నొక్కుతున్నా. రామ్గఢ్ ఒక్కడే తేడా అనుకున్నాను. Now, what is the x square value? 4, 1, 0, 1, 4. Up to here clear? Do you have any doubt? Tell me, Ra. Chapra. ఇంటర్ అడగాలని భయపడతారు చెప్పరా అక్కడ వేరేగా ఉందా కొత్తగా వింతగా ఉన్నాయా then come to regular class. Now there are several methods, quantitative techniques are there. Moving average method, simple average method, weighted average method. Yes, he's telling that. Seasonal fluctuation methods. I already discussed all methods in regular classes. Even though I am the chartered accountant, but for that chapter only, I am behaving as a max teacher, stat teacher. There is no relation between the costing and that chapter. But even though I'm learned from that concept from the stat chapter, I will teach the class. I will teach that concepts in regular classes only. Okay, but all methods are not for important for examination. Only some of the methods are only for important for examination. I will discuss that important methods in the regular marathon classes. Now see here. Up to here clear? Now what is the equation to find out the relation between the sales and time? Y is equal to AX, A plus BX. What is the meaning of A? అడగలేదే నన్ను. What is the meaning of A? What is the meaning of A? What is the meaning of A? Average sales. What is the meaning of A? Average sales. What is the meaning of A? Average sales. What is the meaning of B? Pawan, what is the meaning of B? What is the meaning of B? Hey, you are a cost accountant, not a max student. You are telling that max terminology. But think from the costing terminology. B means growth factor. A means average sales. Tell me one formula, sir. A is equal to average sales means what is the formula? Total sales divided by number of years. Now in formula, sigma y divided by n. What is the formula for A? Sigma y by n. Is it necessary to remember that formula? No, sir. A means average sales, sir. Nothing but total sales divided by number of years. Now B, growth factor. Step 3 divided by step 4. What is the formula for growth factor? B. Step 3 divided by, what are the 4 steps? X, Y, XY, X square. Now step 3 means what is the step 3? XY. What is the step 4? X square. XY divided by X square. Now the formula for B is sigma X divided by sigma X square. What is the formula for B? Sigma XY divided by sigma X square. Now, what is the sigma Y? Calculate the total sales. 8 plus 9 plus 15 plus 20 plus 21. $73. What is the sigma Y? Sigma XY. Hey, XY ra, sigma XY. Sigma X square. Sigma XY. 37. Now, everybody see the board. I'm going to find out the equation. A plus BX. Right? A means average sales only, right? Average sales means total sales divided by number of years only, right? What is the total sales here? 73. How many years you are considering? 5. 73 divided by 5. 73 divided by 5. 14.6. Plus, what is the meaning of B? Growth factor. What is the formula for that? Step 3 divided by step 4. What is the step 3? 37. What is step 4? 10. 3.7. 3.7x. Yes or no? This is the equation. Now by using this equation, now I find out the relation between the time and sales. This is the relation. By using this relation, I can predict any year sales. I can predict any year sales. How you predict, sir? Simple. Which year you want the sales? 22. Now 22 is there means what is the x value here? Plus 3. Now 22 sales is y is equal to 14.6 plus 3.7 into 3. How much? How much? Your sales in the year 2022 is 25.7. Okay, start the production. Not 22, correct. Now, predict the sales of 23. If 23 means what is X value? 4. Now Y is equal to 14.6 plus 3.7 into 4. How much now? 29.4. Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt? Everybody open the rough notes. The OM part is learned by only the practice only, not listening the classes. Now, this is June 24 paper. Everybody see the here? June 24. Please solve this. I will give exactly 2 minutes time. Thereafter, I will move on to the next year exam question paper. Now, see here. What are the 4 steps? What are the 4 steps? X, Y, XY, X square. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What is the middle year? 18. So, what is the X value? X value of 2017? 16. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. What is the Y value? What is the XY? What is X square? Now, sigma Y, sigma XY, sigma X square. Now, what is the equation? What is the A? Average sales. Sigma Y divided by number of years. How many years? How many years? 7. A is 26. Y is equal to 26 plus. What is the B? Step 3 divided by step 4. Sigma XY divided by sigma X square. 53 divided by 28. 1.89 X. This is the equation. You have to first write this equation. For this equation only 1 mark. Then only we move to the what is the requirement. Not 1 mark, 2 to 3 marks. What is the requirement here? This is the export turnover of the 25. They're asking you 25-year demand. Right? Now, if it is 25 here means what is the X value? 22 plus 4. 23 plus 5. 24 plus 6. Yes or no? 25 plus 7. Now, the X value is 7. Now, the sales of the 2025 is 26 plus 1.85. What is the X value? 7. How much? 39 point. Completed. How many marks? 7. How much of the time did you take? 5 minutes? 5 minutes, 7 marks. Same 7 marks. If you want to solve the marginal costing, you will spend more than half an hour time. 24. June 24. Now I'm taking the previous year back. Now, this is December 23 question paper. This is December 23 question paper. Okay, now I'm going to solve this problem. Year. What are the years are they given? 14, 16, 2020, 2018, 20, 22. But what happened means in examination, you know what happened? One of the student correct these values, correct this year. Okay, this may be a 15 year. They're wrongly given it is a 16. Don't do like that. Correct cheating. Now. Now, this is the years they given. One of the students solved this problem like this. 2018 exactly 0. Okay, good. Minus 1. You know only one thing. 0, minus 1, minus 2, plus 1, plus 2. Whether it is correct? Why? Sir, if year missing means, which is not happen, huh? The time you are using time machine, you skipped it to the 22, directly move to the 22 by using time machine. No, the 21 is there, but we don't know the sales. Yes or no? Now take this exactly 18 as a middle, x value is 0. 2017 minus 1, 2016 minus 2, 2015 minus 3, 2014, 2019 plus 1, 2020 plus 2, 21 plus 3, 22 plus 4. Do you understand? What is the y value? 36, 42, 46, 54, 32. What is xy? 36 into 4, 144, 84, 0, 54 into 2, 108, 32 into 4, 128. Now, x, y, x square, 16, 4, 0, 4, 16. Now find out the sigma xy. Sorry, sigma y how much? 36 plus 42 plus 46 plus 54 plus 32. 2, 10. Sigma x square xy. 144 plus 84 plus 108 plus 128. 4, 6. Sorry, minus. Sorry. Minus. Okay. How much xy? How much xy? 40. Yeah? Only 8. Only 8. Now what is x square? 40. Now everybody see the board. What is the equation? A plus bx. What is A? Average sales. That is sigma y by n. 210 divided how many years here given? 5 years. You wait. This is a very, very important question. Remember one thing. You are considering here how many years sales? 5 years sales. Then n is 5. If you consider 6 years sales, then you have to take 6 years. Now this is summation of how many years sales? 5 years. Then you have to take only 5 years. 210 divided by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much? 42. Now, what is B? Step 3 divided by step 4. 8 by 40. 0.20. Now, y is equal to 42 plus 0.20 x. 42 plus 0.20 x. Now, what is the requirement in the question? They're asking that find out the sales of 2019. If 2019 here means what is the x value? Plus here 2019 plus 1. Y is equal to 2019 sales. Y is equal to 42 plus 0.201. Y is equal to 42.20. Which year sales it is? 2019. Now come to here. And also they're asking 25 sales. If 25 here means plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. Y is equal to 42 plus 0.20 into 7. 43 point. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have, what's you know? How much you got? 43.4. Now, which year it is? December 23. December 23, I solved that paper. June 24 also, I solved that paper, right? Yes or no? Any easy part is there? Generally, I discuss 10 days in regular classes. Any tough part is involved here? Now, you got same answer. See here. 42 plus 0.20. For year 2019, the sale is 42.20 and 2025, 43.40. How many marks? Anybody feels confused? Okay. Now these are the pending syllabus, right? Life cycle costing, marginal costing, standard costing, right? Now these are the pending syllabus, and remaining thing is covered in SEM, right? Now in OM, yes, there is a linear programming also there. From exam point of view, better to left this linear programming as a choice. I mean, as compared to remaining chapters, linear programming has a less importance. Now, learning curve, network analysis, simulation, assignment, modus optimality test, I mean, transportation, linear programming. Maximum I will not discuss. Okay. Now, see here. This is only the data analytic tools also I will not discuss, but there will be a chance for 4 marks question from data analytic tools. Direct theory question will come. Now, I have only the 4 hours is now. I have only the 4 hours. If we give 2 hours, if you give your time 2 hours, definitely I will cover each and every topic in the standard question. Definitely I will teach the standard costing in basic level to advanced level. Now, I give the option to you whether I will cover these topics or whether I will cover this topic. Oh, yeah. I don't understand. Actually, the benefit of the standard costing is in order to solve the, if you know the concept well, means how these formulas are arrived, how these formulas are came. If you know the concept, then definitely this chapter is you will get 7 marks in 3 to 4 minutes time. Within 3 to 4 minutes time, definitely will get 7 to 14 marks also. Okay. Now I will try to cover these all 5 chapters within the 3 hours. Thereafter, within 1.5 hour, I will cover to this standard costing. Okay. Marginal costing, I will not cover here. Even though if I am taking your time, definitely in examination you will face the new problem, but there is no use of that. Okay. By using your common sense only, you can solve that marginal costing. But I will give one clue to you to identify the problem. If you don't understand the problem, if you don't identify the which chapter it is, then definitely the problem is from marginal costing. Now, okay, can I start network analysis or learning curve? I think everybody know a network analysis. Can I directly start the problems or can I start with basics? You want crashing? Just I will quickly revise the entire chapter. Everybody. Sir, what is this network analysis? Now, nothing but pictorial representation of series of activities. Pictorial representation of series of activities. Sir, what is an activity? Activity means it is an event. It is an work. Now, each activity we denotes with an arrow mark. It represents with an arrow mark. Now, this is the arrow. Let us take one work. Let us take construction of house. Let's 3 activities. First, foundation. Yes or no? Next, pillars. Next, walls. These are the works that involved in the construction of house. There's a lot of works is there. Just I'm taking only the 3 works. And fourth one is slab, means roof. These are the 4 works that involved in the construction of house. Now, each work is denotes with arrow. Each work is denotes with arrow. First, I want to complete the foundation. After completion of foundation, I will start the pillars. After completion of pillars, I want to start the walls. After completion of walls, I want to start the construction of slab. This is foundation. This is pillars. This is walls and this is slab. Now, here series of activities means series of works that representation in a diagrammatic form. The diagrammatic form we call it as a network. The diagrammatic form we call it as a network. Now, each activity has a starting point and ending point. Yes or no? This is the starting point. This is the ending point. Now, the starting point I call it as tail event, and this arrow side I call it as head event. I call it as head event. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, another very important is this is, if you take this is as a base pillars, the activity preceding this we call it as a preceding activity. The next activity, that is wall, I call it as a succeeding activity. Means the work before the pillar I call it as preceding, the work after the pillar I call it as succeeding. This activity walls I call it as a succeeding activity, and previous one I call it as a preceding activities. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now let us take one example. Tell me the page number. Now I will cover only the 3 problems in this chapter, including crashing. Crashing is a very important for examination. This setup. Now, this is the question. We have to draw the network diagram. Please read the question. The following table gives the activities in a construction of the project and the time duration of each activity. Activity, preceding activity. This is activity. This is activity. And these are the preceding activity. And this is duration. And this is duration. The first activities are A, B, C, D, E, F. Preceding activities A, B, C, D, E. And these are the duration of each activity. Now draw the network diagram. Draw the network diagram. Sir, how can I draw the network diagram? Now see here, which one is the starting activities here? Anybody? A, B. How do you know that? There is no preceding activity. That means there is no preceding activities means these only the starting activities, right? What are the starting activities? A and B. How you identify? That means there is no preceding activity. Now the network diagram is A and B. Yes or no? Next. What is the third activity? C. What is the preceding activity? A. That means after completion of A, C work will start. After completion of work, C work will start. Now, next D. What is the next work? D. After completion of what is the preceding activity? A. Next, from B and C, after completion of B and C, E work will start. After completion of B and C, which work will start? E. Sir, how can I, sir, C is here, B is here. How can I meet these two? Yes, sir, simple, sir. Extend this. From B and C, which work will start? E. What is the next work? F. After completion of D and E, F work will start. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Is there any necessity to introduce dummy? Sir, tell me now how many members are there? This is the first time for listening the network analysis. Anybody is there? So this is the first time. Okay. Next, this is the network diagram. Now everybody see the board. What is the duration of A? How many days A work will take? 16. B, C, D, E, F. Very clear. This is the network diagram. Now first you have to identify how many ways are there. I want to travel from starting to ending. How many ways are there? The first way is A, D, E, F. A, D, F. If you choose this path, how many days it will take? 16 plus 10 plus 12. How much? 30. This is one way. There is another way is also there. A, C, E, F. A, C, E, F. If you choose this way, how many days it will take? How many days? 42 days. Now, if you choose third way, B, E, F. Sir, is there any way is there other than these three? No, sir. Now tell me now how much? 38. Now, which path will take more days? A, C, E, F. A, C, E, F. A, C, E, F. Now, this path I call it as critical path. This path I call it as everybody. This path I call it as critical path. Sir, what is the meaning of critical path? Means important activities. What is the meaning of critical? Important. Now this path, the activities in this path are important activities. Now entire this project means in order to complete this entire project, it will take 42 days. It will take 42 days. Sir, 38 days, sir. No, if you choose 38 days, then some other work will be pending. Now, in order to complete this entire project, how many days it will take? 42 days. Now, that part I call it as critical path. That path I call it as. Anybody have any doubt? Now, which one is the critical path? The path which is having the highest duration. That path I call it as critical path. Now the activities in critical path I call it as critical activities. Now don't delay these activities. If you delay these activities, entire project will affect. That's when I call it as critical activities, important activities. Now up to here, anybody have any doubt? No, sir. Now after completion of this, we have to plot E and L value. Yes or no? Do you know that how to plot E value, L values? Now, now I want to travel from first to last. This we call it as forward bias. Now from back to front, I call it as backward bias. In forward bias, at each and every event, E values will come. At backward bias, at each and every event, L value will come. Do you know that E value, L value? Confuse. Whether I am creating any confuse. Now, see here. What is the network diagram? A, B, C, D, E, tell me the duration of A. 16, 20, C8, D10, E6, F12. Now, everybody see here. At each and every event, you have to draw two boxes like this. What is the meaning of these boxes? Lunch box, Now each and every box you have to write two values, EL, EL, EL. What is this E? What is this EL? I will discuss. Don't worry. Now in forward bias, E values will come. In backward bias, E values will come. Now E value at starting is 0. What is the E value? That means this project will start on 0th day. Now A, it will take 16 days. A, it will take 16 days. B, it will take 20 days. Now what is the E value here? Now previous E value plus duration. What is the previous E value? 0. What is the duration? 16. So E value is equal to 16. Now here, what is the E value here? Previous E value plus duration. What is the previous E value? What is the previous E value? 0 plus 20. 20, sir. Another E value is also there, sir. 16 plus 8. 24. Which E value can I consider? Whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. Sir, why we are considering whichever is higher means E work will start after completion of both works. Yes or no? Yes or no? When E work will complete means when this B and C is complete, then only E work will start. B will completed within 20 days. E will completed, sorry, C will completed 16 plus 8, 24 days. Both work will completed at the time of 24 days. Now after 25 days only, 24 days only, next work will start. So for that reason only, we have to consider whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. So what is the E value here? Whenever there is a two E values means we can consider whichever is higher. Now 16 plus 8, 24, 0 plus 20, 20, 24. Now here tell me the E value here. Here also two E values. 16 plus 10, 26, 24 plus 6, 30. Whichever is higher? 30. 30 plus 12. What is the duration of this project? Match. Forward bias is completed. Now come back to backward bias. Not what is the L value at last means same. E value and L value will be same. L value is 42. In forward bias you are adding the duration, right? In backward bias you are reducing the duration. 42 minus 12 how much? 42 minus 12 how much? 30. Yes or no? 30 minus 6 how much? 24. 30 minus 10. Sir, sorry sir, here two L values are there, sir. One is from this side, another is from this side. Yes or no? 24 minus 8, 16. 30 minus 10, 20. Which one can I consider? Sir, in forward bias, you are considered whichever is higher, right? In backward bias, you are considered whichever is lower. 16. Anybody have any doubt? Now, come to here. What is the L value here? 16 minus 16, 0. 24 minus 24. Which one can I consider? Whichever is lower? 0. Confused? Now, my question is, what do you observe from this diagram? E and L value? Same where? Now, what is the critical path? A, C, E, F. If you observe there, at all these events, E value and L value is same. Yes or no? Now, you have to conclude one thing. At critical path E active, in critical path activity, E and L value is the same. Yes or no? And also at the last column 42, which is the duration of the project. And also you have to identify that starting and ending E, L values are equal. Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt? Now. And the next one is you have to calculate the float. You have to calculate the float. What is the meaning of float? What is the meaning of float? What is the meaning of float, Mr. Sino? What is the meaning of float? Anybody? I'm not asking the formula. Huh? What is the meaning of float? Now, sir, without knowing the basics, how you solve the crashing problem? So here, calculate the float. Float means, for example, for A activity, the float, I calculated the float. For A activity, the float is 2 days. The meaning of that is, if float means delay. The meaning of float means delay. The A activity, the float is 2 days. That means if you delay this A activity for 2 days, if you delay this A activity for 2 days, then even though the project will completed within the 42 days only. I really appreciate this float concept. Now, once again, I repeat. Sir, what is the meaning of this float means? Delay. For example, for A activity, 2 days is a float. That means if you delay this A activity for 2 days, even though the project will completed within the 42 days only. That's why only float. The float means delay of an activity without affecting the project duration. Without affecting the project duration. Now this float is 2 types. Free float and independent float. Now first I want to calculate this float. Sir, what is the formula for this float? Now there are the 2 formulas are there. There are 2 formulas are there to calculate the float. We can use any one. LST minus EST, LFT minus EFT. What is the 2 formulas? In examination, I have one doubt. Sir, whether EST minus LST or LST minus EST. Definitely this doubt will come in examination only. Yes or no? Now remember one thing. Mr. Rajendra, you got at same time you got 2 calls. One is from your lover and one other is from your friend. Now, whose call you attend first? Switch off. I mean, third category. Now see here. Whose call you attend first? Why? Reality is telling that, sir, first L only, sir. Now, please remember, first L will come. Definitely in examination, definitely will get this down. EST minus LST. Because of exam fear, we forgot about that formula. LST minus EST. Both are S or both are F. First L, then E will come. First L will come, then E will come. Now, do you understand what is the meaning of float? Delay of an activity without affecting the project duration. Now, how I calculate the float of these activities? Everybody see the board. Just it is very, very easy. If you practice the same problem 2 times, then this concept will become very easy. Okay. Activity duration. First, I'm going to write the question. Tell me the question. A, B, C, D, E, F. 16, 20, 8, 10, 6, 12. Now, everybody. EST, EFT, LFT. LFT minus EFT. Okay. No. In examination, you can present only one formula. Don't use 2. It is a waste of your time. 7 marks ki anni add chestam kuchuntam. Now, see here. What is the meaning of EST? Means early starting time. Now, the first one is A. What is the first activity? A. Now, this is a A. Where it started here. Where it is end here. Yes or no? So, there is a 1 to 2 activity. Where it started at 1. Where it finishes at 2. Now, the first one is EST. What is the first one? EST. Early starting time. Now, what is the first activity? A. Where it start and where it finish? Sir, here it is started, right? Yes or no? Now, here it is end. A activities, right? Now, at starting, what is the E value? That is EST. Confuse. No. What is the next activity? B. Where it start and where it's end. Sir, here it's starting, sir, red color. Yes or no? Here it is ending. Where it started, where it is ending? Red color or white color? Hey, చెప్పండ్రా. రెడ్ కలర్ నెంబర్స్ వేసుకుంటే మీకు కన్ఫ్యూజ్ ఉండదు. ఓకే, ఐ విల్ note down the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now everybody see the board. Where it started, where it finishes? At 1 it started, at 3 it finished. Yes or no? B activity. Now the starting at 1 means what is the E value at starting? 0. Now what is the C activity? Starting at 2, ending at 3. Yes or no? Starting at 2, ending at 3. What is the E value at starting point? 16. మీకంటే స్లోగా ఉంది. What is the next? D activity. Where it started, where it is ended? Starting at 2, ending at 4. Now 2, what is the E value at 2? Next, E. Starting at 3, ending at 4. What is the E value at starting? What is the next activity? F. Starting at where and starting at finish? I mean where? Starting at 4, finishing at 5. What is E value at starting? 30. We are considering EST, means early starting time. You have to see the E value at starting point. Yes or no? Now EFT. How can I find out the EFT means? EST plus duration. EST plus duration. Sir, what is the meaning of that? Sir, A activity started at 0th day. I am doing this work 16 days. So when it finish, 0 plus 16. 16. 0 plus 20. 20. 16 plus 8. 42. Early finishing time, 42. What is the due date of this? I mean, what is the project duration? 42. Here it is 42. And the next one is LFT. Latest finishing time. For example, there is an activity 1 to 2. Starting at 1, finishing at 2. Yes or no? You have to see L value means LFT means you have to see the L value at 2. You have to see the L value at 2. Why I'm choosing the 2 means finishing. Finishing. L value at finishing. L value at finishing. Now 1 to 2 activity. Where it finishes? 2. What is L value at 2? Next, let us see B activity. B, where is starting at 1, where is finishing 3. L value at 3. Next, C, starting at 2, ending at 3. What is L value? 24. D, starting at 2, ending at 4. 4, L value at 4. Confused? E, starting at 3, ending at 4. What is L value at 4? F, starting at 4, ending at 5. What is L value? 42. Latest finishing is 42. Now, next one is float. What is the meaning of float? LFT minus EFT. 16 minus 16, 0. 24 minus 20, 4. 24 minus 24, 0. 35, 30 minus 6, 4. 0, 0. What is the meaning of this 4 means? If you delay 4 activity for 4 days, the project will be completed within the 42 days only. That means if you delay this T activity for 4 days, the project will completed within the time only. This is the meaning of float. Do you understand what I am saying? Confused? Sir, please practice at least one problem on float, at least one problem on part, at least one problem on crashing. Just 3 problems is sufficient. Each and every problem is the same one, same thing. Up to here, clear? Anybody have any doubt? Now, free float. What is the next one? Free float. Do you know the free float? What meaning of free float? వద్దురా హరి వద్దురా ప్లీజ్ రా వాడు కరెక్ట్గా అని చెప్పాడు రా సప్తగిరి. వాట్ ఈస్ ద మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్రీ ఫ్లోట్? ఐఎమ్ నాట్ ఆస్కింగ్ ద free float. I mean, I'm not asking the formula. I'm asking what is the meaning of free float. The meaning of free float means if you delay the B activity, for example, the free float for B activity is 2 days. Assume the meaning of that is if you delay this B activity for 2 days, next work will start within the time only. Do you understand what I'm saying? Meaning of free float means, for example, I am calculating the free float for B is 2 days. That means if you delay this B for 2 days, but it will not affect the next activity. That means next activity will start within the time itself. Do you understand? As per schedule, next activity will start as per schedule only. It will not affect the next works. Independent float means which is not affect the preceding and succeedings. That's what we call it independent. Do you understand what I am saying? Yes or no? Now, sir, how can I calculate this free float? The formula for free float is total float minus slack of head event. Independent float is free float minus slack of tail event. Now, what is the formula for free float? Total float minus slack of head event. Sir, what is the meaning of slack of head event? Now, let us see here. There is a one activity 1 to 2. Okay. Now, let us take here A 1 to 2. E value at 1 is 0. L value is 0. E value at 2. L value at 2 is how much? At 2? 16. 16. Now, slack of head event means, sir, the arrow side I call it as head. The arrow side I call it as head. Now the slack means E value and difference between E and L value at a head event at 2. Now what is the E value? 16. What is L value? 16. 16 minus 16? 0. That is called slack of head event. That is called slack of head event. Sir, what is the meaning of slack of tail event? Now come to here. This is tail. Now the slack of tail event means E value, L value difference. 0 is 0 minus 0, 0. This is called slack of tail event. This is called slack of head event. This is one of the easiest chapter. You will get easily 7 marks. Please, after completion of this marathon, please practice this. Just 3 problems is okay. Now, just after same problem. Don't do any new problem. Same problem you can practice 2 to 3 times. Definitely will get. What is the meaning of free float? Means without affecting the next succeeding activities. Now, what is the formula for total float minus slack of head event? Now, A, here head event means this one only, right? 16 minus 16. 0 minus 0, 0. Do you understand what I am saying? Next, 4 minus B. What is the head event? This only, right? 24 minus 24. 0. 4 minus 0. 4. 4 minus 0. Now see here. What is the meaning of this 4 means? If you delay this B activity for 4 days. If you delay this B activity for 4 days. Next work will start within the time only. It will not affect the next works. When if you delay the B for 4 days. This is a way to find out the free float. And next float is independent float. 0 minus slack of tail event. For A, it is tail. 0 minus 0. Next, 4 minus B. Here it is B, I mean, yes, B. That means this one only a tail event, right? 0 minus 0, 4 minus 0, 4. That means it will not affect the previous works and also succeeding works. This is a way to find out the independent float and free float. Anybody have any doubt? Gidi అయిపోయిందా పర్లేదు చెప్పు ఇంకా నేను డైరెక్ట్ క్రాషింగ్ చెప్తే పరిస్థితి ఏంట్రా Now next part Now, see the board. Sir, Saptagiri, assume you are the contractor. Till now, you're constructing the individual contracts, individual houses. Okay. Now, there is a one customer, Mr. Surendra, he want to also build the house for his own purpose. Okay. Now, he approaches you. Based on your past experience, you know the how much of the time taken for each activity. Yes or no? Now, that means here, Saptagiri is a builder. Till now, he constructed only the individual houses only. Now, if any new project came to him means, definitely you know how much of the time taken for each work. Yes or no, based on his past experience. Now, unfortunately, this time what happened means, he got the tender from the Polavaram project. Now, tell me now, Saptagiri, do you know what are the activities that involved in there? Yes, sir. Tell me now how much of the duration it will take. Completely it is different, right? Whenever the project is a new project for us, we don't know the time expected duration for each work. Now we have to estimate the time based on the three factors. That means we have to estimate the duration. We have estimate the duration by considering the three time factors. Based on the three time factors. Sir, what are the three time factors means? Optimistic, pessimistic, most likely. Sir, what is the meaning of optimistic means? Now, what I plan, everything is done as per my plan only. There is no against to my plan. For example, first I want to construct the pillars. For that, I require 100 labors. Yes, implementation is also 100 labors only. Now, here what I plan and same thing is implemented, then that pillars work will take 3 days. But tell me now, reality is it will be same thing happen here. No, sometimes it is maybe adverse to his plan, right? Yes or no? Now, what I plan, but implementation is completely against to that. At that time, how much of time it will take? That is called pessimistic. Sometimes, as per my plan is implemented, sometimes it is against to my plan. That is called most likely. That is called most likely. Now, by considering these three time estimates, now I'm going to find out the duration. I'm going to find out the duration. Now, the formula for this find out the duration is, this is very, very important. T expected time T is equal to TP plus 4TM plus TO divided by 6. What is the formula for that? Tell me the now calculation part here. Wait. Now here, okay. Answer correct. No, okay. Now it is please interchange. This is most likely. This is pessimistic. This is most likely. This is pessimistic. Now see here. Sir, how can I find out the expected time means? TE is equal to TO plus 4TM plus TP divided by 6. Anybody have any doubt? Now what is the expected time? 7, 14, 11, 18. Now these are the activities. These are the expected durations. How you find out means by using this formula. Yes or no? But my question is, this is expected duration, actual duration. But reality, this may be a vary, right? Reality, this may be vary. There it is 7 days. 1 to 2 activity will take 7 days. Just it is an expected. Yes, it is an expected. But reality, it will maybe a change. It will maybe a change. Sir, that can I call it as vary? In reality, there may be a chance for vary. I call it as variance. Now, how you find out the variance means? TP minus TO divided by 6 whole square. What is the formula for that? How much here? 4. What is the meaning of this 4 means? Yes, 1 to 2 activity will take 7 days. But there may be a chance for vary 4 days. Yes or no? Yes or no? Confused? Sir, don't take it as easy. Damn sure this type of problems will come in the examination. June 24. See here. Brother, how many marks? 14 marks. You are showing one paper soon, sir. Now see here. 14. Now, this is June 23. Here, expected time. Here, don't bother about this. Is regarding the activities description. No need to consider that. No. Design the path network. Identify critical path. Assess the expected duration. What will be the duration of 95% of the confidence of the project? How many marks? You are showing only 2 papers. Okay, I will do another paper. Practice. Here, no need to apply your brain. Okay. Now, up to here clear. Now, this is the variance formula. How you find out the variance? TP minus TO divided by 6 whole square. Now, up to here is a different, and remaining part is everything is common only. That means float, E value, L value. Now, what is the difference between the previous critical path method and this one part? Sir, in previous method, in previous problem, they've only given the duration of the project. Duration of the activity. But in part, you only find out the duration. You only find out the duration. And everything is the now common one. Do you understand what I'm saying? Confused? Now, sir, this is expected duration. After drawing this network diagram, after arriving the durations of these activities, then immediately draw the network diagram. This is the network diagram. Anybody feels confused? No. What is the duration of the project? 36 days. Weeks. 36 weeks. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Confused? Or you feel comfortable? Sir, see here. This is expected duration of the project is 36 weeks. What is expected project duration? 36 weeks. Okay. Now, okay. Don't worry, I will explain here only. From here onwards, the class is very, very important. Everybody listen carefully. Okay. Now, see here. Hey, everybody see it. See the board. Easy only. If you practice only one problem, there is nothing new in this part. Okay. Just the difference between the previous problem and this problem is, in previous problem, that is this problem, they've only given the duration, right? Now the difference between now part and CPM is, here you only find out the duration. Previous critical, we call it as critical path method, and this we call it as PERT. That is only the difference. Sir, here how can I find out the duration? Here 3 time factors are there. By considering these 3 time factors, we have to estimate the duration. Now, this is exact duration. I know how many days it will take. But in PERT, I don't know how many days it will take. Based on estimation only. Sir, The actual may be a chance of vary. Sir, how I find out that vary? Now, TP minus TO divided by 6 whole square. That means 1 to 2 activity it will take 7 days. 1 to 2 activity it will take 7 days. But the chances of vary is 4 days. Yes or no? Sir, why you are repeating so many times, sir? This is very, very important, sir. In examination, as compared to the crashing and PERT, definitely PERT will come. In old syllabus, there is a chances of so many chances for their crashing. But in new examination pattern, if you observe that, PERT will ask so many times. Okay. Now, the benefit of this PERT is you no need to apply your brain. You no need to search for, adjustments. Now, see here. Now, 1 to 2 activity. What is the, I am already find out the duration, right? 1 to 2 activity. What is the duration I'm finding? Now, this duration, I call it as expected duration. I don't know. It is not exact duration. Just I'm based on time estimates. I find out this. 1 to 2. What is the expected duration? 7. 2 to 3. 14. 3 to 5. 11. 7 to 8. 18. 5 to 8. 5 to 8. 4. 6 to 7. 6 to 7. 11. 4 to 5. 7. Next. 1 to 6. 6. 2 to 4. 5. Now the problem is converted to old model right now. Yes or no? Now you can solve as it is previous problem. Float, e-value and everything. Yes, everything. Network diagram and everything. Now, here it is the network diagram. Here it is the network diagram. Here it is network diagram. Okay. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 8 is the critical path activity. If we call it as critical path act. Sir, why it is critical path means this path will take more days. This path will take more days. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 8, 36 days. This path I call it as critical path activities. I call critical path activities. And the second requirement of this question is standard deviation. What is that? Standard deviation. Sir, what is the meaning of this standard deviation? Everybody. Sir, how many days this project will take? 36. Then tell me now whether it is exact. Whether it is exact? No, that all the durations of this project is expected duration based on 3 time estimates, right? Yes, this project will take 36 days, but there may be a chance for vary. That there is a chance for deviate. That deviate, I call it as standard deviation. Sir, how many days it will maybe a deviate? Now, the standard deviation is square root of sum of variances of a critical path. Variances of, sir, why I am taking only the variance of critical path? Why don't you consider all the activities variances? Sir, see here. Who will decide this 36 days? Who will decide this 36 days? Critical path activity duration only, right? Now, this critical path activity duration is change means, then this project duration will change, right? Yes or no? That's only square root of summation of variance of critical path. Do you understand? Confuse? Confuse? Standard deviation. What? Tell me the formula for standard deviation. Everybody open the rough notes and note down these 3 formulas without seeing the board. What are the 3 formulas? Expected duration, float formula, free float, independent float, variance, standard deviation. Please note down this without seeing the board. Without seeing the board. You have to write. Thereafter, I'll move into the probabilities. Now, and the next one, see the board. Ramu, you constructed an individual house. Okay, the contractor, Mr. Saptagiri. Your marriage will be on December 1st. Ramu, you got engaged. Okay, your marriage will be on December 1st. Now, definitely you will ask the Mr. Contractor, tell me now on December 1st, tell me the percentage of how much of the work will completed. 90% my house will be complete except the washrooms. Now, definitely, మనం అడుగుతామా అడగమా నిజం చెప్పండి అన్న వచ్చే నెలకి ఫస్ట్ డిసెంబర్కి ఎంత కంప్లీట్ అవ్వచ్చు టెల్ మీ ద హౌ మచ్ ఆఫ్ ద పర్సెంటేజ్ ఆఫ్ వర్క్ కంప్లీటెడ్ ఎస్ఆర్ నో డెఫినెట్లీ in real life you will ask like that only sir how much of the work will completed in next month. Okay, now that we call it as probability of completion of project. Now the formula for probability of completion of project is TS minus TE divided by standard deviation of project. TS minus TE divided by standard deviation of project. Now, what is this TE? TE means expected duration of the project. You already calculated the expected duration of project, right? That's TE. TS is definitely given in the problem only. Means they're asking you within 30 days how much of the project will be completed. Okay. Now, this is called schedule time. This TS we call it as schedule time. This TE we call it as expected time. This is called standard deviation of project. Now, what is the third requirement? Please read this. Find the probability of completion the project before 31 weeks. Find the probability of completion of project before 31 weeks. Now, actually, this project will take 36 weeks, right? This is the expected duration of the project. But they're asking you within 31 weeks, how much of the probability is there to complete this project? Now, simply, the 31 is given in the question, right? That is called schedule time. The 36 we call it as TE, expected duration. TE, expected duration. Once again, I repeat, TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. Definitely there will be one question on this point. TS minus TE divided by standard deviation. What is the TS? Schedule time. Here in our example, what is the TS? 31. 31 minus 36 divided by, what is the standard deviation of the project? 5. Z is equal to 5 minus 5 by 5 minus 1. Now, trace this Z value in the Z value table. Definitely in examination, they will provide the Z value table. Now, Z is equal to minus 1. That is 0.1587. That is 15.87. Now, that means, what is the meaning of this 15.87 means? If there is a probability of 15.87 is there, the project will completed within the 31 weeks. Within the yes or no? Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Don't worry, in examination, definitely they will provide the Z values. Please try to solve this 7th MCQ, December 23 paper. Total float and independent of the float is 10 days and 7 days. The independent float of an activity will be. Now, what is the formula for independent float? Free float minus slack of tail event. Now, what is the free float here? 7. What is the slack of tail event? 2 days. 7 minus 2. What is the independent float? 5 days. 2 marks. Just 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. How many people want the crashing? After crashing, I will give the 10 minutes break. Thereafter, I will start the next chapter. Okay. Okay. Now, in order to solve the crashing problem, you have to prepare 4 tables. In order to solve the crashing problem, you have to prepare 4 tables. Table number 1, path table. What is the first table? Path table. Table number 1, path table. Give some space. Table number 2, slash table. What is the table number 2? Slash table. What is the table number 1? Path table. What is table number 2? Slash table. Now, table number 3, cost table. Table number 4, program evaluation review table. Now, everybody, please speak out along with me. How many tables are required to prepare while crashing? 4. What are the 4 tables? Path table, slash table, cost table, program table. Now, I will teach you each and every table format now. Before starting the crashing, you have to draw the network diagram. 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 2 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 5, 4 to 6, 5 to 6. What is the normal duration? Here, see here the problem. This is normal duration. This is crash duration. This is normal duration. This is crash duration. My first concept is, what is meaning of crashing? Crash ante vaadu ela antunnadu ra. The meaning of crashing means reducing the time of the project. Reducing the time of the project. What is the meaning of crashing? Reducing the time of the project. Now, there is a 1 to 2 activity is there. Normally, it will take 2 days time. After crashing, the duration of that 1 to 2 is 1 day. Now, 1 to 3, normally it will take 8 days to do that work. But after crashing, means after reducing the time, that work will take 5 days. Do you understand? First, I'm not doing the crashing here. First, I'm considering only the normal durations. 1 to 2, how many days it will take? 2 days. 1 to 3, 8 days. 2 to 4, 1. Sorry, 4. 3 to 4, 1. 3 to 5, 2. 5 to 6, 6. 4 to 6, 5. I'm not entering into that crashing here. Just I'm in basics only. Now, identify the critical path here. 1 to 2, 2 to 4. So now I'm going to write the path in. Now don't worry. Don't worry. You have to write all the paths in path table. You have to write the path in path table. What is the first path? 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6. What is the duration? What is the duration? 11 weeks. This is one path. One next. 1 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 6. 8 plus 1, 9, 9 plus 4, 14 weeks. What is the next path? 1 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 6. 16 weeks. These are only the 3 paths only, right? This is the path table. This is the path table. Path table completed. Up to here clear. I'm still in basics only. I'm not starting the crashing now. Now, come to the slash table. This is a very, very important thing. Activities, format of slash table. Activity, crash days available, crash cost per day. Crash days available, crash cost. If you know this table, then the problem will become very, very easy. You have to understand the meaning of this. Now, come to here. Let us take list down the activities 1 to 2. Tell me the activities 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 2 to 4, 3 to 4, 3 to 5, 4 to 6, 5 to 6. These are only the activities, right? Now, everybody see the board. What is the format of slash table? Activities, crash days available, crash cost per day. Now come to here 1 to 2 activity. What is the normal duration? After crashing, the project that 1 to 2 activity duration will be 1 day. That means how many days possible to crash? How many days is possible to reduce? 1 day. That means the formula for crash days available is normal days minus crash days. 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1. How many days available? Only 1 day. That means the possible to crash this activity is only the 1 day. Do you understand that, sir? 1 to 2 activity will take 2 days, sir. After reducing, the activity will become only the 1 day. That means how many days is possible to reduce the 1 to 2? 1 day. Now let us take 1 to 3 activities. Before crashing, how much of the normal days it will take? 8 days. But after crashing, 1 to 3 activity will take only the 5 days. That means how many days is possible to reduce? 3 days. 8 minus 5. 3 days. Consider as a days. 2 to 4. 4 minus 3. 1 day is possible. 3 to 4. Sir, 3 to 4 normal duration is 1 day. After crashing is also 1 day. That means there is no possibility to reduce that activity. Yes or no? 3 to 4 is no possible. That is 0. There is no crash days available. Means these are the days available to reduce means. That means 3 to 5. Previous it is 2. Now it is 1. దాని అర్థం ఏంటంటే క్రాష్ చేయకముందు 2 రోజులు పడుతుంది. క్రాష్ చేసిన తర్వాత 1 రోజు పడుతుంది. అంటే ఎన్ని డేస్ తగ్గించవచ్చు? ఓన్లీ 1 డే. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? 2 minus 1. 1 day. Next. Before crashing, that means normal it will take 4 to 6 activity 5 days. Normal it will take 5 days. After crashing, after reducing, how many days it will take? 3 days. That means how many days is possible to reduce? 2 days. And the next 4 days. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? No, sir. Then crash cost. Sir, see here. Normally it will take 1 to 2 act. In order to do this work, 10,000 will work. I mean, how much of the cost incurred? 10,000. How much of the cost incurred? 1 to 2? 10,000. After crashing, if you reduce, definitely you will hire the huge labor, right? For that, if you want to reduce means you want to speed up the work means you hire the more labors. Now, after crashing, the 1 to 2 activity total cost will be 15,000. Before crashing, the cost of 1 to 2 activity is only the 10,000. You understand what I'm saying, sir? In order to do this 1 to 2 activity, how much of the cost we are incurring? 10,000. How much of the cost incurring? Yeah. After crashing, how much of the cost incurring? That means that extra 5,000 is incurred for the because of crashing only, right? నార్మల్గా అయితే నాకు 10,000తో అయిపోతుంది, 10,000తో అయిపోతుంది. క్రాష్ చేస్తే 15,000 అయ్యింది. మీన్స్ దట్ 5,000 బికాస్ ఆఫ్ క్రాషింగ్ ఓన్లీ. దట్ కాస్ట్ ఐ కాల్ ఇట్ యాజ్ క్రాష్ కాస్ట్. దట్ కాస్ట్ ఐ కాల్ ఇట్ యాజ్ 5,000. So how you know this crash cost? Normal cost minus crash cost. Up to here clear? Next one. 15 minus 21. 6,000. Next. Next. Nothing. There is no chance of crashing here. Next. 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 24,000. Now everybody see the board. Everybody see the board. 1 day crashing. How much is the extra cost I'm incurring? 5,000. 3 days crashing. How much is the cost I'm incurring? 6,000. For 1 day crashing, how much is the cost incurring? For 4 days crashing, how much is the cost I'm incurring? But I want crash cost per day. I want crash cost per day. How you know that crash cost per day? Crash cost divided by crash days. 5,000 divided 1. 5,000. 6,000 divided by 3. So that means, what is the meaning of that means? In order to reduce 3 days, you are incurring 6,000. Per day, how much you are incurring? 2,000. Here it is 4,000. Nil. 7,000. 3,000. 6,000. Anybody have any doubt in this table? This table will give the answer for you. Okay. Next. Cost table. What is the next table? Duration. Normal cost. Crash cost. Total cost. What is the format of cost table? Duration, normal cost, crash cost, total cost. Now, what is the current project duration? 16 weeks. What is the total, in order to do this all 16 weeks work, what is the total normal cost I'm going to incur here? Normal cost, summation of all normal cost. Please add this all total normal cost. How much? This is normal duration is 16 weeks. So normal cost is 82,000. Correct only. Do you incur any crash cost now? No, sir. Now the present the total cost is 82,000. Okay. Up to here clear. Up to here clear. Now I'm going to start the crashing. Till now, this is the formats of crashing only. Okay. Now, the last and very, very important is program evaluation review technique. Serial number, activities, remark, cost, cumulative cost. Everybody see the board. Sir, I'm going to start the crashing now. First one. My question is, if you want to reduce the project duration, which activities can I take? Which activities can I speed up the work? Once again, I repeat. I want to reduce the project duration means which activity can I take? Critical path activities only. Why you are considering the critical path activities means the project duration is decided by which path. If you want to reduce the project duration means if you speed up these critical path activities means then ultimately the project will become the reduced, right? Yes or no? If we want to invest the money means if we want to invest the money to reduce the project duration means investment in non-critical activities is the best or investment in critical activities is the best? investment in the critical activity. Why? Because my ultimate target is reduce the project duration. Who decide the project duration means critical path. So invest on this critical path means speed up this critical path activities. Then the project will become, duration will become less. Now, what are the critical path activities in this problem? 1, 3. This one only the critical path. What is that critical path? 1, 3, 3, 5, 5, 6. 1, 3, 3, 5, 5, 6. In these three paths, which path can I take for crashing? Sorry, in these three activities, which activity can I take for crashing? Simple. Sir, in these three activities, in which activity I speed up, the cost will be less. Okay. Here 1 to 3 is there, 3 to 5 is there, 5 to 6. Come to slash table. 1 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 6. If we want to crash 1 to 3, how much is the cost incurred? 2000 per day. 3 to 5, 7000. 5 to 6, 6000. Which activity can I take? Which work can I speed up? Now, in which activity the cost will be less? Choose that activity. Now, 1, 2, 3 is selected for crashing. One, 2, 3 is selected for crashing. Anybody have any doubt? Next. 1, 2, 3 is selected for crashing. My next question is for how many days? How many days? Is telling that 3 days. Okay, I will verify. Correct. Good. Now see here. 1, 2, 3 is crash days available is 3 days. Can I take 3 days? Okay. Don't worry. Let's verify. If I am taking these 3 days for crashing, now verify with project duration. What is this? 11 weeks. I mean, if I am reducing this 3 to 5 for 3 days, here check the duration of the projects. 11 weeks. Now 14 weeks. Now it will become 13 weeks. 3 to 5 only, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 14 minus 3. 11 weeks. 16 minus 3. 13 weeks. Is there any change in critical path? This is only the remaining critical path. Yes or no? Then you can take 3 weeks. Nothing. Don't worry in that. You understand what I am saying? Before taking the days, you need to verify whether critical path is changing or same. If changing means don't take that days. Okay. Why you are checking that means investment on non-critical activities will become. Okay. అర్థమైందా? సార్ చేంజ్ అవ్వకూడదు క్రిటికల్ పాత్. చేంజ్ అయ్యిందా? రాంగ్ అవుతుంది. ఎందుకు అవుతుంది? అప్పుడు నువ్వు ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసింది నాన్ క్రిటికల్ యాక్టివిటీస్ మీద అవుతుంది. ఇంకోటి క్రిటికల్ పాత్ అయ్యింది అక్కడ. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Now, how many days can I crash means don't change the critical path. Now, checking here in path table. You have to check in path table. If I am reducing these 3 weeks, is there any change in critical path? 11 weeks, 13 weeks. No change. Then you can crash 3 days. After crashing 3 days, is there any days available? No, 0. Then come to here. 3 days. How much? 3 days. For 3 days, how much of the cost incurred? Sir, each day I am incurring cost 2000. 3 days into 2. How much? 6000. How much? 6000. Immediately you have to update the cost table. Now the duration will become now 13 weeks. Normal cost 82,000 is the common. Okay. Crash cost is, normal cost will not change. Crash cost is 6000. Now how much is the cost? 88,000. Up to here clear. Now, again, step 2. Which path can I take for crashing? Same critical path. Is there any change in critical path? No. So, I will take same path I am taking for crashing. Speed kada అందుకోలేకపోతుందిరా. 1, 2, 3 crash days is 0 now. Now 1, 2, 3 is not available for crashing, right? Now only 3 to 5 and 5 to 6 is available for crashing. Yes or no? Now, in these two activities, which activity can I take for crashing? 3 to 5. How much are the cost? 7,000. 5 to 6. How much are the cost? 6,000. Where you incur least cost? 5 to 6 is selected for crashing. My next question is how many days? Now, if you question yourself, which path can I select for crashing? Critical path. In this critical path, which activities can I take selected for crashing? Least cost. How many days? Next question. Don't change the critical path. Okay. Now, selected for crashing for how many days? 5 to 6. 4 days. Can I take 4 days? Now, if I take the 4 days, what happened? See here. It is 11 weeks only. It is 11 weeks only. It is become 9 weeks. Critical path change. Now, 1 and 2 paths are become now critical path. Investment or non-critical path, it become the investment on non-critical path. But the condition is don't change the critical path. Yes or no? You have to verify in critical path table. Now, if I am reducing 3 weeks, now what happened? 11, 11, 11, 10. Again, critical path is changed. So, this is also not worthable. Now, non-critical activities. Now, if I am crashing for 2 days, 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 now, please. If I am crashing for 2 days, what happened? Now, see here, duration, checking duration path is very, very important, duration table. If I am crashing for 2 days, what happened? This is an important area of institute. In new syllabus, institute forgot about this concept. There may be a surprise question will come in further attempts. In old attempts, one question will be definitely on crashing problem is there up to 2019, old syllabus. But in new syllabus, in these 3 attempts, institute forgot about this area. Maybe there will be a surprise question will come in further attempts. For that purpose only, ఇంత కష్టపడుతుంది నేను అందుకే నేను మీకోసం నేను కష్టపడతాను ఇక్కడ నా ఇవి చూసి స్టూడెంట్ కష్టంగా ఫీల్ అవుతారు బట్ అందులో అంత ఏం ఉండదు నౌ సీ హియర్ ప్లీజ్ చెక్ ద డ్యూరేషన్ హియర్ ఇఫ్ ఐ యామ్ రెడ్యూసింగ్ ద 3 days how much 2 days check the 2 days 11 only 11 but here 11 is there any change in critical path no it is still in critical path so investment on non critical path is the usual only now come to here how many days I'm crashing 2 days how many days available 2 days 2 days yes same nothing happened now investment in critical activities only right now 5 to 6 is selected for crashing for 2 days how much are the cost incurred for 1 day 6,000 or 7,000 5 to 6 6,000 into 2 days 12,000 what is the cumulative cost 18,000 now immediately update the cost table now the project duration will become 11 weeks now the project duration will become 11 is there nothing change in normal cost crash cost now it become how much na speed andukole now how much is the crash cost you have to consider the cumulative cost why we have to consider the cumulative cost sir in this 11 weeks already there is a reduce of 5 weeks you have to consider the cost of 5 weeks how much 18,000 now how much is the cost online can I move to the next but here they're asking you crashing to up to 9 weeks okay now come back now which path can I take for crashing which path can I take for the crashing which path can I take in the crashing rule is simple ra which path can I take rule is simple critical path now here all the paths are critical path right then take all the paths yes what is the first yes or no what is the first activity what is the first path 1 to 2 2 to 4 4 to 6 What is the second path? 1 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 6. What is the third path? Sir, in this third path, only the 2 activities are available. 3 to 5, 5 to 6. So in second path, 1 to 3 is completed. 3 to 4 also 0. Now 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6. And these are the 3 paths. This is regarding the first path. This is regarding the first path. This is regarding the second path. This is regarding the third path. Now in these 3 paths, you have to select the activity. Which activity can I select it? Which activity can I tell? First, you have to verify the common activity. You have to verify the common. In these 3 activities, is there any common activity? No. No, 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 no. In 2 activities, only the common activity. In 2 paths, only the common activity. What is the 2 paths? 4 to 6. Now, from these 2 paths, I am selected the 4 to 6. In this 3, 5 and 5, 6. 5, 6 or 3, 5. Which one is the least cost? 5, 6. Now here, 4 to 6 and 5 to 6 is selected. Now see here. Sir, these 3 paths are now available for crashing. In these 3 paths, I will select the activities. Sir, you have to mandatorily take the one activity from each path. Now, which path can I take? Which activity can I take? Common activity. You have to see the common activity. What is the common activity? 4 to 6. Now, 4 to 6 is selected for crashing. Yes or no? From this path, 5 to 6. These 2 activities is selected for crashing. My next question is how many days? How many days? 4 to 6 available how many days? 4 to 6 how many days? 2 days. 5 to 6 how many days? 2 days. Can I take entire 2 days? Okay, then verify path table. Is there any change in critical path? 4 to 6 2 days, 5 to 6 2 days. If I am reducing 2 days, then it is 9, 9, 9. Is there any change in critical path? No, sir. Now, what is the how many days? 2 days. 2 days. 4 to 6 2 days means how much of the slash table cost? 3,000 per day. 4 to 6, 3,000 per day. Now for 2 days, how much? 6,000 plus 5 to 6, 2 days, right? 12,000. Total is how much? 18,000. Now 18,000, 18,000 cumulative cost. 36,000. Yes or no? Yes or no? Cumulative cost. You have to consider the cumulative cost. Now the project duration of it become the 9 weeks. 82 weeks is the normal. Crash cost is 36. Now how much the total? 1,18,000. The crashing is completed. Sir, can I reduce more than 9 weeks? It is not possible. How much of the cost I am incurring? 36,000 only, right? Extra cost 82,000 plus 36,000. Yes or no? అరే ఇంత రాయాలి నువ్వు క్రాషింగ్కి. Now network analysis is completed. Yes, next chapter. Just I will start linear programming. Just I will discuss here how to form the equations. Your syllabus is how to form equation only. There is another methods are there, simplex method and graphical method. Don't practice that problems. Okay. Even if in examination, if the problem will come means, I mean, recording the simplex method means, definitely will leave as a choice. In order to solve that problem, it will take more than 1.5 hours. Now, can I start? I will start with linear programming. Before entering into this chapter, I will take one example. Can I start? Now, everybody see the board. Sir, your examination area is in this chapter formation of equations. Formation of equation. Now, in this chapter, we are going to learn how to form the equations. Sir, what is that? Everything I will discuss now. Before entering this chapter, I will take one example. Sinu Bangalore Bakery. Now, Sinu, you have one bakery is there. Silence. Sinu, you have one bakery. In our bakery, the two famous products are there. One is egg puff and curry puff. మీరు తయారు చేసింది చెప్తున్నారా అక్కడ ఉన్నది చెప్తున్నారా? Now see here. Silence, please don't disturb. Sinu Bangalore Bakery, the famous two products in that bakery is egg puff and curry puff. Now the contribution he will get from egg puff, 1 unit is 20 rupees. And the contribution he will get from curry puff is 15 rupees. Okay. But unfortunately, what happened means in stores, only the 10 kg of raw material is available. How much of that? Okay, how many kgs of raw material available? 10 kgs. In order to prepare curry puff, it will take 2 kgs. How much? 2 kgs. In order to prepare curry puff, 1 kg of raw material will require. 1 kg of maida. 1 kg of maida will require. Now, see here. In stores, only the 10 kgs of maida will available. In order to prepare egg puff, it will take 2 kgs of maida. In order to prepare 1 curry puff, it will take 1 kg of maida. Don't ask me, sir, 2 kgs means this much of egg puff will come. I'm not teaching it practically. Okay, just example purpose only. Now, Sinu, how much of the contribution you will get from the egg puff is 20 rupees. And how much of the contribution you will get from the curry puff is 15 rupees. Now, in our stores, only the 10 kgs of raw material maida is available. Now, tell me now which product you want to produce first. Highest contribution, egg puff, right? Curry puff, right? Egg puff, curry puff. Now, I think you are all thinking that you are all assume that you are the Sinus, right? I'm asking that Sinu. Now, Sinu, you are telling that, sir, I will produce egg puff, sir. You are thinking as a layman. Don't thinking as a layman. You are a cost and future management accountant. Now, whenever there is a limiting factor is there. Here, whenever there is a limiting factor, here what is the limiting factor? What is the limiting factor? Maida. Yes or no? 20 divided by limiting factor 2 kgs. How much? 10 rupees per kg. Here 15 rupees per kg. That means if you use 1 kg of raw material maida to egg puff, you will get 10 rupees. Same 1 kg if you use for the manufacturing of curry puff, then you will get 15 rupees. Now where you get more amount for that limiting factor? Curry puff. Okay, very, very good, Sinu. Now, mission hours, micro oven hours. Only because of power fluctuations, only 10 hours is available. How many hours? Only 10 hours of micro ovens are available. Micro oven hours are available for the manufacturing. Now, in order to produce egg puff, 1 hour will require. In order to produce curry puff, 2 hours will require. Now tell me now, here 2 limiting factors are there. Maida and mission hours. Tell me now, which product you want to produce? Tell me now, which product you want to produce first? నాకు egg puff అంటే ఇష్టం కాబట్టి అదే కదా సార్. I'm not asking like that. Tinu, tell me now. Sir, on the basis of Maida, you are telling that curry puff will give more contribution. On the basis of mission hours, egg puff will give the more contribution. Now tell me now which product you want to produce first. Sir, here two limiting factors are there, sir. Then tell me now. Now, marginal costing say telling that hands up. I don't know anything. Now there is a new hero will come into the picture. Now linear program is nothing but extension of the marginal costing. What is this linear programming? That means whenever there is a complexity is there, by using some equations, we are going to solve these problems. Now here, okay, linear programming is telling that, okay, don't worry, I will handle this one. What is this linear programming? It is a technique. It is a technique where the scarcity resources are effectively utilized. Effectively utilized. Yes or no? Now, everybody, stop writing and see the board. Now, what this linear program is telling, that means, now linear program is enter into the picture. Okay, I will tell brother, don't worry. Please form 3 set of equations. First of all, how many equations? 3 set of equations. First set is objective function. What is the first function? Object. And second set is constraint function. What is the second set? And third one is non-negativity function. What is the third one? Now this linear program is telling that, okay, I will solve your problem. But before that, you have to start 3 equations. You have to prepare 3 equations. What are the 3 set of equations means? The first one is objective function. What is your objective? First of all, tell me now. You want to increase your profit or you want to reduce your cost? Increase the profit. That I call it as maximization. Now, I want to clarify one thing. Assignment and transportation both are form part of linear programming only. Assignment and transportation is nothing but form part of linear programming. Just they are separated from linear programming only. Okay. Now, see here. What is the objective function? Now, the linear programming, the first question asking you, what is your objective function? What is your objective? Whether you want to increase the profit or decrease the cost? Increase the profit. Okay. Now, objective function is always denotes with Z. Objective function always denotes with Z. And the second function is constraint function. And third one is non-negativity function. Before forming the equations, let us assume, number of egg puff produced is X. How many egg puffs we are producing? Egg. Number of curry puffs produced is Y. How much? Y. X and Y. Now see here. Objective function means, here what is your objective? Reduce the cost or increase the profit? Sir, how can I know that? Here contribution means profit only, right? Yes sir, your objective is increase the contribution. Now, per 1 unit, how much you will get? How many units you are manufacturing? X. Then tell me the total contribution. Z is equal to 20X plus how much of the contribution you are getting from curry puff? How many egg curry puffs you are producing? Y. 15Y. For this equation, you will get 2 marks. And come to the second one. Constraint function. Now, constraint function means limiting the resources which are available less. Here, how many resources? Constraint function means the resource function. How many resources are there here? 2. What are the 2 resources? One is Maida, another is mission hours. Now here 2 equations will come. If 3 resources means 3 equations come. If 4 conditions means 4 equations come. Now here, how many resources are restricted here? 2. One is Maida, another is mission hours. Let us take first Maida equation. In order to produce 1 unit of egg puff, how many kgs of material is required? 2 kgs. How many units you are producing? X, yes or no? 2x plus. In order to produce curry puff, how many kgs of maida will require? 1. How many units are producing? Y. 1 y. Now tell me now, in stores, how much of the maida totally available? 10 kgs. More than 10 kgs available? No, sir. Maximum available is how much? 10 kgs. You can use 10 kgs or less than 10 kgs is possible. But more than 10 kgs you can use? No, sir. So, less than or equal to 10 kgs. This is the first equation regarding the maida. Then come to the second equation. What is the second equation means? In order to produce egg puff, how many mission hours require? How many units you are producing? X. That is 1x plus 2y. How many hours are available? 10. More than 10 hours is available? No, sir. You can use 10 hours or less than 10 hours. But no, not possible more than 10 hours. Less than or equal to 10 hours. This is second equation. Yes or no? Now, non-negativity function. That means x comma y is greater than or equal to 0. That means if you want to produce, just produce. Otherwise, you can sit idle, yes, sit idle. But negative production is possible? No, sir. Now, x comma y, whether x is equal to 0 or greater than 0. But there is no negative production. That there is no negative production. Negative production means, are you produce a machine egg puff listada? Is it possible to do like that? No. That's why there is no negative production. Do you understand what I am saying? Yes or no? Now, sir, how you solve these equations? Now, in old syllabus, your examination area is up to here only. But in new syllabus, what happened means, how to solve this equation means we have two methods are there. One is simplex method and graphical method. What are the two methods? Simplex method and graphical. Simplex method, simple or tough? The name only simple, sir. That way, this method will take very, very tough. In order to generally, I will discuss in the regular class. But after discussion, after completion of this discussion, I will suggest one thing to the student. That is, if this simplex method will come in the examination, means better to leave it as a choice. Why? Because in order to do this simplex method, it will take minimum 1 hour. Minimum 1 hour. If you spend minimum 1 hour for 7 marks, then what about remaining 2 hours? 3 7s 21. Yes or no? Now, your examination syllabus is, examination area is up to equation formation only. Up to equation. Anybody feels tough? Now, can I move to the problem? Your previous examination problem. Now come to here. Problem number 2. This is your previous examination problem only. This is also your previous examination problem. Please read the question. The products P, Q are being produced in a plant having the profit margin 3, 5, 4. That means this company producing 3 products. What are the names of 3 products? P, Q, R. Now, how much of the profit they will get from the P is 3, Q is 5, R is 4. Next.
The
Raw material.
The raw materials A, B, and C are of scarce supply, and the availability is limited to 8, 15, and 10 units respectively.
Now, see here, they're telling that in order to produce this PQR, they will use raw material A, B, C. But unfortunately, what happened means these 3 raw materials availability is only the less available, means scarcity available. A is available in the stores is only the 8 units. B is available in the stores is 15 units. C is available in the stores is
10 units.
10 units.
Specific consumption is indicated in the table below. PQR available units ABC.
Directly read the written down the.
Write down the problem mathematically for maximization of profit margin.
Write down the problem mathematically for maximization of profit margin. Now everybody see here. This is the linear programming problem. You have to form 3 set of equations. What are the 3 set of equations? Objective function, constraint function, non-negativity function. Now what is the objective function means? profit maximization. Now the objective function, that is objective z is equal to now see here, maximization only, right? Maximization of z is equal to, sir, before that let us assume number of units produced is x1, q x2, r x3. How many units? I assume that p x1, q x2, r x3. Now everybody, if I'm sold one, how much of the contribution I'm getting for 1 unit of p? 3 rupees. How many units I'm producing? x1. Then the contribution is, is 3x1 plus 5x2, 4x3. Anybody have any doubt? This is objective function, maximization z. Now, what is the next set of equation? Constraint equation. Now here, how many resources are there? How many resources are there? What are the 3 resources? A, B, C. Now let us take A. In order to produce P, 2 units will require. How many units you are producing? X1. 2x1 plus 3x2 less than or equal to 8. Why I am taking the less than means, here maximum available is 8. You can use maximum 8. More than that 8 is possible? No, sir. Next, this is equation number 1. Constraint equation. Now, let us take B, raw material. 3 units of B is required. How many units you are producing? X1, 3x1 plus 2x2 plus 4x3 less than or equal to 15. Anybody have any doubt? Confused? Confused? C raw material. In order to produce Q, 2 kgs of raw material will require. How many units you are producing? X2. 2x2 plus 5x3 less than or equal to 10. Now the x1, x2, x3 greater than or equal to 0. Now the problem is completed. 5 marks. Anybody have any doubt? Is there any tough involved? No. Last 3 previous attempts, only 1 attempt is asked. Yes, last. Now this is the linear programming. Anybody have any doubt? This is a way to form the equations. Now use your common sense. Nothing to by heart here. Yes or no? Now can I move to the next? Now, I'm giving the same problem for this person 2 times. While doing the first time, you take the time 1 minute 45 seconds. 1 minute 45 seconds. Repeating the same problem again. At that time, he taken 1 minute 6 seconds. Now, what happened here? What happened here? Whenever an employee repeat the same job and again, the time taken by the employee will reduce. That reduce, we call it as why reason. What is the reason behind? Because he getting some learning effect from the first time. That we call it as learning curve. We call it as learning curve. Whenever the production is, whenever the production is increases, the time taken by the employee will reduce because he is learning from the first time. Here, Mr. Sinu take, Mr. Ramu take 1 minute 45 seconds first time, and the same problem and same time, next time he will take 1 minute 6 seconds. Now he learned from the first time. Now cumulative production, time. Whenever employee produces more units, the time taken by the employee will reduce. This curve we call it as learning curve. This curve I call it as learning curve. Now the slope of this equation is equal to y is equal to ax power of b. What is the equation? Y is equal to ax power of b. Now, and our next chapter is learning curve. Now, sir, how we solve the problems in this learning curve? There are the 2 ways are there. There are two ways are there. First way is without formula. Second way is with the formula. What is the first way? Without formula. What is the second way? With formula. Sir, when I will apply with formula, when I will apply without formula. Now see here. What is the meaning of without formula means? What this without formula is telling that whenever the production is double, then only employee will get the learning. Okay. Now the first one, if you produce first unit, what is the double? 2. 2 double 4. 4 double 8. 8 double 16. 16 double 32 double 64 double 128 double 256. Now if the requirement in the question is in these numbers, that means find out the time taken for the 4th unit, calculate the time taken for the 8th unit, calculate the time for the 6th unit, 16th unit, calculate the time for 32nd unit. If the requirement in the question is in these numbers, then you have to apply without formula. Then we have to apply without formula. Now if they're asking you find out the time taken for the 3rd unit, whether that number is in these numbers, 5th unit, whether this number is in this, 6th unit, no, 7th unit, no, 11th unit, no, then that at that time we have to apply formula, that is y is equal to ax power of b. Without formula means when the production is double, employee will get the learning. 1 double 2, 2 double 4, 4 double 8, 8 double 16, 16 double 32. If the requirement in the question is in these numbers, then you have to apply without formula. Other than these numbers, then you have to apply with formula. What is this? Y is equal to ax plus ax power of b. Now, A means average sales. No, average sales means that is in business forecasting. Now A means time taken by the first unit. Time taken for first unit. X means cumulative production. X means B means learning coefficient. What is a B? What is B? Learning coefficient. Anybody have any doubt? Now, can I start the problem? What is the page number? Now, this is a very, very important. Three problems are very, very important problems. Now, please read the problem number 1. I think, are you aware of these problems? Learning curve. So this is the first time. Is there any other member except this? Please read the first
AUD
problem.
International Company is a multi-product firm. It is a planning to launch new product of X in coming months. Production will be in batches of 1000 units throughout the life of the product.
Now, what is the batch size? What is the batch size?
1000 units.
What is the batch size? Yes or no?
Yes.
It
It
is also possible to achieve 90. This problem is a combination of learning curve and life cycle costing. These type of problems will come in examination. Bad luck, this problem is covered in CMA previous June 24 attempt only. For the next attempt, there may be a chance for problem number 2 and problem number 3. Okay, please.
So it is also possible to achieve 90% learning rate, but the learning would cease after 64th batch. Other relevant data of product X as follows. Expected life 2,56,000 units, selling price per unit 123 per unit.
Wait. Now, this company produces total 2,56,000 units. How many units? 2,56,000 units they produce. Now, in batches, actually they produce in batches. One batch they contain 1,000 units. One batch they contain 1,000 units. But what happened means, in order to produce this 2,56,000, how many batches they want to produce? How much? 256 batches. Yes or no? But what happened means, employee will get the learning only up to 64th batch only. Up to 64th batch. After 64th batch, employee will not get any learning effect. Employee will not get not getting any learning effect. Now, for example, let's see here. Total 256 batches. In these 256 batches, employee will get the learning up to 64th batch only. Up to 64th batch only. After that, how much of the time taken for this 64th batch? That time is only the carry forward for the next batches only. That means how many batches next? 192 batches. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? No. Do you know the basics of learning curve? Do you know the basics of learning curve? Yes or no? Okay, I will test. Time taken by first unit. First unit time taken by employee is 10 hours. First unit time taken by the employee is 10 hours. The learning rate is 90%. Calculate the total time for 8 units. With formula or without formula? Why? 122, 244, 488. Now, sir, how can you solve this problem? Now, simple. 1 unit will take 10 hours. 1 double, 2 units. 2 units, how much time into learning rate? 90%. 9 hours. How many hours? 9 hours. What is the meaning of this 9 hours? Okay. 2 double 4. 9 hours into 90%. 8.1 hour. Okay. 8 units. 8.1 into 90%. 7.2 hours. What is the meaning of this 7.2? మీ బేసిక్స్ తెలియని ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ బాగా తెలుసురా. వాడు అందుకే ఎంసీక్యూ ఫ్రేమ్ చేశాడు. సూపర్ క్వశ్చన్ ఫ్రేమ్ చేశాడు ఎంసీక్యూ. Now see here. What is the meaning of this 7.2 means? If employee produce 8 units, on average, each unit will take 7.2, 7.2, 7.2, 7.2, 7.2, 7.2, 7.2, 7.2. Now, this is on average time for 1 unit. If employee produce 8 units, on an average each unit will take 7.2. Now, total time for 8 units is into 7.2. 58.32. Sir, let us take this one. If employee produces 4 units, each unit will take 8.1, 8.1, 8.1, 8.1. Average, on an average. Now tell me the 4 units time. 32.1 hours. Now, what is the time taken for the second unit? Now, I will ask the previous examination question only. No, I don't want to waste your time. I'm not such the problem. Now, I am only asking. What is the time taken for the second unit? What is the time taken for that second unit? 18 hours. Very, very bad. Now, what is the meaning of this 9 hours? If employee produces 2 units, on an average, each unit will take 9 hours, 9 hours. If employee produces 2 units, how many hours he will take? 18 hours. 2 into 9 hours. How many hours? 18 hours. If employee produces 2 units, total time how much? 18 hours. In these 18 hours, first unit will take then second unit will take your examination MCQ. Same one. 10. You take only the 10 hours only. Understand what I am saying? Now, come back to this problem. A examination problem, sir. No, really concept. Otherwise, everybody will enjoy the examination. See here. Now, everybody, come back to your question. Now, entire 256 batches are producing by this company. Exactly at 64th batch. What happened means employee learning is terminated. Now, after 64th batch, he will not any learning effect. Now, the time taken after 64th batch is, what is the exact time taken by the 64th batch? That time only taken for remaining 192 batches. Do you understand? Sir, how can I find out that exact 64th batch time? Correct. Sir, how do you know that exactly 64th batch time? Now, simple. Sir, first batch employee will take how many hours? Okay, take another cost. 52,500. What is the exact first batch time? 52,500. Now, second batch, can I apply with formula or without formula? With formula, 64. Without formula. Second batch, 52,500 into how much? 90%. How much? 20. Now, fourth batch. Give 90%. 4 double. Eighth batch. 38,000. 16th batch. $32 batch. 31,000. 64th batch. 27,900. $7,900. This is with formula. Without formula. You can apply with formula also. Sir, how can I apply with formula, sir? Y is equal to ax power of b. What is a? Time taken for the first batch or cost taken by the first batch? 52,500. What is x? 64 batches. What is b? Learning coefficient. Given in the problem, learning coefficient how much? 0. 0. Minus 0.152. Yes or no? Now these values given in the question only, right? How much? 0.5314. 52,500 into 0.15. How much? 27,899. Just 1 rupee because of points. 27,900. Same only. Yes or no? Now, sir, but I don't require the 64 batches time. But I want require only the 64th batch time. How can I find out, sir? How can I find out, sir? Sir, simple, sir. Total, this organization produces 256 batches. In this, we require 64th batch time only. Why? Because remaining 192 batches taken the same time which is carried by the 64th. Now, find out the time for the 60th batch. Total time for the 63rd batch. Okay. Calculate the total time for the 63rd batch. And calculate the total time for the 64th batch. Then the difference between that is the time taken by the 64th batch alone. Yes or no? For example, now see here. What is the total time taken for the 64 batches is 17 lakh 85. Total cost taken by the 64 batches is 17 lakh 84,504. Now this is for 64 batches. Now you have to calculate it for 63 batches. Now the total cost taken by the 63 batches is 70 lakh 61,905. So total out of 256 batches, 63 batches will incurred 17 lakh 61,905 and 64 batches incurred 17 lakh 85,504. How much is the difference? 23,599. Now from 192 batch for this from 64 batches, that is remaining for 192 batches, each batch you are incurring only the 23,599 because employee is no learning rate at that time. Do you understand what I'm saying? 192 into 23,599. Yes or no? Plus up to 64 batches, 17 lakh 85,504. Totally 63 lakh 16,512. You have any doubt? Please try to solve this problem.
Dockset
Now, Docs Limited Manufacturing Company preparing a quotation for new product D.
The time taken for the first unit is 30 hours. The company expected 85% learning curve. Indexation is minus 0.23545. The company desires that the quotation should be based on the time taken for the final output within the learning period, which is expected to end after the company has produced 200 units. What will be the time per unit of a product to be used for the quotation?
Now, don't worry. Here what happened means, this company produces the product. How many units they till now they produce means, till now they are producing 200 units. Now the employee's learning rate is completed. There is no learning effect. Now, what is the quotation you are given after 200 units? The time taken by the 200th unit, the time is only taken after that. Now you have to find out what is the time exact taken by 200 unit. How can I find out that? Y is equal to x power of b. First you have to find out the total time for 200 units and you have to find out the total time for 199 units. The difference between that is the time taken by the 200th unit. The time is for remaining units which is produced after 200 units. Do you understand what I am saying? Now y is equal to x power of b. First I am going to find out the total time for 200 units. Y is equal to, what is the a? Time taken for the first unit. What is x? 200. What is learning curve? 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this value is given in the question. How much? 30 into 0. How much total? 8. Now, what is this meaning? If employee produces 200 units, on an average, each unit will take 8.660. Now, total time for 200 units. This is average time, but I want total time. 200 into 8.66. 1032 hours. This is total time for taken for the 200 units. But I don't want to that. I want to know exact time for 200 unit. How can I know that? Calculate the total time for 199 units. Now, y is equal to ax power of b. Y is equal to 30 hours. What is x? 199. 2, 3, 4, 5. This value is given in the question. Y is equal to 30 hours into how much? 28901. Now tell me now. 8.67. What is the meaning of this 8.6703? That means if employee produces 199 units, on an average each unit will take 8.6703. Now tell me the total time. One 725.39 hours. Now see here. Out of total 200 units, the time taken for 200 units is 1732. 199 unit is 1725. The difference between is the time taken by exactly 200 unit, right? How much? How much? 6 point. A is only right. Yes or no? How many marks? 2 marks. You have to know that this type of problems definitely will ask for examination paper 8 marks. Now, see this. Please read the question. 10A.
Gangotri Limited is developing a new product. During his expected life, 16,000 units of the product will be sold for 1 or 2 rupees per unit. Production will be in batches of 1,000 units throughout the life of the product. The direct labor cost is expected to reduce due to the effects of learning for the first 8 batches produced. Thereafter, the direct labor cost will be remain constant at the same cost per batch as in the 8th batch.
Now see here. Totally the product life cycle of this entire unit is 16,000 units. Each batch size is 1,000 units. That means how many batches they produce? 16 batches.
60
But unfortunately what happened means,
8th batches for
yes, totally they produce 16 batches. In these 16 batches, the employee will get the learning only up to 8 batches. Thereafter, and remaining 8 batches, the time taken by the 8th batch alone, that time is taken for the remaining batches. Yes or no? Sir, how can you know that? Exactly 8th batch. First, you have to find out the cost for 7th batch. And thereafter, you have to find out the total cost for 8th batch. The difference between is the time taken for the 8th batch only. But instead of time here, we are using cost. Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt? Please continue. This type of problem is covered in our MM material or not?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
The direct labor cost of the first batch of the 1,000 units is expected to be 55,000 rupees and a 90% learning effect is expected to occur. The direct material and other non-labor related variable cost will be 50 rupees per unit throughout the life of the product. There are no fixed costs that are specific.
Now you have to find out the
product.
life cycle cost. You have to find out the total cost of the product, including labor cost, material cost, and everything. Okay. How many marks? They're asking you calculate the expected labor cost of 8th batch alone. Yes or no? How can I find out that? First, you have calculated 7th batch and total time for 8th batch. The difference is only the time taken for the 8th batch only. How much of next one? S is the expected contribution to earn from the product over its lifetime. How they arrive at total sales value minus total labor cost minus total variable cost will get the contribution. Amo. Can I conclude this chapter? Sir, don't worry, sir. This type of problems only will. Now see here. Which attempt? June 24. Not, yes. December 23 problems are similar like that only. Okay. Please practice at least the 3 problems which in the marathon. Another very, very important. Simulation chapter. There is a huge benefit from that simulation chapter. In examination, they will never design the new question on simulation. Definitely, they will copy it from other material. Now, our masterminds material including assignment chapter, assignment problems. Including assignment problems. Totally 8 CRT questions, 8 assignment problems. Totally 16 questions are there in simulation. Please practice that 16 questions. Definitely in examination, one question will be same without changing the values they will give it. They will give. Now, Sinu, do you have assignment book now? Assignment problems book? Right now. Anybody having assignment problems book? Assignment problems book. Okay. Wait. Please open the simulation chapter. This is our recent examination paper, June 24. Right? Your batch is second batch. Now, that is last year batch. Now, I will show one question. Now, please give the assignment book problem. Please give the assignment book. Not. Yes. Please see the assignment 6. Please see the assignment 6. Please read that question, Ra. Mike. This is our examination question, June 24. This book is given to them in December 23 itself.
An international tourist company deals with the numerous personal callers each day and prides itself on its level of service. The time to deal with each caller depends on the client's requirement, which range from, say, a request for a brochure to booking.
He is not reading this problem. He is reading our assignment book problem. Just only the difference is company name.
Around
Only
the
the difference is company name. Now, actually, I am taking this problem in our material from various other books. Now, yes. Now, everything is the same only, including values, 7 marks. The beautifulness of this simulation chapter is only they will give the repetitive question only. They never frame new question in this chapter. No, it is not time taken. It is a very, very easy time. I mean, easy chapter. Now, see here. Please, there are total 16 problems in simulation, including assignment. Please practice these 16 problems. If you don't know, please ask me. Okay, I will be here in Masterminds only. I will clarify your doubts. Okay, now in these 16 problems, definitely one problem will come in the examination for 7 marks. Not only this attempt, you can check any attempt. That is only the beautiful for this chapter only, for simulation. No other chapter having that benefit. ఎగ్జామ్లో ఇవే క్వశ్చన్ రిపీట్ చేసి ఇస్తాడు కానీ కొత్త క్వశ్చన్ ఫ్రేమ్ చెయ్యడు సిమ్యులేషన్కి సంబంధించి. ఆ కాన్ఫిడెన్స్తో Based on that confidence, please prepare the 16 problems in Mastermind's material. Definitely one problem will come in the. Okay. Simulation is one of the easiest chapter only. There are the total 2 tables we are required to prepare in simulation. What are the 2 tables? Random number allocation table, simulation table. For random number allocation table, 4 marks will be allocated. And for simulation table, 4 marks. 7 marks, 3. A sincere request is please don't take this chapter as a choice. Definitely, it will save you in the examination. I will not cover the simulation today. This is waste of time. Yes. Can I take exam problem or can I take our material problem? What is the page number or marathon? What page number? Now, sir, I will discuss only the one problem in assignment. This problem is only the important for our examination. Now, everybody. How many people, sir, this problem I feel tough, sir. Can you simplify this problem? Anybody feels like that? Sir, how many people, sir, this problem I feel more comfortable, sir. Can you please skip this problem? Anybody is there? Remaining? Okay. Please read the question.
ACL visit cities. He wishes to start from particular city, visit each city once, and then return to his starting point. Cost in 1,000 rupees. Of traveling from city to another city is given below. PQRST.
Okay. Find out the least cost.
Find out the least cost route.
Now there are the 5 silence. There are 5 cities are there. The 5 cities is P, Q, R, S, T. Now the condition is, if he started at P, he will cover all the cities and he will come back to P. This is a condition. Now this is a condition. If he started at Q, he will cover all the cities. Condition is he will cover all cities and again come back to Q. Now they're asking you sequence of these cities. Means first from where he want to start. After that, where he want to cover all the cities. So that he will incur the low cost. If he started at P, then he cover what is the next city he will cover. Fulfill the condition and that salesman will incur low cost. Sir, how can I find out that? Okay, don't worry. What is the first step? Row minimization. Yes or no? Number of rows is how much? 5. Number of columns is how much? 5. Now, this is the cost related only. Yes. Now, what is the first step? Row operation, that is row minimization. What is the meaning of row minimization, Rajendra? In that row only. Sir, identify least row minimization means identify minimum number in each row and subtract that number from all the elements in that row only. In the first row, what is the minimum number? 2. 5 minus 2. 14 minus 2. 20 minus 2. 2 minus 2. Covered. Same. Next row, what is the minimum number? 5. 17 minus 5. 8 minus 5. 23 minus 5. 5 minus 5. 0. Cover. R. What is the least number? 23 minus 11. 20 minus 11. 11 minus 11. 20 minus 11. 9. Yes. What is the least number? 11. This is called row operation. Anybody have any doubt? Do I need doubt? This is called row minimization or row operation. Now, what is the next step after completion of column minimization? What is the meaning of that column minimization? That means identify the minimum number. Remember like this. In examination, you will get the doubt. Maximum number or minimum number. Don't worry. Column minimization. What is the step? Column minimization. That means identify the minimum number in each column. Column minimization. Identify minimum number in each column. The first column, the minimum number is 0. 12 minus 0, 12 minus 0, 24 minus 0, 0 minus 0. Same. Here also 0 is the minimum number. Same. 3. Yes. Same. T. Same. Yes or no? Anybody have any doubt in row minimization and column minimization? Can I continue? See the board? Now, what is the next step? Optimality test. What is the next step? Sir, how can I perform the optimality test? Verify any row or any column having more zeros. First row single, second row 2, third row single, fourth row single, fifth row 2. First column single, 2. Now, where you identify more zeros, immediately you can draw a line. Yes or no? Next. Can I draw like this? Next. How many lines are there? Where? Yes. 5. Order of the now. Order of the matrix is equal to number of lines. And the problem is optimal. What is the meaning of optimal? If you allocate it in this matrix, you will get the best solution. Now I'm going to allocate. Now here, for my convenience, I'm doing only in one matrix. In examination, you can't do like that. You have to write separate tables. Now, Ramu, tell me the first allocation. Where you identify the single zero, immediately put a box like this. In first row, it is single zero, right? Okay. Then immediately what can I do? Can I move to the next allocation? No. If any zero in that row or in that column. Now, next Q, single zero, right? Next, yes, single zero. Single zero. Single zero. ఏంట్రా ఏమైనా తిడుతున్నా ఏంద్రా పీటీ ఒక్క పళ్ళు అని అడుగుతున్నా. Now see here. P T, this is allocation. Q R S Q T P. Understand what I'm saying? This is the allocation. Now first P to T, T to P. This is a one path. Second one, Q to R, R to S, S to Q. Completed? No, sir. What is the condition? Where he started, he will cover all the cities and come back to same city. Yes or no? But here it is not match. What can I do? Now, trial and error. No. Now you have to do the trial and error. Now you have to do the trial and error. Now my question is, if these two cities, if I'm introduced here, now here two paths are there, Q to R, R to S, and S to Q. This is path number 1. And next two cities are P to T, T to P. If I am introducing these two cities in between Q to R or R to S or S to Q, then condition is fulfilled, right? Where, sir? In between Q to S or in between the R to S? In between S to Q. I want to insert these two cities in between these three. Where? S to Q, Q to R, R to S. Simple, sir. Toss. Agipeta, you're paying like that? Now, don't worry. Let us verify. You only verify where it is best. Now, what is the second big path? Q to R, R to S. Now I want to introduce P and T in between this. First one, Q2, first from Q to P, then P to T and T to R. I am introducing in this path. This is first path. Why you introduce P to T? Why don't you introduce T to P? Do you have any doubt like that? Sir, enduku P to T? T introduce cheyachu kada first. Okay. And the second one is first Q to T and T to P and P to R. There is no direct between Q and R. Now 5 routes, 5 cities cover, right? Now this is called trial and error. Now first, this is second path. This is first path. This is second path. What is the first path? Q to P, P to T, T to R, R to S. First. Second thing. Q to T, yes, S to Q. S to Q. Next, Q to T, T to P, P to R, R to S, S to Q. This is second part. Yes or no? No, sir. Why I am introducing here? Why I am introducing here? I will introduce in between R and S. In between R and S. Okay. R to P. P to T. T to S. Sir, this is third path. Yes or no? Sir, why I am introducing P first? Why don't you use T first? Okay, don't worry. R to T, T to P, T to S. This is fourth one, fourth route. Yes or no? Definitely examination. This type of problems will cover examination. Come in examination. Q to R. Now directly here Q to R, R to P, P to T, T to S. This is path number 3. Path number 4. Q to R, R to T, T to P, P to S, S to Q. Condition satisfied, right? Covered all cities. Where he started, he will come back to that city. Now, here there is another problem is there. Mr. Ramu is asking that, sir, Q R R S S Q. Why don't you introduce Q S R? You are telling that PT ఉన్నాయి కదా, Q నుంచి R కి, R నుంచి S కి, ST. Now, why you introduce P to Q, P to R, R to Q, R to S? Now, here the condition is where he started, he will come back. Cover all cities. రాము ఇప్పుడు ఏమడుగుతాడు, ఎందుకు Q2 R నుంచి S అని పెట్టవచ్చుగా, Q నుంచి S తీసుకోవచ్చుగా, then permutation combination will increase more. Yes or no? The permutation combination will increase more. So, it is better to introduce small path in big path. Here only the P2T. ఇక్కడ P2T ఈ రెండు సిటీస్ ఉంది. ఫస్ట్ P ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసా, లేకపోతే నెక్స్ట్ T ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేసా. కానీ అదే నువ్వు ఫస్ట్ పాత్ తీసుకుంటే ఫస్ట్ Q, P2Q తీసుకుంటావు, ఆర్ P2R, P2S. Yes or no? There are three possibilities. Then probabilities will increase. Yes or no? What? Indra? Now, see here. This is fourth path. Up to here, clear? Now, no, sir. Why I am introducing here these two cities in between R and S? I will introduce in between S to Q. Okay. First, S to P. P to T. T to Q. You understand? Q, R, S. I am introduced first P, thereafter P to T, T to Q. This is fifth path. No, sir. Why I am introduced PT? I am introduced TP. Okay. S to T, T to P, T to Q. Sixth path. Now completed. Fifth, Q to R, R to S, S to P, P to T, T to Q. Next, Q to R, R to S, S to T, T to P, P to Q. All cities covered. Where he started, he will end that place. Yes or no? Now, these are only the possible paths. In this path, which path they are incurring the lowest cost? Choose that path. For explanation, I will take more time. If you practice this problem, it will take only 5 to 6 minutes only. Now, everybody open the question. Tell me the cost. Q to P, how much is the cost? Now this person want to travel Q to P. 17. P to T. Hey, here, see here, come back to question. What is the first one? Q to P, 17. Next one, P to T, 2. T to R. T to R, 5. R to S. S to Q. How much? 46. Now, Q to T. From Q to T, what is the charges? T to P, 2. P to R. P to R, 14. R to S, 11. S to Q, 11. R to S, 11. S to Q, 11. Next, Q to R. How much is the Q to R? 8. R to P. P to T, 2. P to T, now Q to R, 8. R to P, 23. P to T, 2. T to S, S to Q. If you solve like that means examiner will understand you know everything in the essay. Now, definitely you know that. I will explain now. Q to R. Q to R. R to T. T to P, P to S, S to Q. How much? First one. Okay. Q to R, 8. R to S, R to S, 11. S to P, P to T, T to Q. Next, 8 plus 11 plus S to T, T to P, P to Q. Now, please do the calculation regarding this all. 5 plus 2 plus 14 plus 11 plus 11. 43. 8 plus 23 plus 2 plus 23 plus 11. 8 plus 20 plus 2 plus 23 plus 11. 8 plus 11 plus 35 plus 8, 2 plus 8. 40. Which path we giving the lowest cost? Q to R. What? Sixth? Sixth path. Okay. Sixth path, that is Q to R, R to S, S to T. Now, in examination regarding this chapter, only the basic question is asked previously, December 23. December 23. Please read this question. Everybody know the basics of basics of assignment chapter. Now I will give exactly 5 minutes break. Now everybody, I have only 1 hour time is there. 1 hour 30 minutes. 1 hour 15 minutes is there. Can I start standard costing or can I start transportation? Standard costing. Okay. Mode is off to all details. Now, okay. Don't worry. First, I will, after break, 5 minutes break, I will start the standard costing. I will complete the formulas in the standard costing. Okay. Only basics of the standard costing. By using the basics of standard costing, you can easily solve the problems. Now, wait. In examination, if you observe the previous examination trend, there the two questions will ask from the standard costing. One is basics, another is depth. Even if you know the formulas, you can solve one question. In next session, 1 hour, I will try to teach the material variances, labor variances, fixed overhead variances. Okay. Yes, sales variances also. But please be patient. I will be in speed mode in the next 1 hour. That's it. See the board. This is a very, very important standard cost. What is standard costing? What is the meaning of standard cost? First, you have to know about that. Standard cost means predetermined cost. What is the standard cost? Predetermined cost. What is the meaning of standard cost? Predetermined. What is the meaning of predetermined? Munduga anukobadina cost. Predetermined cost. Now, let us derive these formulas with one example. Okay. Rajendra, yes, correct. Rajendra Lal Sweet Shop. Rajendra Lal Sweet Shop. Now, on 1st December, yes, O Ramulu. Olet Ramulu. On 1st December, Olet Ramu marriage will be there. Okay. For that, he is going to the Mr. Rajendra Lal Sweet Shop and ordered 25 kgs of laddu. A red lad. Now see here. Now, Ramu is telling to Rajendra, please give me the quotation for the 25 kgs of laddu. Okay. If you based on that quotation price, I will place an order. If I am not like that price, then I will cancel the order. Okay. Now immediately Rajendra is doing, he called to his production manager, Mr. Surendra. Production manager Surendra. Now, Surendra, tell me now, in order to prepare 1 kg of laddu, how much of the raw material will 1 kg of laddu, he telling that, sir, for the preparation of 1 kg of laddu, 1 kg of basin flour will require, sir. How much? How much of the raw material is required? Silence. Production manager is telling that, sir, for the preparation of 1 kg of laddu, 1 kg of laddu, 1 kg of basin flour raw material will require, sir. Okay. Good. For 25 kgs of laddu, how much of the raw material required? 25 kgs. Okay, very, very good. Now, immediately, he called to the next manager, purchase manager. Purchase manager, Mr. Pavan. Now, Rajendra is asking like this. Pavan, today we got a big order from this Quality Ramu, red laddu. Now, tell me now, currently at which price you want, you purchase the raw material from the market? Sir, currently the market price is for 1 kg of laddu, 10 rupees, sir. Sorry, 1 kg of raw material, basin flour is 10 rupees, sir. How much? 10 rupees. Okay, for 25 kgs? For 25 kgs, 25 kgs into 10, 250 rupees. Yes or no? How much of the raw material cost estimated? 250 rupees. How you arrive that? 25 into 10. Yes or no? Now, this 25 kgs, I call it as standard quantity. Yes or no? This is a predetermined quantity. This 10 rupees, I call it as standard price. SQ into SP, how much? 2. Standard material cost is equal to 250. Standard metal quantity is 250. Yes or no? Now, on 1st December, Rajendra delivered the laddus to this guy, Koleti Ramu. Unfortunately, what happened means, they incur a huge cost. Now, Ramu, ni problem entra? Tell me now, what is the full form of O? O Ramu means OLX Rama. Huh? O. Now, what is the standard material cost? 250. Now tell me now, this is actual material cost? No, sir. This is a standard material cost. But unfortunately, what happened means, this production manager, during the production process, he consumed 30 kgs of raw material. How much he consumed? How much he used? Then immediately I asked to Mr. Surendra, you are only the production manager. Based on your past experience, you estimated that 25 kgs of laddu preparation, 25 kgs of raw material will require. But what happened? Why you use here more raw material? Sir, he is telling that, sir, because the raw material quality is not good, sir. That's only wastage is more. That's when I'm using 30 kgs. Okay. What is the actual quantity? 30 kgs. Then immediately I call to Mr. Purchase Manager Pavan. Pavan, how much you actually purchase from the market? You are telling that 10 rupees, but you actually purchase, your estimation cost is 10 rupees, but you are actually purchase 12 rupees. 1 kg, how much? 12 rupees. But he's telling that before starting the production, he's telling that, sir, currently we'll purchase it without inquiring the market. Without inquiring in the market, he's telling that 10 rupees, sir. But actually, how much is the raw material cost? 12. Now, what is the actual price? Actual price is 12 rupees per kg. Now, everybody, now tell me the actual material cost. Actual material cost. Actual quantity into actual price. That is 30 into 12. How much? 360. My estimation cost is 250. But actually, I'm incurring 360. Extra cost incurred or less cost incurred? How much? How much? 110 rupees. Extra cost. Good or bad? Extra cost means good or bad? Bad. That's why I call it as adverse. Now, the raw material cost variance is standard quantity into standard price minus actual quantity into actual price. That is, standard quantity is how much? What is the standard quantity? 25 kgs. 25 kgs. What is the standard price? 10. But actually consume 30 kgs. What is the actual price? 12. Now that is, my estimate, my predetermined cost is 250, but actually incurred 360. 110 rupees extra cost incurred adverse. Now, who is the responsible for this 110 loss? Who is the responsible for this 110 loss? Both managers are responsible. Yes or no? The first manager, production manager. Surendra, stand up. Surendra, you only right. Now tell me now. Because of these two idiots, we lost 110 rupees loss. Now tell me now how much you told to me. How much you told to me? 20 kgs. But how much you use? 30 kg. You told 25 kgs, but you actually use 30 kgs. Yes or no? But he's always responsible for standard price. He's always responsible for. Why is always responsible for the standard price means from morning onwards, from morning to evening, he's working in the factory only. You don't know the outside prices. Yes or no? Yes or no? He's always responsible for the standard price. Into what is the standard price? 10. 5 into 10. 50 rupees. Yes or no? He's the responsible for how much? 50 rupees. Now, he told 25 kgs, but actually used 30 kgs. More raw material use or less raw material use? More raw material is good or bad? Bad. So, 50 adverse. Now, the formula for this is standard quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Why he is responsible for standard price? From morning onwards, he is working in the factory. You don't know the outside market prices. Yes or no? Now, this variance name, I call it as material usage. You use more raw material. Material usage variance. Next manager, Pawan. Stand up. How much you told? 10 rupees. How much you incur? 12 rupees. How many kgs you purchase in the market? 30 kgs. Now, extra cost incurred, less cost incurred. He is telling 10, but he incurred 12. Extra cost 2 rupees incurred. 2 into 30. 60 kgs. Yes or no? Adverse or favorable? Why it is adverse? Sir is telling that 10 rupees, but he is purchased at 12 rupees. 60 rupees is adverse. Now here this variance we call it as material price variance. So material price variance. Now see here. Here you compare is the quantity. That's when here material usage variance. Here you compare the price. That's when we call it as material price variance. Now the formula for material cost variance is standard quantity into standard price minus actual quantity into actual price. This variance is again class 22. Material usage variance. The formula for material usage variance is standard quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. Material price variance is how much? Standard price minus actual price into actual quantity. Up to here clear? Anybody have any doubt? Is it necessary to buy out these formulas? No, sir. Now, can I give one formula? One problem? standards, actuals, output 50 units, please do it fast. Can I solve this? Can I comparison these two, standards and actuals? Can I compare these two? Why? Why I'm not comparing these two? Before solving the problem in the standard costing, whether it is a big problem or small problem, standard units output and actual output is same or not. Why, sir? Now, same example. Ramu, assuming after CMA final results, you got 410 marks. The 249th All India rank. Immediately with that rank card, immediately went to your father. Then immediately your father started beating you. You are an idiot. You got out of 800, you got only the 410. The 2 All India 49th rank. Beside our house, there is a small kid. He is studying LKG. He got 900, out of 1000, he got 999. That 1 mark is deducted for handwriting. And also he got school first, class first, LKG. Now, your father is starting comparison like this. Now tell me now whether this comparison is correct. Why? Both are education only, right? Why? You're comparing the sizes of the body. No. Sir, simple, sir. This standard is for how many units? 50 units. This actuals is how many units? 7. How you compare 50 units with 70 units? Whether this comparison is correct? No, sir. You have to revise the standards for actual output. Now, the full form of SQ means standard quantity for actual output. You identify that? Confused? Now, don't take these standards. You have to revise these standards for actual output. The full form of SQ means standard quantity for actual output. Now, for 50 units, 30 kgs is my raw material standard. For 70 units, how much? 42 kgs. Now, SQ is 42 kgs. Yes or no? And what is the SP? Same. Fine. Now, you will start now comparison. Now, this standard is for how much? 70 units. Actually is for how much? 70 units. Now, you can start comparison. Now, please remember, while solving the big problem or small problem, we have to need to verify output, standard output and actual output is same or different. Please remember that. Okay. Then only after equivalent, then only we'll compare. I will show the one problem. Now see here. This is a problem which is given in the previous examination. Okay. Here the plan for output is 2000 units per unit. But actual output was 1800 units. See here, standard is for how many units? 2000. But actually is for how many units? 800. Then you have to revise the standards for how many units? 1800 units. Then only start the comparison. This is only the basic problem. They're asking you just analyze the variances which occurred during the month. Now, identify whether here the metal variance is there or not. In order to manufacture 5 kg raw metal is required. How many units you manufacture here? Actual 1800. 1800 into 5. How much? 9,000. But actually consumed how much? Material variance is there or not? Yes or no? You have to identify like that. Now, come back. Generally, what is the formula for material cost variance? Standard quantity, standard price, actual quantity, actual price. Material usage variance is standard quantity minus actual quantity into standard price. What is the full form SQ? Standard quantity for material price variance. Standard price minus actual price into actual quantity. Whenever more than one raw material is used in the production, more than one raw material, then two variants will come into the picture. Who will use the raw material in the production? Production manager or purchase manager? Now, that variance will come under the production manager, material usage variance. Whenever there's more than one raw material used, then two variants will come into the picture. That is called material yield variance, material mix variance. Sir, what is that formula for these two? Now I will derive that. 1 plus 5, how much? 6. 1 minus 10 plus 10 plus 5, how much? 6. Cancel. 1 minus 12 plus 12 plus 5, how much? 6. Cancel. Here also I want to reduce one thing and add one thing. That one thing I call it as RSQ or RAQ. Now see here. Who is the responsible for these two variances? What is the production manager? What is the variance? SQ minus AQ into SP. Metal usage variance only, right? Now I want to reduce one thing. SQ minus RSQ plus RSQ minus AQ into SP. When these two variants will come? When the more than one type of raw material used in the production. Now I want to separate these two. SQ minus RSQ into SP plus RSQ minus AQ into SP. Now the first part is material yield variance and the second part is material mix variance. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Now, do you have any doubt? Now, let us take one example. See the board. Standards, actual, raw material A, quantity, price, raw material A, 50 kgs, 10 rupees. Raw material B, 60 kgs, 20 rupees. Actual quantity, price, 70 kgs, 70 kgs, 25. Now, everybody see the board. Here, more than one raw material used in the production. Yes or no? Whenever more than one raw material is used in the production, immediately you want to observe that two variants will come into the picture. What are the two variances? Material variance, yield variance. Now, when this yield variance will come means, what is the total standard input? 110 kgs. What is the actual input? 140 kgs. Whenever total standard input is not equal to the actual input, then yield variance will come. Which variance will come? Yield variance will come. Do you understand? Now, mixing ratio is different. Now here 5:6 is the ratio. But here they mix actually 50:50. I mean 1:1. That means mix variance will come. Mixing proportion is different means mix variance will come. Standard input and actual input is different means yield variance will come. Do you understand what I am saying? Yes or no? Now, whenever these two variance comes into the picture means you need to calculate RSQ. Revise the actual quantity in standard ratio. Sir, what is that? Revise the actual quantity. Means here what is the actual quantity? 140. Now 140 is divided in the ratio of the 5:6. Now 140 into 5 divided by 11. Here 140 into 6 divided by 11. This is called RSQ. This is called RSQ. You understand what I'm saying? When these two variants will come, more than one raw material is used. These two now you have to verify standard output, standard input is not equal to actual input. Then which variance will come? Yield variance. Mix ratio is different. Which variance will come? What is the formula for yield variance? Is it necessary to by heart that formula? SQ minus RSQ into SP, yield variance. RSQ minus AQ into SP, mix variance. No need to by heart the formula. Please derive the formula. Who is the responsible for these two variances? Production manager. That's when only we use here SP, standard. Production manager is always responsible, standard price only, right? Now, up to here clear. Can I move to the next variance? Labor variance, which is a very, very important. Okay. Now here also two managers will come into the picture. Now see here. Now labor variances. Here the two managers are there. Labor manager and HR manager. Now, assuming Mr. Sinu is the labor manager. You only the sweet shop owner, right? Now, Mr. Sinu, in order to prepare 1 kg of laddu, how many hours labor will work? Sir, 1 kg laddu, 1 hour, sir. Okay, good. Then tell me for 25 kgs, how many hours will require? 25 hours. Okay, very, very good. Correct. Is telling is correct. In order to fix the standard, they consider the learning curve also. That is one of the benefit of learning curve. That is one of the benefit of the learning curve. While fixing the standard, they consider the learning curve effect. Okay. Generally, I will discuss part in this. Now, HR manager. HR manager. Who is the HR manager means? Gupta, you are the HR of this Rajendra Lal sweet shop. Tell me now, currently for 1 hour, how much you pay to the labor? 10 rupees. He's telling that, sir, currently we are paying for 1 hour 10 rupees per hour, sir. Okay, good. Then 25 hours, how much of the cost? 250. Then my estimated labor cost is, standard labor cost is 250. How we arrive that? 25 hours into 10. 250. Can I call this as standard hours into standard rate per hour? Okay. But actually what happened means, Sinu is focused on the charting instead of work. Now, he's actually taken 35 hours. How many hours he actually taken? 35 hours. Actually, Mr. HR Manager Gupta is paying, actually paid, actual rate per hour is 15 rupees. Now first I am asking Mr. Srinu. Srinu, before starting the production, I asked you and you told that, sir, 25 hours is sufficient to do this work, sir. But actually you taken 35 hours. What happened? Now he's telling that, sir, the employee which is recruited by this idiot, that is HR manager, is not working properly, sir. They don't have any efficiency, sir. Now the employees recruited by this HR manager is not working with efficiency, sir. They don't have any efficiency, sir. That's why only we taking the more hours, sir. Okay. Now you told 25 hours, but is actually taken 35 hours. Labor manager is always responsible for standard rate. Yes or no? What is the standard rate? 10. Now, actually you will take 25 hours, but he is taken 35 hours. More 5 hours, extra hours taken. 5 into 10, 50. Sorry, 10 into 10, 100. 100 is adverse. 100 is adverse. Now, the formula is standard hours minus actual hours into standard rate. What is the variance name of this variance? Labor efficiency variance. Labor efficiency variance. Now, come to here, second manager. HR manager. Currently, Before starting the production, I ask you, you told that 10 rupees we are paying, but actually you paid 15 rupees. Without inquiring in the market, how you pay, how you told 10 rupees now, and also how many hours you actually paid? Actual hours, that is 35. That is 35. 10 minus 15 into 35. 175. Adverse or favorable? Why it is adverse? Why it is adverse? 730 exactly. Now, see here. Actually, he told 10 rupees, but paid 15 rupees. Extra amount paid. Extra amount paid means adverse. Yes or no? Now I'm summarizing these formulas. Standard hours into standard rate minus actual hours into actual rate. Now this is called labor cost variance. Now the formula is labor efficiency variance. Now the formula is standard hours minus actual hours into standard rate. Before starting the comparison, you will need to verify the output is same or not. The standard hour SH means standard hours for actual output. Yes or no? No. Labor rate variance. Standard rate minus actual rate into actual hours. Whenever more than one type of labor is used in the production, then yield variance and mix variance will come. We call it as sub efficiency and gang variance. Now, wait, up to here clear? Up to here clear? Whenever there is an ideal time. Now, find out the labor cost variance, labor rate variance, efficiency variance. I will give 1 minute time. Please, quick. If you want to identify the effect of ideal time, definitely you will need to solve this problem. Please. Now, 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 I'm changing this. Actual hours includes 5 hours ideal time. Actual time includes 5 hours ideal time. Now tell me now how you solve this problem. Now see here, Ramu, assume you are working in the factory. Okay. Suddenly what happened means you went to the washroom for 1 hour. 1 hour. Assume stomach upset. Then immediately your boss called you and telling that you are in 1 hour in bathroom, so I will deduct your salary. Okay, good. Forgot about that. Next day, you got a call from your boyfriend, Mr. Sinu. లోకం మర్చిపోయి మాట్లాడేశావు. హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ Then immediately boss told that half an hour salary cut. Then next third day, what happened means, no, you are taking your lunch. Then immediately boss told you, you are taking 1 hour lunch. Immediately I will deduct the salary. Now tell me now, are you working in this factory or left the factory? Next day paper. That means resign letter. Okay, see here. Whether this is ideal time or working time, you will pay the salary to him. Yes or no? If you not pay the salary for ideal time, definitely you will not work in the factory. Sir, but EMA interlevel in labor chapter, I know the treatment of ideal time, sir. Here, see here. What you learn in that chapter means ideal time, whether it is productive hour or unproductive, you will pay the salary. But treatment in my books is different. If it is productive hours, then I will charge that amount to the goods. If unproductive because of abnormal, I will charge to the costing P&L. Do you understand? Whether it is abnormal, whether it is a normal, I will pay the salary to him. Whether it is ideal time, I will pay the salary to him. That means for total hours, I will pay the salary. Now, whenever there is an ideal time, nothing impact on labor cost variance. I will pay for 45 hours, including ideal time. Yes or no? Yes or no? Whenever there is an ideal time, labor cost variance will affect? No. I will pay for total 45 hours. 40 hours effective hours, 5 hours ideal time. Total I will pay for 40 hours. Now come to labor rate variance. HR manager. Who is HR manager? Gupta. Tell me now, you will pay the salary for 40 hours or 45 hours? 45. Whenever there is an ideal time, labor rate variance is also not affected. Whenever there is an ideal time, labor rate variance is also not affected. Whenever there is an ideal time, labor cost variance will not affect. Labor rate variance will not affect. But the variance effect is efficiency. Labor rate variance, not affected. Labor cost variance will not affected. Labor efficiency variance will affect. For efficiency calculation, you have to consider effective hours. For efficiency calculation, you have to consider only effective hours. Please remember, for efficiency, you have to calculate effective hours. Now, here, 40 hours. That is 100 adverse. Do you understand? But whenever there is an ideal time, the new variance will come into the picture. That is the ideal time variance. How much is the ideal time? 5 hours. Now, for this ideal time variance also, labor manager is only the responsible. Yes or no? Now, 5 hours into standard price, 10, 50, adverse. Ideal time variance is always adverse. Ideal time variance is always adverse. Anybody have any doubt? Anybody have any doubt? Can you move to the next? Now please remember, whenever ideal time is there, which variance will affect? Efficiency variance. New variance will come. What is that new variance? Ideal time. Next, variable overhead variance. Definitely in examination, fixed overhead variance and variable overhead variance, there is one question will. Now, variable overhead variance, we can calculate on two bases. One is on the basis of output. One is on the basis of hours. Output means the formula for output is actual output into standard rate minus actual output into actual rate. What is this? Is only the single formula for variable overhead variance. What is the formula on output basis? Actual output into standard rate minus actual output into actual rate. Here we don't consider the standard output. Here consider only actual output. Now why we consider only the actual output? Sir, logic behind that is take more than. I'm discussing only the formula. Actual output into standard rate minus actual output into actual rate. Now if it is on the basis of hours, as it is, variable overhead cost variance is, what is the labor cost variance? Standard hours into standard rate minus actual hours into actual rate. Now, variable overhead efficiency variance. What is the formula? Labor efficiency, standard hours minus actual hours into standard rate. Now, variable overhead expenditure variance. What is the labor rate variance? Standard rate minus actual rate into actual hours. Same. Nothing difference in labor cost variance and variable hour. Only the values are different. Yes or no? The formulas are same only, right? This is on hourly basis. Anybody have any doubt? Can you move to the next? Vendor energy. Next, fixed overhead. Now, before knowing this fixed overhead variance, you have to know the background of that. Generally, with this fixed overhead variance, I will complete the session. Now, Mr. Ramu, assume you started the manufacturing of ice creams. When he started the manufacturing of ice cream means 1st December. His lucky date. Now, 1st December he started the manufacturing. 15th December manufacturing is completed. Now, Ramu, tell me now, 15th December after completion of production, you want to send these goods to the market. Yes or no? For that, you need to fix the selling price, right? What is the formula to find out the fixing the selling price? Total cost plus profit is equal to selling price. Yes or no? Yes or no? But Ramu, tell me one thing. When the electricity bill will come? At the end of the month. But here 1st December, you start the production. 15th December, you end the production. Can you store that goods up to 31st December? No. Immediately you will send the goods to market. But you will charge the electricity expenses to that product, right? But do you know that? You understand what I am saying? My question is correct. You understand my question, sir? He started the production 1st December and the production on 15th December. Now he want to send these goods to the market. For that purpose, he want to fix the selling price, right? Selling price means total cost plus profit. But total cost means including electricity expenses. Now, up to 15th April, you know the electricity expenses? No, sir. Electricity bill will come on the 1st January. Now, see here. What happened me? Before sending to the market, he called 2 managers. Fixed overhead expenditure manager, production manager. Before starting the production, he called these 2 managers. Before starting the production means 1st December only. Call the 2 production manager and fixed overhead manager. Fixed overhead expenditure manager, Rajendra, tell me now, in this month, how much we are going to incur? Sir, in this month, we are going to incur 10 lakhs, sir. This is my budgeted fixed overhead. This is my budgeted fixed overhead. How much we are going to incur? 10 lakhs. This is told by this fixed expenditure manager. Now, production manager, Mr. Surendra, tell me now, in this month, how many units we are going to produce? Sir, 10 lakh, 1 lakh, sir. How many units we are produce? 1 lakh. Now, this information is collected by Ramu on 1st December itself. 1st December, both managers is telling that in this month, we are going to produce 1 lakh units. Now, Rajendra is telling the fixed overhead expenditure manager is telling that in this month, we are going to incur 10 lakhs as a fixed overhead expenditure. Now, on 1st day onwards, Mr. Ramu charging the overhead to the product is, we call it as budgeted recovery rate. We call it as recovery rate. How much you charge the recovery rate means 10 lakhs divided by 1 lakh. Per unit is how much? Per unit is how much? 10 rupees per unit. How much is the overhead charged to 1 unit? 10 rupees. But unfortunately, this production manager produced only the 90,000 units. How much? How many is actually produced? 90,000. Now, the actual fixed overhead incurred in the factory is 12 lakhs. How much incur? How much he actually incurred? How many actually produced? 90,000. Now, how much, Mr. Ramu, tell me now, how much the overheads recovered from the customers? From 1st day onwards, I'm charging 10 rupees. How many units I will sold in the market? Can I sold 1 lakh units? No, he's produced only the 90,000 units. So, recovered fixed overhead is equal to 90,000 units into 10, 9 lakhs. How much he collected from the customers? 9 lakhs. But how much he actually incurred? Actual fixed overhead is equal to how much? 12 lakhs. More incurred, less incurred. I mean, more recovered or less recovered? How much? 3 lakhs adverse. Now, the name of this 3 lakhs, do you know? Under absorption of overhead. Under absorption of overheads. Now, this concept you learn in the overhead chapter. This is nothing new for you. This we call it, sir, I am incurring 12 lakhs, but I am collecting the customers from the 9 lakhs only. 3 lakhs is under absorption. 3 lakhs is under absorption. Now, who is the responsible for this under absorption? Both managers are responsible. Now, immediately we call to the Rajendra, fixed overhead expenditure manager. How much you told? How much you actually incurred? How much extra cost incurred? Adverse or favorable? Adverse. More incurred, right? Adverse. He is telling that 10 lakhs is a fixed overhead, but he is actually incurred 12 lakhs. Is the wrong estimation. 2 lakhs is adverse. Now come to your production manager. How much you told? But how much you produce? Less produce, good for the organization or bad for organization? Because because of you produce less amount, you are incurring adverse. Now the formula for this is fixed overhead variance. The formula is recovered fixed overhead minus actual fixed overhead. Now this is classified into two variances. Fixed overhead expenditure variance. The formula for fixed overhead expenditure, budgeted fixed overhead minus actual fixed overhead. Now here fixed overhead volume variance. Volume means here comparing the units. Budgeted units minus actual units into standard recovery rate. Up to here clear. Whenever there is hours in the problem, now this volume variance is again classified into two. Capacity variance, efficiency variance. Capacity variance, efficiency variance. What is the formula for capacity variance? Now budgeted hours minus actual hours into standard recovery rate per hour. In bracket it is hours, so standard recovery rate per hour. Now efficiency variance. What is the formula for labor efficiency variance? Standard hours minus actual hours into standard rate per hour. Here it is standard rate per hour. Budgeted unit minus actual unit minus into standard rate per unit. Why? Because in bracket it is unit. So here we taken the unit. Here in bracket it is hour. So we can taken here hour. Anybody have any doubt? No? Now, whenever there is a days in the question, new variance will come. Calendar variance. Budgeted days minus actual days into standard recovery rate per day. If it is in bracket units, we have to take a standard rate per unit. It is in days, standard rate per day. Hours, standard rate per hours. Anybody have any doubt? Is over. That's it for today. Do you have any doubt? Do you have any doubt? That's it.